Yo, I just need to fix a couple of the tags and post ads. So we'll listen to like one song and then we'll start. My bad for being like hella late. Had some business to attend to.
Life is very short, son. Day, shut the front door up. Don't talk to me condescending, like you know better, like you're my dad or something. Ew, we smack you up for talking like that. Call me buddy one more time, I'ma pick you up and slam you smelling nerd ass. You think this is revenge of the nerds? You talk to me like that again, I'ma spurg and rock that chin. Don't be smirking and pointing that little finger. Ew, you think you a Sunday? You do remember your destiny, chart logic all of the same. It's what Sunday do, head smell like doo-doo. It's what Sunday do, head smell like doo-doo.
So ball so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. First nigga gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? Ball so hard, this shit crazy. Y'all don't know that don't shit phase. And that's go 0 for 82 when I look at you like this shit crazy. Ball so hard, this shit weird. We ain't supposed to be here. Ball so hard since we here. Sony right that we be fair. Psycho, I'm Lipo, to go Michael. Take your pick, Johnson, Tyson, Jordan. Game 6, ball so hard, got broke plot. But at least it don't tick-tock. All the Mars that's losing time, getting behind all these big props. So hard, I'm shot too. I'm supposed to be locked up too. You escape, but I skate. You in past getting fucked up too. Also hard, let's get faded. Lamades for like 6 days. Gold bottles, skull models, spilling ace on my sick days. Also hard, bitch behave. Just might let you meet yay. Shot tails, deep rolls, moving the nest. BK. Also hard, motherfuckers wanna find me.
That's fun. That's it, fun. That's it, fun.
So also hard, motherfuckers wanna find me.
That's it, fun. That's it, fun. That's it, crap. She said, yeah, can we get married at the mall? And I said, look, you need to call for your bond. Come and put me in the bathroom style and show me why you deserve to have it all.
Also hard,
That's it, crap. That's it, crap. Ain't in jail.
also hard,
What's the order? What's the order? Fish fillet or
also hard,
yo, it's so cold, it's so dang.
also hard.
Act like you ever be around motherfuckers like this again. G girl, grab my hand, fuck that bitch, she don't wanna dance. Choose my friends, but I'm in France. I'm just saying, Chris Williams ain't doing right if you ask me. Cause I was him, I want him. What Coochie, my nigga? Was Louis my killer? Was Charles my dealer? What's that jacket, my chiller? Don't to say I'm the illest, cause I'm suffering for realness. Got my niggas in Paris, and they going gorillas. Huh?
Also I'm up for the find it. So I'm up for the find it.
You are now watching the throne. Don't let me get in my zone. Don't let me get in my zone. Don't let me get in my zone. These other niggas is lying. I can like some ain't mine. I got that hot bitch in my hole. No, I mean hot bitches that own. Don't let me get in my zone. 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 The stars in the building. They hands to the ceiling. I know about the killing. How you know I got that feeling? Right now watching the throne. Don't let me into my zone. Don't let me into my zone.
I'm definitely in my zone.
Gay, I suck penis every day. Fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay. I hug men romantic Jeffrey Dahmer. If he was normal and not straight.
Oh, it's gonna play music. No. No. Shh, Scuffles, be quiet. Alright. Maybe. I wish I had that very high thing that Aiko has, because I feel like I'm experiencing that right now. But I promise you, all the stuff that I have is gonna be great.
DJ AddyPupils.
I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty. Double no 50, chat gang come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Checking models, ayo, we Diffys, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, but we get litty. We sexy, we Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. Sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty. Double no 50, chat gang come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Checking models, ayo, we Diffys, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, but we get litty. We sexy, we Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. Sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys.
There we go. I'm being silenced by the Illuminati. Hi, guys. Hello, Joshua and Sora. And yeah, it'll probably be a little bit slow until other streams are done, because, like at least 3 or 4 other people that do very similar content as me are streaming. So, I decided, I was gonna punish you guys with, like, horribly detailed political analysis. And then I was like, nah, I feel like watching lolcow content instead, and then if we get to the really, like, boring political analysis, everyone will be too bored of drama to care. So, yeah, that's my strategy for today. Also, the content gods have blessed us with me seeing a video by Morale as soon as I opened YouTube that was like, "You're next, DeOrio," and I was like, oh, well, we can't not watch that. I don't know what he means by that. It could be clickbait, but... And then we've got Malcolm murdering, metaphorically, some deranged Leadhead fan. I don't know a lot about Leadhead. I'm gonna have to give you more details once we actually get there, because I feel like I need to see the person to remember who they are. Review Tech USA does more self-humiliation stuff, and I hate Review Tech USA because he banned me from his chat because I said that Keffels owned him, and apparently he can't handle that because he's a big giant fat baby, alright? And then if we do get to the political stuff, it's the Ontario provincial debates. The participants are Doug Ford of the Progressive Conservatives, Bonnie Crombie of the Liberals, Marit Stiles of the NDP, and Mike Schreiner of the Green Party. Only one of those politicians had a hashtag, which I found sad. Some people might say, why the fuck would you want to watch a Canadian debate? And I'm doing this because I want to show people that normal politics can exist even if Doug Ford is there. And Doug Ford is arguably, like, the least normal politician Canada's had in a little bit. Also, fun fact, malicious American political operatives often use Canada as a test market for manipulative, like, propaganda campaigns and social engineering and stuff like that. They love to use Canada, Australia, England and Western Europe for that shit. They love it. If you're like, wow, you're a crazy conspiracy theorist, good. Okay. Remember to like and subscribe, share, follow, donate, etc. We're so close to 500. It's making me incredibly excited, okay? I might not look it right now because I'm a little bit stoned, but I'm incredibly excited. By Morale, the wannabe cat eggplant wet tongue face? What the fuck? Can you explain yourself, please? Josh, why? Why would you do this? Okay, so we'll start with Morale versus DeOrio, but like, why? And then I'll probably play Pokemon Emerald again, just to... It's really helping my ADHD while we react to things. Oh, also, Hello, Winter Rose. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Rena. Just one minor thing. I tried super hard to be on time today. I ended up having, like, it wasn't related to online, but I ended up having a bit of a time with some stuff, so... But luckily, it was all offline, so now you know I do have an IRL life. Unlike you guys. I'm just kidding. Alright. Enough hanging around. Dude, I cannot stand black bars on anything. Like, black bars are the fucking... Oh, I'm not in... God damn it. This happens every single time. I forget to go in Discord. Hold on. Hi, RB Rouse. Hello. I'm going to switch devices here in a second, but I figured I would say hello. Well, thank you for saying hello. Like Lav? The wannabe dog fucker? That's what that was supposed to say? That's what that emoji was supposed to communicate to me? You guys, you're naughty, okay? You're gonna what is that thing? I gotta get Ico soundboard. It's like you've been a bad girl or some shit like that. I just have to write solo segments here. Please don't come in the Discord because I won't talk to you. Can you see me? Good. Marina, it happens. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I'm good. No, that's why I'm streaming, because streaming gets me in a better mood. And I'm not the kind of person where, like, if some shit happens, I like to use creativity as a coping tool, okay? Everything will be fine. That's the best thing about life, okay? Is that everything will be fine, usually. Like, in very rare cases, like, are you, like, totally fucked. Anyway, this caught my attention, alright? Just because I was like, oh, that is usually something I wouldn't see. I don't know, this is my first run through this video, so I don't know.
I'm noticing that people...
Okay, well, it's already very loud, but that's okay. I'm loud. Is that too loud for you guys?
Don't really like,
Oh, yeah, that is way too loud for you guys.
like talking to creators anymore. Like, creators kind of want to seemingly stay in their own lane, right? Which, I mean, to each their own. Certain creators, yeah. I mean, like, you're never going to see fucking Turkey Tom talking to a smaller creator, right? You're never going to see Destiny talking to a smaller creator. I think the only, Pickles. Fuck Nicholas, dude. Oh my god. He's such a little wretch, dude.
He's such a little wretch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I suspect Queeman language. That's fine. I'm gonna move chat over to the other side just because I feel like then you guys can't really see morale if you're talking. And we don't need to see the other side, so... I mean, at least you guys don't. Then his chat is visible too. I need to get a... How do I get a yarmulke for this thing?
He's such a little fucking wretch. Your read is wrong. They just don't want to talk to you. Come on. I think, no, I think it's generally speaking nowadays, creators don't really want to risk it, I think, is the thing. Right? I think. Lyrics came to your side and DeOrio wants him gone now? Really? Are you?
I mean, there have been rumors about lyrics, being wanted gone for a long time, but, like, I don't know how true that is. Like, I feel like I hear that every single time. Like, oh, lyrics is there. Nah, I don't think so.
Are you being memed? Are you memeing, perhaps? Or is that real? Because I'll look into that if that's real. That sounds funny. Nope. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, creators don't really seem to want to really talk to other creators, which I think I understand completely why. But I also kind of miss like all this content where like a bunch of people get involved. Like it's
To be fair, like the reason why I didn't do dog warts is because I didn't want to platform like possible pro bestiality arguments, even if they were like being made theoretically. Like, I lived through the debate lord years of 2019 and 2018 and 2020, alright? And we don't need to do it again. Like, I feel like we know that zoophilia is wrong. But, like, I would argue about other stuff, just not that. Zach, I forgot my backlight was out, dang. Oh, you got pulled over? Uh-oh! Well, it's a good thing you just got a warning. Morale, these are fighting words. Don't talk shit about my boy. Oh, I know. He wants, Jarden says, he wants to be one of the big boys. Okay, that makes more sense.
very interesting to be a part of and to watch. Like it feels entertaining as a viewer. It feels entertaining as a streamer getting to do it. So I do kind of miss this era, even though I wasn't really here for it at all. I do miss it a little bit. Just creators collabing in general. It seems like a lot of funny stuff does tend to come from that, I think. That's just my opinion. Whatever.
People keep telling me to collab with Queeman, and I don't know how to do it. I feel like if I'd ask, he'd be like, no. And I'd be like, okay. Of course, Morale does Queeman language. I mean, wretch is like a word that I would just never like say because it's like it's so not North American, which I don't know, maybe that makes me sound like a hick. All right, I'm just a simple country boy.
He replied to a one follower shitter and said Larix's Mama Max and Boblack's videos were Willie Mac tier. Are you kidding me? Hold on. That's Nick Fuentes. That's not Nick DeOrio. Hold on. Larix was kneeling on you for your Willie takes on stream. He practically made Willie videos.
Stardust didn't make this? It's just a joke, bro. Level of bullshit incoming.
For Mama Max and Boblax. He's literally Willie in both of those dramas.
Keldoge.
I remember his Boblax video being better, just kind of like a nothing bro.
Keldoge, we know it's bad. Morale, I disagree. The keyboard hates me, no worries. It's because of my autism. So when I read things, I read it very literally, and my brain will be like, that's not an English word, or that's not a... And I think most people's brains would, like, fill in whatever is supposed to be there, but mine does the opposite.
Right? I mean, I would still disagree. Like, what is he even saying here? What does this mean? Is this just, like, a weird admission? Is this a weird admission that Willie's videos are shit? And it's just like, Lyric shouldn't be talking. His videos are shit, too. Like, what is this? I can pull it up on stream for you guys, actually. So you're not just, like, talking to the void. Like, what does this mean? Is this just like, yeah, his videos were shit, but so are Lyric's. He shouldn't be talking shit. Like, when did Lyric spread fucking false allegation in his content? Like, this is just, at this point, Nick is just spreading misinformation. You know what, dude?
Wait, well, what is the content in question? Like, I don't know how much we can really determine from this one screenshot. Lyrix was kneeling on you for your Willie takes on his stream. He practically made Willie's video for Mama Max and Boblax. He's literally Willie in both of those dramas. Like, is that... Would Lyrix just... I guess I don't know. Haven't watched enough Lyrix. Like, I actually think Lyrix's content has got a lot better over the year. You think collabing can get you more exposure, though? Absolutely. I would collab with most people. I would even collab with conservatives. But, like, you know, I'm not, like, big enough for people to care yet. Will, I can't watch Morale because every time I do, he always talks about dogwarts. I don't want to hear any more about dogwarts. I never did, but I especially don't now, Sam.
I'm gonna suck Lyric's tit. Where's his Discord? I'm sending him this. Send for the record.
Huh?
I don't think you spread false allegations in your videos. They are significantly better than Willie's. You don't lie, he does. Listen, okay, I'm sucking up.
I watch Lyric's streams sometimes, and I feel like he is a lot more fair than he has been in the past. Like, and I think that's a good thing to recognize. I wouldn't watch enough of his content, though, to, like, know what his opinion on this would be specifically. Like, I wish we could get, like, a clip of what was actually said. I'm fine with dogwarts. It's when Morale stops doing dogwarts that I have a problem. Okay, can I say something right now, you guys? I'm feeling a little bit spicy. And when I say this, I'm not trying to be, like, really rude to Morale. If anything, this is a kind of advice. Like, Morale needs to, like, not flirt publicly, you know? Like, I'm not, like, it's just, he's just not very good at it, or, like, he doesn't really get, like, the vibe. Like when he was on Aiko's stream the other day and he called her an anime, what the fuck did he call her? An anime girl or something? And in my head I was like, bro, like, she's Asian. Like, what are you doing? I mean, maybe she doesn't care, I don't know. But, like, I've seen it on there a couple times, and when he's talked to, like, these other girls, like, Kenneth Kell and, I don't remember the third, Lex or something. I just don't think that he's very good at it. Like, he needs to be, like, more subtle and less, like, you know, like, you don't have to try so hard. Like, be yourself, you know? Also, the whole thing about erectile dysfunction was, like, I don't know what that was all about.
Making my own cabal. All right, motherfuckers. I'm making my own cabal out of bricks and mud and clay and rocks and
But cabals are made of people. Whoops.
sticks. Okay, I'm making my own fucking cabal. I'm creating my own cabal. All you little fucks. All right, listen to me. Listen to me. Look at me. All you little fucks sitting there at home.
Whoa. Listen, Morale, I like you, buddy, but this is a little close, okay? Like, you know, let people have their space, all right?
Watching your little gay live streams, okay? Watching your little gay live streams, your little gay YouTube drama. Nicholas DeOrio's on the top. You know where
Nicholas!
I'm at? Hold on. You know where I'm at? I'm on my knees, building a
RB Rouse, he's being a little weird about women, but to be fair, I don't know enough about him to know if it's exclusive to women. I don't want to make it seem, well, okay, yeah, it is exclusive to women. But, like, I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to call him a predator or something like that. It's just his flirting is not very good. Like he should practice more, you know? Like, he should practice more IRL. And then he can, like, flirt on stream. Like, and to be fair, it's kind of not a good comparison, because I'm 33 and he's, like, what, in his mid-20s? So, like, you know, I've got, like, experience that he doesn't have. But, like, it was just very cringy, and I was actually enjoying the stream a bit up until some of those comments were made, and then I liked it a lot when he had to do numbies, and then I also liked it a lot when Aiko put that little mask over his face. That made me laugh.
tower as tall as the sky. Rocks, sticks, bricks, mud, all of it. I'm building a kingdom, a new cabal with lyrics, okay? Me and lyrics are building a new cabal. One where criticism can be said without being swept up by some fat loser retard who collects fucking pinball machines. I
Whoa.
alone am going to run this cabal. I alone am going.
That's not how a cabal works. The cabal is run by the people within the cabal. A cabal is like a secret society. Morale, you're trying to start like a gang, I think. I don't think they're not the same. I mean, it doesn't matter, but
to allow fair criticism worldwide, okay? Listen to me, motherfuckers. If you spread false allegations in your videos, you're going to be killed, head on a spike. This is
dude based.
not Nicholas DeOrio's cabal. This is not Fatty's cabal. This is Mrao's cabal.
I don't even think it. Okay, like the Cabal one isn't real, but let's say the Cabal was real. I'm pretty sure it's ruled by Xylee. No offense, Nick.
Where you're free to. I'm running out of material. I'm running out of material quick. Hold on.
And Josh, that's true. That's true. If you were like, you have to have sex with Nicholas DeOrio or Morale, okay? I'm picking Nicholas 100 times. 100 times. Easy.
Hold on. Fuck. Our own cabal, okay? We're building it, all right? I am sucking up to lyrics. I am glazing lyrics, all right? I am sucking
He has to be the bottom, though. That's the only rule.
his cock off. And you know why? You know why? Because I need him on my side. The only way we're gonna win this war is if we have lolly lyrics on our side. We have J-Stock. We have Kilo.
I don't find his flirting that bad. Flirting on stream is always going to be uncomfortable to watch, but he's substantially less uncomfortable than others. That's technically true, but let me assess that in a way that's more specific. Josh, what about Mrao or Lav? Oh, I would fuck Lav. That's a real easy choice. I'd fuck Lav. Real easy. Nicholas seems like he'd be a cuddler. I mean, maybe. Mrao or Bowblacks? In that case, I would have to pick Mrao, unfortunately. In no universe will I ever fuck Bowblacks, okay? I'd rather get hit by a train than fuck Bowblacks. I would rather impale myself on 10,000 spears than fuck Bowblacks. I would rather be lit on fire than fuck Bowblacks. I would rather run over 10,000 babies with a tractor than fuck Bowblacks, okay?
I think we have Marcus, maybe?
Lab would be transphobic the whole time, yeah, but I would be sexist to her back. I bet it would work.
We'll get more. We have Augie, we have Queeman. Who else do we have? Probably more, surely. If we're gonna win this war, all right? You have me. Thanks, Riane. Thanks, buddy. Dickers, we have Duckbringer, we have Goat Cato, we have all of these people, all right? In the end, the only thing that's gonna matter. Purple Pepsi game. Yes, Purple Perry. We have Perry. At the end of it all.
Yo, who the fuck is Purple Pepsi? Who are these motherfuckers?
When all is said and done, Nicholas won't be able to run. I've been exercising. 4-minute long mile. I'll be able to catch him. And when I do...
4 minute long mile? No way. No way. No way, Mrao. No way. 4-minute mile. No way. No. But Augie is in the cabal. He's not in my cabal. Okay, until he starts being nicer to trans people, then he can be in my cabal. Bowblacks or Eden is online. Why are you asking me that? Because you know what I'm gonna say, and I don't want to say that. Alright? I don't want to live in that world. Lav would be ecstatic over you. You're hurt. Oh, that's right. I am a dog, though. Maybe she wouldn't be transphobic then. Man, that gave me so many ideas that I shouldn't ever speak. Purple Pepsi has something to do with Bowblacks, but I forgot. I mean, Purple Pepsi sounds like it'd be delicious.
The rest is up for interpretation. Okay? The rest is up for interpretation. When I catch him, what will I do? I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. All I know is I can catch him. 4-minute mile. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know. Okay. All right. Awesome. That is such a good bit.
Hey, dude, it's Stardust.
WTF. Kilo, I want you to explain.
Also, why do these guys hate Stardust? Stardust is so base, dude.
Explain to me what was good about that. I want you to tell me what was good about that. Aw, the giggles. Don't say. What are you? Don't act like me giggling is cute. That's what. Jesus.
I believe in.
What do you mean Tipster dressed as Bo Black? You mean Tipster in a dress? I mean, I guess. Like, I wouldn't like it, but...
Upside down roll.
And it would be because of the dress.
Thank you, Jimbo Slice, for the 5 USD, and then I also missed one. Kronar, for 5 Australian, says that guy had 1 follower and 2 likes when Dickers checked earlier today. Nick is responding to 1 follower shitters. Disappointing stuff. It truly is. It truly is. That little clip that I did, all right, with the Elden Ring music, all right, that's getting posted. That's the next VOD, all right? Big things.
That's not what a VOD is.
Big things happening, okay? Massive shit happening. Crazy shit happening.
You know what else is massive? Wait, hold on. Is this a new one? The meltdown. No, it went away. No, it went away. The fuck?
During both VidCon 2020.
Oh, that's right. We were gonna watch this and we never did. Keldoge PPP dressed as Worsky or Worsky dressed as PPP, both. Tipster in a Bo Black suit or Bo Black's in a Tipster suit. I choose wood chipper. Okay, that's what I choose the wood chipper. I feel like that was probably a meme video, so that was pretty funny. Like, I don't think that Morale should actually form his own cabal. Like, hear me out on this. I love my spicy chat friends, okay? Especially the spicy chat ladies. I love them a lot. But, like, I feel like groups like that are really, like, insular tend to get toxic really quick. I'm pretty sure that was a meme video. But, like, I would never be in my own... Like, I have a fake cabal, but we're pretty welcoming here. Like, same. Yeah. Okay. So, speaking of wood chippers, next we're gonna watch that crazy-ass debate. Vosh dresses Destiny or Destiny dresses Vosh? Vosh dresses Destiny. But I would verbally abuse him the whole time, so that probably wouldn't be very ethical, you know? And I don't want to be like that. I'm not that kind of guy. My fucking VTuber is a little Shiba Inu dog. I noticed that it kind of looks like a hamster too, but that's kind of cute. I can do both. So, goddammit, Malcolm debated this Leadhead fan. Leadhead is like... Fuck, how do I describe Leadhead? Oh, I made the intro to this video, by the way. This is my music. Goddammit, Malcolm got that music for free because I love him. H3 dressed as Hassan or Hassan dressed as H3? I don't know. I'm gonna say H3. Thank you. We're gonna get it to Wiggle soon. We just gotta... Animating stuff takes a long time. But anyway, so Leadhead like has this like polyamory... Correct me if I'm wrong, and the video probably will. It has like this really weird polyamory group. Like they live in the woods or some shit. Well, this is a debate I had to stop watching because I got too upset. Oh, you got too upset? Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna get higher. Okay, then that'll make it funnier. I even have the soundboard open. I'll open the soundboard too. Why? Can I ask why it made you upset? Like, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I just thought it would be funny. Ethan dressed as Keffels or Stardust dressed as Sunday. Easy. Actually, that'd be kind of interesting. Like, not in a weird way, but like I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Not gonna lie, the Leadhead fan was giving me Jar vibes. No. Leadhead, she's a mother. Yeah, okay, so this is who I'm thinking of then. She, like, adopts, like, Discord children like Poppy and Xena do, but she's just not as popular. And, like, I'm pretty sure they all have sex. Which, like, not appropriate. It's got weird abuse apologia. Okay, just so you guys know, the jokes that I'm making are not jokes, like, to dismiss anything. I just, like, you know... I just want to make it as funny as possible, so I can have a good time. Oh, the weird ableist vibes Lily was throwing off just peeved me off too much the first go-around. I cooled off. Same took me a while to realize it wasn't Jar. Bro! Ah, dude, with the drive-by. At least the music is good. Wait, do we want to watch the context? Do we want to watch this first? Or do we want to... Or do we want to just watch this? Here, let's do a poll. I don't know how many people have the context, and it's very difficult for me to describe the context. Do we watch the context first? It's 3 hours. Okay, I guess we're not watching the context first then. To give you a good idea, they're similar to Poppy and Xena.
Alrighty, Roo. I am ready, Freddy. You obviously, you wanted to talk about...
Okay, yeah, the context, I have watched that video, so...
About Leadhead. Fuck me up.
Before we get into that, I kind of wanted to just, like, this is, like, while preparing for this, I kind of, like, gave everyone names so we can kind of, like, so I can kind of keep things, like, straight.
Sure.
For, you know, both you, me, and the audience to know who we're talking about. So, Penny equals Leadhead, because that is her name. GF is Penny's unspecified girlfriend. We don't know her name, so we'll just go with GF.
Hang on, so you said, hang on, Penny, Leadhead, GF is her unspecified partner?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
19, which is the 19-year-old trans guy.
Okay, that's boy. I'm going with boy. Trans child. Okay. And then
So we're just gonna call. You want to go with boy instead of 19?
Well, that's what she calls him. She calls him boy in like every fucking video. So
how about boy and girl for other two? Okay. We're good.
We're bird boxing it. Yes.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't try very hard with this one, but it's at least an easy, agreeable thing. Remember to like the stream, boost me in the algorithm, and if you can, please donate. The easiest way to donate is going to kick.com. That's kick.com/KELDOGE. You can get a subscription for $5.99 USD or $8.99 Canadian. You can also go to my Ko-fi or my Streamlabs. My Streamlabs plays custom noises, and I've added some, and they're cheaper. They're like in the $2 range. So if you wanna do that, I'm gonna see if I can enable text to speech here while we're listening.
I think that the other one's like MTF or transfem. I guess I could say transfem. Okay. So we have Penny, boy, girl, and then GF.
Yes. Cool. Coolio.
I'm gonna try to let it run at its original speed so we can actually hear the argument.
Alright. So, oh fuck me. Okay, where to start? Boy howdy, you put a lot of accusations out there based off of very little. Based off of very, very little.
Sure. So your first contention was that you said that I didn't know what grooming is. Do you want to define grooming in a way that we can both agree on?
I think that should involve minors, and there are no minors in this.
Do you agree
equation.
that it would be possible?
I think that's a bit too restrictive. Like, it doesn't have to be a minor, first of all. It could really be anybody with some kind of, like, where there's, like, a big power dynamic, right? Like, for example, if you're, like, the boss, and, like, you want to fuck the secretary, like, you can abuse that power and, like, groom that person to be okay with your abuse. You know, like, that's happened in, well, like, look at Destiny, right? Like, yeah, those girls weren't, like, minors, but people were definitely groomed. Oh, I got so turned around, I thought the chat on screen was your chat for a second. I mean, me and Malcolm use the same chat thing. Also, like, we have our community has crossover. He just picks a different type of box.
To groom an adult into a sexual relationship, or do you think that's impossible?
I think it's pretty much, like, unless they're, like severely mentally...
He also keeps his on the screen and mine go away, because I like to have the screen clear, like, if, people are just chilling.
Disabled, perhaps?
So you think that a boss that is grooming a female employee in order to have them exchange sexual favors for promotions at work, preparing them for that sexual relationship, that wouldn't constitute grooming in your opinion?
No, it would...
Should I sit on his head? Hold on, because I'm blocking their name. I'm gonna sit on his head. Ready? Okay, I just need to be smaller. Okay.
Be something categorized as something else, I think.
Would that be categorized as?
Should definitely, absolutely mean, like, something specifically for minors, and there is no... as far as I know, this is a consenting thing between 4 adults, and, like, this is not at all a grooming type situation. Like, this is something very, very different.
So then I want you to define grooming for me in a way... I want you to define grooming for me in a way that excludes any kind of adult.
Any kind of... I mean, like... sexually priming a minor for sexual contact, probably.
Can someone take a screenshot and send this to Malcolm, please? Keldoge, play this for like 10 seconds. Can you please... Wait, why? What's it? What? What?
Window, right? Well, I'll be the first to say that when I first met him, I thought we were just going to be friends with benefits or something.
I thought that we were going to be friends with benefits, so I adopted him, and I'm now his mother! What in the Stuart Little shit is this? I went to the orphanage to adopt a child, but instead I found a soulmate.
After all, my fiance and I are in an open relationship. It definitely wasn't off the table as an option.
Yeah, I was here for this stream. This is the kind of weirdo we're talking about, okay? Weird individual, okay? That should not be allowed around schools, alright? Good. No, I want you to send it to him. I think it's so cute because I'm just sitting here.
Would be my definition of grooming.
Sora Trails drew that, by the way. Thank you, Sora.
Grooming.
Would you? And again, you would make a caveat for somebody who is intellectually disabled.
I mean, potentially, if they had.
Potentially? Oh God, bro, this person is gonna be it. Oh.
They legitimately had the mental faculties of a child. But it does not sound like Boy is like that. It sounds like Boy is fully there.
RB, are you in his Discord? You could just put it in Gen Chat. I hate the Gen Z-ification of the term grooming. It irritates me so much. Yeah, me too. Especially as somebody that's gone through, like, professional training to identify abusive behavior. Like, I'm not saying that they're wrong about everything, but there's definitely some major things that they're wrong about, especially with, like, grooming, and especially with, like, who is most at risk to, like, children, for example. Like, most children that are abused by a parent, a sibling, another family member, or somebody that has a lot of access to them, like a really good family friend, or like a teacher, or something like that. Like a random trans person, or whatever the fuck, isn't gonna come after your kid. Or like, they're way too loose with shit. Like, this kind of shit is inappropriate. Like, it's an inappropriate type of relationship.
Well, define...
Like this person does not need, like, a handler, or...
Do you think that that's the only kind of intellectual disability? Do you think that there's other kinds of developmental or intellectual disabilities that don't rely on, like...
I think
so?
that's really reaching. I think
How
this
so?
is. I think it's. What do you mean? How so?
Because you can
Like,
have somebody, so let's say hypothetically you have somebody who was raised in a very religious environment, say that you have somebody who's like Amish essentially, and they go into the English world for Rumspringa, and they are basically socially.
Well, first of all, that's very presumptuous. Okay, we don't know. The Amish can be anywhere, all right. If Jack on the Go's bullshit horrible cooking channel can know about the Amish, then why the fuck can't this weirdo? Oh my god. Hold on. Thank you so much.
I do. So
you
they
know
are
literally nothing about boy.
okay.
Nothing.
So again,
You're trying to.
So we are not agreeing. We are not agreeing on the definition of grooming. So we're going to stop and we're going to agree on the definition of grooming. Would you agree that if there was somebody who was Amish who came into the English world for Rumspringa, that person would be so socially stunted or maladjusted that they would be a target of somebody being able to you?
Okay, hold on. I just have to hold up this one. This one I think is very. This one I think describes how me and Malcolm are a lot of the time, okay? I'm thinking I'm real funny, and he's like, stop. Stop, you absolute retard. My favorite one, I think, is probably this one. It's so casual. I love it. Anyway, where was I?
We don't have to use grooming if you don't want to. I would use the word grooming to manipulate them and pressure them into relationships that they otherwise would not engage in because they do not know better.
I think coercion would probably be the case because this person would still have like. I think that would probably like sexual coercion would probably grooming means something very very specific.
Yeah, grooming just means.
Here, actually, I get mad if things move and I can't control them because I have some kind of disability. So I'm gonna sit next to Malcolm's Kwiggler. Should I sit in his lap? Oh, it's kind of weird. He has a wife. Here, I'll sit right here. There. We can have wiggle time.
Who's not mentally all there.
But you can be quote unquote not there in many different ways.
Decisions.
You can be quote unquote not there in many different ways.
An honest person can still know right from wrong and know that like, hey, bad touch equals bad.
Wait, what if somebody argued that wasn't true though? Like, I'm not saying that they're going to, but I think it would be kind of funny. I think I would laugh, which is wrong.
No, not even kind of. Do you think that the women that are like indoctrinated in the FLDS that they know that it's wrong for them to be abused by their husband, or is that like societally and culturally acceptable to them, and that's good or normal to them?
For this cases, I don't think that grooming is applicable for this situation. That is my answer with that, and I don't think I'm going to be budging on that. And you'll have to like.
Yeah, that's true. That's true and disturbing. I think that. Like, you know, let's talk about, like, why am I calling him this? Because I can't remember his goddamn name. Papa JF, okay? That guy got in trouble for, like, serially preying on women with intellectual disabilities. Like, these women obviously weren't minors, but, like, they did have intellectual disabilities, and therefore could not identify his abusive behavior. That's something I've dealt with quite a bit, actually, in supporting people with disabilities. Is if you have a person that's like, you know, they're their own decision maker and stuff, you have to like respect some of their decisions because they're an adult, they're not a child, but it's still like you can see where like the social cue like misreads can be taken advantage of by like really abusive people. Oh, I get the same way about the letter bag and digital Scrabble. Whoa. Yeah, JD Grapey. I fucking hate it, and that's the exact issue. That's a horrible argument to make because the onus is put on the victim rather than the abuser to know what qualifies as a good, bad form of conduct. That's not how it should be. They're not the ones on trial. Yeah. And also, too, like, I could even make a Gore World comparison. Like, so there is a Gore World creator named Carly who has intellectual disability. And I'm not joking, you guys. This like, fucking flock of old women descended upon her. Because, yeah, she said some offensive stuff, but Carly, like, clearly has some kind of intellectual disability. And it's like, you know, like, I don't get how you get so insecure that you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go up to the kid that's in special ed and fucking make fun of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people really, really don't understand anything about people that live with intellectual disabilities or, like, developmental disabilities that have, like, more, or require more needs, rather. It's crazy.
Show me that boy is in fact meeting those criteria.
Well, so again, I'll ask is, do you make caveats for people who are socially...
And Anani's news, that's a good point. The eugenicist who exclusively dates disabled women.
stunted in areas of development where it would be easy for somebody to either manipulate and or groom them into engaging in acts that they otherwise would not?
No.
Why?
What?
What do you mean, why? Because...
Oh, God, I'm gonna have to get a beer. Is this person... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. I'm becoming president son. No, I'm just kidding. I only ever have, like, 1 or 2 beers. But I can't. Okay. But this is perfect, because it's distracting. We're having some 1919 today, my favorite beer. It's a Belgian Pale Ale. It's 5% alcohol by volume. It's made by Little Brown Jug here locally. Get some. I really do. I recommend it.
Because they're still all there. They know what is good for their own preservation of person.
They don't if they're socially stunted and maladjusted in development, like socially speaking. Like intellectual disability isn't the only kind of disability that would prevent somebody from being able to read these signs and stay away from them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this person going to disagree with that? Is it time to release the hounds? Is it time?
I still don't. I see that as like perhaps coercion. Again, not grooming. Like I think grooming should be I think grooming should be a very separate thing. So I know what you're trying to. You're trying to fucking wedge boy into somehow being like trying to like somehow talk.
Oh, absolutely, Bork right now. Fucking Bork.
About this person and like assume that they are somehow a fully grown adult, but somehow being groomed, like literally infantilizing this fully grown person.
Well, so I would consider it to be infantilizing to take on a parental role. It
doesn't sound like that they're heavily neurodivergent. It sounds like that they know.
Yeah, so I'll reject that entirely because you don't have to be neurodivergent to be groomed. You can also be groomed in like non-sexual ways, like in order to be, you know.
Well, Destiny is the easiest example of this because Destiny used his fame, right? He used his power. Like, he used the same thing as Harvey Weinstein, the same thing as all those freaks in Hollywood. Like, grooming is behavior that can apply to many different situations, and this whole, like, it has to be the state of it. No, it doesn't. Go ask an actual psychologist, you fucking freak. Ugh.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy.
You can groom somebody into a position to later do a task that you want them to do. So, for example, a lot of times in low-income communities, young children and young adults are groomed into selling drugs. Not because they want to. They know it's bad. They know it's wrong. Whatever.
Oh, that's a good example, too. Because, like, especially if you're in the hood, right? Like, how else do you, like, make money? You know? Like, when you... this happens in, like, authoritarian states, too. Like, Hamas, for example. Hamas in Palestine is, like, one of the only employers. Like, it's one of the only way that people can, like, make a living. So it's, like, starve to death or join Hamas. I'm not saying that excuses shit Hamas does, but like people aren't in it because they're that ideologically motivated, in my opinion. Some of them certainly are. Hi, Tipster. But like, I think most of them are there because it's their only option, really.
For the fuck, however you want to quantify it, they are groomed and they are prepared to do this task for other people who know better but take advantage of like their needs, their deficits, and their material needs as well in order to get them to do a task for them. So I think that it's kind of short-sighted to only describe it as, you know, the kind of metric that you're setting here.
I would call that coercion. I wouldn't call that grooming. I think that's a very like you're trying to
definitionally grooming.
I disagree. So
Google, if you want to do.
Hold on, sorry. I just noticed this guest, Lily, not Lily Orchard.
If we cannot come to a consensus on this, I will defer then to the Oxford Dictionary. If we can't come to a consensus to agree that there are 1, non-sexual types of grooming, and 2, grooming that also targets young adults, not just intellectually disabled individuals. If we can't come to a consensus on that, if we don't have a colloquial definition that we can agree on, I will defer to the actual text definition of what grooming is.
I think that the opponent is going to respond like this.
Yes! I am a fucking honest maniac! That's right, motherfucker!
Okay.
Well, why didn't you say that? That other thing would have been funnier.
Fine, whatever. Like, I feel like you're just, like, massively pushing the bar in a, like, weird direction. Like, literally trying to say that this fully grown adult who has both of their fucking mental faculties, and trying to say that these fully grown adults who are like these are all the young adults that we're talking about in the same rough age bracket.
Do you think that women?
What would they say if this was a Destiny thing? They wouldn't say that. If you were like, do you think a 35-year-old man dating a 19-year-old is not a little bit, at least a little bit weird? Like that difference in life experience? I'm not saying that you can't hook up necessarily, but like a relationship for real? Like, there's no way. How could that work? Like, there's an inherent power imbalance there.
You're trying to tell me that they're all being groomed by
Do you think that the women that work for Andrew Tate were groomed into working for his pimp cam business?
Is Leadhead even remotely close to like having Andrew Tate's like?
I never said it was. I never said it was. I'm asking.
Oh no, they're too stupid to understand a hypothetical. It's gonna be one of those debates, you guys. I'm gonna abuse the soundboard a little bit tonight. I'm sorry. Just let me be a little bit weird. Okay, why can't I find it? It's just the Eric Andre one.
I'm challenging your definition of grooming.
Can we put this on Leadhead, Malcolm?
Yeah, I'm asking because we're stuck here because we can't agree on grooming. So I'm asking.
Why do you think they changed their mind about Destiny? They said what they said because Destiny is a cis man, right? And his victims are women, you know, trans people and queer people. So in that scenario, a person of that progressive persuasion would have a hard time saying that wasn't grooming because they represent that the power dynamic is there. The reason why they're likely denying the power dynamic, in my opinion, is because Leadhead is like a trans woman. Like, and in our society, we tend to think of like women or like feminine people as like safe people. I'm not saying that I think there's like an epidemic of like women rapists out there or something. I'm just saying like, I think that is something that people of a more progressive mindset or a more left mindset like struggle with answering those questions because they focus too much on the qualities of the people being talked about versus like the actual behavior. Destiny's victims were trans people and queer people. Yeah, Destiny definitely slept with trans and queer people. Yeah, I mean the one guy's dick got sucked on camera, no? You disagree? With which part? I'm not saying all FDs and progressives would fall for. probably not people here, but I'm saying, like, when I listen to a lot of these debates, I don't think it's the femininity that does that. Well, I don't think the femininity does that either. I just think that that's like a stereotype. Like, you know what I mean? Like, have you guys heard of the term positive sexism? Like, it's still sexism, but it's not in a negative way. Like how women are often by society considered to be mothers. Like, is that true? No. But like, subconsciously, like, we're all trained as we grow up in society to like, you know, to have, you get what I'm saying, right? Bottom text, hopefully.
Do you think that the women who work for Andrew Tate's cam business, do you think that they were groomed in that position? Or how would you describe that?
I would say they were sexually coerced. Yes.
Who's a trans victim? I can't tell you.
I would say coerce, not like grooming implies fucking minors. And you're trying to fucking you were also trying to say like you like borderline you were ready to call Leadhead a pedophile.
Yeah,
you don't have to believe me, by the way. I can't say.
I think that the DDLG mommy shit borders into that.
Pedophilia happening here either.
I think that definitely borders into it. Like the DDLG mommy shit definitely borders into that for sure.
No, what? So okay.
Okay, let me explain it in a better way. A positive sexism would be women are considered to be like, again, this isn't something I think. This is just like a sexist view. Like, women are considered to be like nurturing, right? Like, that's why, like, guys will go and, like, dump all their dumb bullshit on their girlfriends. Because, like, women are nurturing and, like, you know, like, they're, like, extra empathetic and, like, they, like, are safe. Like, you know, they're not aggressive. I'm not saying that they're positive, all positive necessarily. I'm just saying that, like, that exists within society. You know. I think there's a type of reverse savior complexes, maybe, like, positive sexism that happens within the trans community. I'm not saying, I mean, keep in mind when I say positive sexism, I'm just using the term that I learned. Maybe there's a different term that I just don't know about, but like that's the term that I learned to reference it as, but maybe there's just a better one. I differentiate it only because it's not like the same thing as, like, women are low IQ and literal children and can't do anything. You know what I mean? It's like how people try to protect Chris Tyson. Yeah, women can be seen as unable to perpetuate harm. Yeah. Like, I agree with that, Jordan. I think it could be both, right? Like, it doesn't have to be just one thing.
Kinksters are pedophiles.
Oh, I think it's negative reframed to look beneficial. That's a good criticism. Yeah, that's just the term that I learned in college. RB Rouse, that's the academic term associated with the phenomenon. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's probably older, because this would be back in, like, 2011 or something.
School. Anyone who's in Malcolm's audience, if you're a kinkster, you're a pedophile. Just want you to know that.
Oh, you have a degree in it? Wow, I feel smart now.
If you're somebody who gets off on the empower balance of being in a position of authority over a young person and you have them like wear diapers or pretend to be a child for sexual satiation, yeah, I would say that that's like pretty pedophile.
So all kinksters are mentally ill abusers that want to fucking.
Are there kinks other than DDLG, or is that the only kink?
Okay. Hold on to your hats. If you have weed or booze, I suggest consuming it unless you have to work tomorrow. Then you have to be responsible. Okay, do things responsibly. I don't have to get up until later. It's still bad. It's still bad. The positive thing, it's just a forum where it's like, it's just a way to. It's a way to differentiate it so that, you know, people aren't, like, putting women on a pedestal, if that makes sense. Because that leads to bad shit, right? Like, think of people like, one of the reasons why Ghislaine Maxwell was so necessary within, like, Jeffrey Epstein's whole sex ring scandal was because her role seemed to be to get, like, girls to be comfortable with her, and then she would, like, introduce them to Epstein. So, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's not good. It's really bad. It's toxic and horrible. But it's just, like, it's using those, like, subconscious stereotypes to lure people into, like, a state of mind where they're more vulnerable when they otherwise wouldn't be.
I would say, like, a 22-year-old woman pretending to be a little girl and fucking a 26 or 27-year-old and calling her daddy is absolutely...
I don't think that you heard...
That's not the same thing. Okay, you can be having sex and call somebody daddy or whatever, but, like, it's just in the bedroom. Like, after that, it leaves the bedroom, right? And that's how I think it should be, personally. Like, I think bedroom good. Outside bedroom, maybe, like, teasing, but not, I don't think, like, I mean, maybe it works for some people, but it could definitely not work for me.
That's pedophilia.
I don't think that you heard my...
That's literally insane.
I don't think that you heard my question, so I'll ask you again. Do you think that DDLG is the only kind of kink there is?
No, but it seems like you have a weird, like, sticking thing with you see, you have this.
In that framework, one half of the sexism would be hostile sexism, women are incompetent, and the other half would be benevolent positive sexism, women are nurturing. The latter seems positive, but still isn't. Yeah, exactly. That comparison is crazy. Yes. I agree. There's no difference between the two. I think there's a miscommunication here. I think we're just saying, like, this is just a term that's, like, used academically. Like, it's not a big deal if you use it or not. Like, it's all bad.
Weird, like, ick to kink in general.
I don't at all. Not even kind of.
You want to say you were literally screaming out dog fucker when fucking Penny was talking about her puppy play stuff.
Yeah, I think that if you quite literally pretend to fuck a dog when you're having sex, that implies very heavily that you find some aspect of animals to be sexually attractive.
I don't agree with Malcolm on this, and I'm gonna explain why. Before all of you freak out, I think that as long as, like, no actual animals are involved, right? I think that there's too much of a difference, because it's like how people will claim that furries are all zoophiles. Like, there's no dog, okay, that actually looks like this. Like, dogs don't have eyes, they don't have eyebrows, they don't have a mouth like this. Like, see how it's still anthropomorphized? Now, I don't want to fuck this, but I'm saying that, like, I think that it's fine as long as it stays in the bedroom and as long as people are, like, aware of it. But once it starts to involve, like, actual animals or, like, anything even nearing that, then, yeah, that's something to be concerned about. But I do think, like, if you do have that kind of kink, you should be self-aware and, like, make sure that you're not allowing yourself to fall into things that would, like, lead to harm.
Human.
What was that? I'm sorry, that cut out for me.
Fucking human is zoophilia. Make it make sense.
If you are someone who is
That's not what he said. He said that they may have inclinations to that, not that it literally was. Retard.
attracted to the features,
like, if you know what imagination is, Malcolm?
I do know what imagination is. So I'm asking you, if you say that you have somebody, do you think that people that jerk off to lolicon are pedophiles?
Jerk off to lolicon pedophiles. I mean, until they actually fucking commit the act, that means something very specific, but I would definitely raise an eyebrow at it.
Yeah, so a pedophile is somebody who is attracted to children. I would say that if somebody is...
Now, the interesting thing about this argument is that, obviously, some, or most probably, PDF files look at lolly. I don't think everyone that looks at lolly is automatically a PDF file, but I think that lolly is a very specific category that needs to be treated really not lightly, but, like, really seriously, because one of the biggest issues with lolly is that it's a cartoon. So, like, if a kid that's, like, has, like, antisocial or, like, abusive tendencies, Like, they might use that to, like, normalize, like, that to really young kids because it's a cartoon. So that's, like, one of the biggest issues with Lolly. But I think that, yeah, if you like Lolly or that stuff, like, it doesn't necessarily mean you're a PDF file, but, like, you probably shouldn't work at a school, you know?
Is getting sexual arousal and needs that sexual stimuli of like a child, I would call that to be a pedophile.
Except for the fact that Penny is not fucking jerking off to drawn dog porn.
We certainly don't know that. I wouldn't put that outside of the realm of possibility. But do you think that like if somebody has their partner dressed as like a literal baby,
okay?
Do you think that if somebody has their partner dressed as like a quite literal baby and do like the goo goo gaga shit to fuck, and that's the only way that they can get off? Do you think that it's fair to assume that they think that some aspect of like children is sexually enticing?
I don't think it. I think it's two adults like doing weird sex shit that I don't personally like, but like whatever. I don't.
Then why
care.
would they do it if they weren't attracted to it?
I don't care.
Why would they do it if they weren't attracted to it?
I don't know. Maybe it's the fucking like actual fucking like I don't know.
Hello, Josh. The Gladys video card. Keldoge, have you considered the reason why someone like in Lolicon doesn't automatically make them a pedo is precisely because attraction towards teenagers is normalized in the West? Yes. I do think that, and I think it's creepy. I think that pageant shows should be banned for people that are 16 and under. I also think that minors should have to use an intranet and not the internet. That's how much I agree with that statement. I think it's a huge problem.
I don't know the whole dynamic with that stuff. I would assume it's the power imbalance thing that kinksters often like to do with that.
Then again, I'll circle. I'll circle back.
Literally, one feel big, other feel small.
I'll circle.
Literally, like maybe it's the infantilization that makes them.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the pedo shit. So.
Because it's interesting you say that, Gladys, because so I'm like a hard millennial. I was born in 91. So I remember like when Britney Spears and all those people were on like TV, you know, like in ads. And growing up, I didn't know it being trans once. I thought that being a lesbian was being a trans guy. Because I grew up in a really small town, you know, we didn't know what none of that stuff was then. Oh, good night, Rose. Thank you for passing by. But I remember that, and Britney Spears was like 16, 17, like that's to me, it's like that's fucked up. Obviously, when you're a teenager, you don't think that right because you're a teenager and you're attracted to other teenagers. But like, I really think that society needs to fucking pump the brakes on the gooning and the overemphasis on relationships and things like that.
I can circle all the way back. Do you think that there's forms of kink? Do you think? Can I finish the sentence? Can I finish the sentence?
In Malcolm's audience, you were also a pedophile.
Can I finish the sentence? Is that okay?
I wouldn't call me a pedophile, madame. As a victim of CSA, that means that you violated woke scold rule number 857. You are now sentenced to 300 years in the poppycule. Thank you.
I mean, yeah, I think you're just like talking out of your ass, stuff, dude.
I barely spoke at all, actually.
Really weird conclusions.
So I'll circle back to the question that I asked earlier, though. Do you think that there are other forms of kink that play on power imbalances and power dynamics that are not dressing your partner up as like a literal baby and pretending to fuck them as a baby? Do you think there's other kinks than that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if they're attracted to the power imbalance of somebody like pretending to be a fucking child, there's obviously an attraction there, an underlying attraction to someone who is either appearing to be, acting as, or emulating like a literal child. I would say that that's pedo adjacent, certainly. At the very least, I would call that person a pedophile, yeah.
No, I can't. Like,
I just think it's extremely ironic that if you type child marriage into YouTube, it's nothing but right-wing anti-Arab racism. Also, same right-wingers would most likely defend Matt Gaetz. Exactly. And if you look at the states where they have, you know, challenged these child marriage laws, because in some states, with parental consent, you can, in fact, marry a fucking child, which is crazy. Republicans have been some of the biggest opponents to that. Like, what the fuck? I feel like their family values aren't my family values. You know what I mean? Reminder that the mother Mary was 13 to 15 and Joseph was in his 30s. Does that mean God is a pedophile? Uh-oh. No, wait, we can't have an existential crisis now.
When you're literally having consenting adults fucking each other, like in their own, like that's an insane position to have. I'm sorry, like that's like.
Well, what do you think?
Easy.
What do you think a pedophile is?
Someone who fucks children?
No, a pedophile is somebody who is attracted to prepubescent children. Do you think that it's possible for somebody to be attracted to prepubescent children without fucking them, or do you think that they all are offending pedophiles?
Do you think that all people who are into DDLG are attracted to minors, or
I can answer your question when you answer mine. Do you think that that's possible, that there are people that are attracted to children, the features of children that do not offend, but they would colloquially and definitionally be called pedophiles, even though they never fuck a child?
The only logical answer to this is yes, because of the DSM. Actually, interesting fact, you guys. I don't think the statistic has changed. I haven't checked it in a little bit. The majority of people that offend against children sexually actually don't qualify for a pedophilia diagnosis. Only about 40% do. And it scares me that the other 60% don't, implying that a significant amount of child abuse isn't even driven by pedophilia. It's driven by an addiction and entitlement to power. I mean, you could argue that those people do have some kind of pedophilic tendencies, but like, if you look at their track record in terms of victims, a lot of them are all over the place, because they're just looking for people weaker than them. They're not, you know what I mean? People are scary, bro.
I know there's another fucking term for it. I don't want to use the term map, because like, fuck that shit. There's another...
Oh, they instantly lost right there. Well, yeah, they're just grapists. Yeah, I think it's a huge problem. It's something where like you look up the statistics and you see all these people freaking out about LGBT people, and it's like, you know, the vast majority of these cases are happening within families. Like, and that's really fucked up and needs to be dealt with in a way that's systematic. But what do I know? I'm just a talking dog.
Yeah, the term is a pedophile. A pedophile is somebody who's attracted to children.
Yeah, if they actually are attracted to the bodies of children, I would say that, yes.
Yeah, I would completely agree. Do you think that you can infer people's attractions based on the type of media that they consume?
Are you talking about lolly? Yeah, like I would probably say like people who are into fucking lolly are like that. Yes.
Well, not yeah, certainly. So I would
trying to lead me down.
No, certainly. So I would consider those people to be. I'm not trying to lead you. I'm not.
I mean, I hate it when people say this because I'll draw a picture while we're listening. Like, when you're having an argument, there are limited paths that you have that are logical. Like, if you try to go off the paths too much, then like your arguments stop making sense. I'll make a graph while they talk.
I'm not trying to lead you anywhere. So I would consider those people pedophiles because they're very obviously attracted to children, and that's what they're acting out.
Yeah,
so
they're attracted to the actual forms of small children. Can I ask you something? Do babies have literal fucking giant fat tits?
Excuse me? What?
No.
So, like, a fucking girl who decides to dress up as a baby and puts a bib over her breasts or whatever, like that's not a baby. That's an adult wearing a fucking bib and a bonnet.
We were really close to that a second ago because you described to me very accurately what those people are attracted to. It's the power imbalance and the feeling of control over somebody who is emulating that of a child because that's the closest they're going to get to fucking a child.
Equation, Malcolm. Children's bodies. These are adult bodies, Malcolm.
Do you think that the guy... Yeah, do you think that the guy...
A fully grown guy in a...
Yeah, but if it's an adult body and that's the consistent thing that they're looking for... Yeah, they may never offend against a child, but it's really difficult to argue that they don't have some kind of inclination, you know? It's very difficult to argue that, and very unrealistic. And I don't know why people bother dying on this hill. Because it's like, okay, I don't like it. I think it's weird. I do think that it's fucking gross. But, like, if they don't offend against a child, okay. But, like, they're still acting out something that has an inherent predatory nature, even if it's not in a scenario that's necessarily as predatory. Yeah, exactly.
Diaper with fucking giant muscly arms, a balding head, and hairy arms. Does he magically become a fucking baby, Malcolm? No.
What? What?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, part of that is fantasy, but what does that fantasy allude to? If you agree that we can infer people's attractions based on the type of media they consume and the type of things that they like to act out.
Having one person feel big and the other person feel small and infantilizing.
Yeah,
yeah, that's called an attachment disorder, and you need to go to therapy for that. I had one. I don't think a lot of people know about that. I'm not saying you can't do that kink after that, but a lot of this is based in my opinion, issues with attachment, where you're trying to find or fulfill an attachment that you haven't had as a child. You shouldn't be doing this in a sexual relationship. You should be doing this with a therapist. Gladys, I was actually the one who suggested the Leadhead content to Malcolm. Now you and Beckett are covering it. I feel like I've created an inciting incident. Oh, I'm glad that you did. Okay, because this mixing up this kind of stuff is dangerous to a degree. I don't know enough about Lazy Bedhead to like make any claims that are too intense, right? Just, you know, I'm aware of legal consequences, but this is I'll say it like this, okay? There's a reason Poppy and Xena don't stream anymore. I'm like a predator sniffing dog. And I'm not taking complete credit for that, but I think my dunk fests help.
Infantilizing, what does infantilizing mean?
Embarrassed about wearing a diaper and going goo goo gaga is probably makes him fucking feel ashamed and like whatever. Like again, I'm not.
Are there other kinds of kinks that don't involve dressing up like a literal child to satiate a sexual fetish?
I don't know, and I don't fucking care.
The answer.
What do you mean you don't know? The answer is obviously yes. What?
The answer is yeah, obviously.
Adult shit.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there are other
children's bodies or emulated children's bodies, like fucking drawn porn or fucking 3D animated porn, isn't involved. Then I don't care. It's the It's literally fucking clothing at that point, and people going goo goo gaga. Like I don't care. It's adults doing this shit, Malcolm. Not actual fucking children.
I understand. The issue that I'm having though is that I can look at people's interests and why they are into those things, and I can draw like very clear.
Before Beckett and Malcolm covered it, I took it to Westside Tyler's Discord, and a regular there told me it wasn't a big deal. Did you really? Do you have screenshots of that? Gladys, please tell me you have. Please. If you have screenshots of that, okay? I know someone who needs them immediately, okay? If you don't, that's okay. I'm just saying if you have screenshots of that, here's my Discord link. I will warn you, my Discord is not a safe space. So, just, if you want to post without insane people, no offense to General, just avoid General. Yeah, see, I have, my DMs are open. See if you can find some. I feel like I owe somebody a favor for causing them trouble accidentally.
Lines that dictate like.
I love that Oz the ultimate big debater. It's great. You should get a mic. I bet we could have great debates. Okay, that's cool. I say retarded in public, but I have autism and ADHD, and I'm blind, and I don't know. I probably have a whole bunch of other shit too.
What they are into. Like if somebody only watched like BBC porn, I would be like, oh, that dude probably likes BBCs. Pretty easily.
Like literally just pulling it from your ass. Like, oh, I can just see the correlation.
Do you think that if a man claims to be straight, but he is only able to orgasm and consumes only homosexual porn, do you think that guy's straight?
No.
Do I think that guy's straight? Probably not.
Okay, so
And
you
again,
agree, agree with me.
We're going down the route of this stuff. So okay, we'll go about it this way. If you have someone who's in who has a fucking diaper, like he dresses in fucking diapers because it makes him feel embarrassed, and that has like a fucking degradation kink for him, but he doesn't fucking consume any kind of like pedo shit. Like, does that make him a pedophile?
I would say
Probably
adjacent.
not.
I would say
He's
adjacent
just
at least.
Stop the fucking acting, like being seen as a baby and looking and being embarrassed by it and having his ego be shattered or whatever.
I'd say that's pretty adjacent.
It's about their fucking ego being crushed and having someone like having a power imbalance over them in a very specific way.
Yeah, and the specific way that's problematic is
I feel like this person has personal experience and it's freaking me out a little bit.
that it's emulating like a child, an infantilization. That's the word that you used. So
it's adult bodies, and as long as children bodies are involved with it, I don't care what people do.
I mean, if that's where you want to draw the line, you can. That's fine. But I'm challenging like your conceptual understanding of like what it means for somebody to possess a certain trait or like a certain level where I would call that person like a pedophile.
When Penny's not into this shit at all.
Well, because I'm challenging you on your understanding of what grooming is. If you remember, we started all the way from the top because you tried to tell me that grooming only involves children. It doesn't, and that grooming only exists in sexual connotations, and it doesn't. So we can agree to disagree on the definition of grooming. I will defer to the actual text definition of what grooming is if we can't agree on a colloquial definition, and that's fine. We can move past that. We'll just disagree on that point. We can put a pin in that. So what after the grooming thing?
Okay, what after the grooming thing? Like I would say like literally calling Penny a dog fucking sex demon, a pedophile grooming. What other fucking things did you do?
Well, let's start with sex demon. We already covered the grooming thing. Let's start with sex demon. What's your issue with me calling her a sex demon?
Because polyamory is not fucking, someone being a sex demon.
I didn't call her a sex demon because she's poly. I called her a sex demon because she is hypersexual to a destructive degree.
What does that mean?
So hypersexuality itself is disordered sexual behavior when you want, by her own admission, to have and maintain a monogamous relationship, but she is simply unable to do so because it's so important for her to have like casual sex with other individuals. That's a destructive force in a relationship.
Thank you, Ape Gamer. Hey, wait, were you on my server before? Maybe you left. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Relationship, and because of that, she was able to, essentially talk her partners into having an open relationship, even though they by themselves admitted that they wanted monogamy at one point or another. I would consider that to be sex demon behavior.
Funny, because I know that you didn't pay attention to the video, because if you actually fucking paid attention to the video, you would understand.
No, I did pay attention to the video because I found it horrifying, and I really don't think this video has very good arguments. Why are you spamming? Leave the spammer, mister. No, you guys can fight as long as you're respectful to each other. I don't care if you debate. Just be respectful.
Understand that GF actually came to Penny previously about like wanting to have an open relationship, and she kind of hand waved that away, thinking that like, I watched this video both with your, through your weird filter over the situation, and also like just watching the video on its own.
Yeah. Do you think that
partner brought it up by herself at one point?
Do you think that if somebody wants to maintain a monogamous relationship, but they are unable to because their sexual proclivities and desires for casual sex and hookups is a detriment to that relationship, would you consider that disordered, or would you think that's normal and fine?
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah. Do you think that if you have somebody who, by their own admission, wants to maintain a monogamous relationship, but is incapable of doing so because of their sexual proclivities and desires to have multiple, like one-night stands or multiple sexual partners, would you consider that behavior to be disordered by any stretch of the imagination, or is that fine and normal?
I would say that if someone didn't want to desire that, I would say like if partner A wants to fuck a bunch and partner B does not want their partner, does not want to have the relationship be open, like, yeah, I would say that would be pretty disorderly. Yeah, I would say in that specific case it would be, but it sounds like both people have agreed to these terms and they're fully functioning adults, and I think that they can make their own fucking decisions, and you judging that is not really your place to do.
Well, I think that realistically, if anything that you put on the internet is to look at to be judged, that's like the whole point.
Okay. Well, I think your views on polyamory are pretty strange in general. Like, I just like the whole like 99.
Are they really that strange though? I want to write about gay skeletons. Keldoge, I checked. It was literally one of Tyler's mods. Oh yes! Oh my God, Gladys, you have saved the day. Okay, so I'm almost done with this argument tree thing, but this is disturbing. Holy shit.
Of all poly relationships will fail thing is...
Yeah, they certainly will.
I mean, most of them will. Like, that's just true. Like, it's not meant to be mean. Like, it does work for some people, but, like, if it doesn't work, it really doesn't work. Like, you have to be very, very... You have to have a very certain kind of lifestyle, I think, or, like, I don't know how to phrase this correctly. Like, you have to be the kind of person where, like, you really are mentally prepared for that. Which a lot of people, unfortunately, I don't think are.
Okay.
Certainly.
Again, your source is your ass, but that's okay.
I mean, we can look up statistics. Is that what you want to do? Like, what are the successful, happy, and healthy outcomes to polyamorous relationships in people under the age of 30?
I would like to have it be from reputable sources if we're going to do that, but I feel like that's kind of getting lost in the weeds with that, but I think...
Wait, why is that getting lost in the weeds? There are reputable sources on it.
Like, you saying, like, where are you getting 99% of all polyamorous relationships?
Where are you getting yours that it's successful?
I'm not offering a statistic. I'm saying that I think it's really silly and reductive to try and say that, like, if you think you're poly, you're probably not. I think it's like very
like probably not. Yeah.
Yeah, I think fucking much like with trans med saying, like, if you think you're trans, you're probably not. Like, I think like you're probably...
What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Wow, this person's a fucking asshole. So 50% of my relationships fail. Does his bitch think polyamorous relationships are more successful? That's what she's implying. Yeah. I'd be jealous or mad if I had a partner who slept with others. I feel like, for me personally, I wanted to be in a poly relationship because I had attachment issues and, like, I was unable to, like, have emotional intimacy with another person in a way that was, like, meaningful, but, like, through therapy, I have overcome that. I'm not saying that in all cases it's wrong. I know polyamorous people that, like, are happy, especially people that, like, they travel a lot, or, like, their main thing in life is work, but, like, or they don't want to live with, like, a partner, you know, they just want something, but, like, and I'm sure it works in some kinds of family scenarios, but, like, for me personally, like, I wanted to be in a poly relationship to, like, try to fix my attachment issues, and I'm glad that I got therapy, and I'm not dealing with that anymore.
Just confusing your gender with your gender identity with your fetish, or what, like saying reductive shit like that is pretty harmful.
I mean, I don't know. I think everybody's weird, so.
And much like with that, I think that you're weird to say, like, you are a fucking you're monogamous.
And I wouldn't say even that I'm, like, hard monogamous. Like, I would be down for, like group stuff, but I would want to be there.
And you obviously, you know, have
That's
a
a bold assumption of me.
Cheating. Like, you're very...
That's a pretty bold assumption about my lifestyle.
You've said you're monogamous. You don't...
I'm in a monogamous relationship. Yeah, I've said that. I've said that. I've said that I'm in a...
Yeah, that's not... Oh, buddy. I think the reason why this person is not being successful is because they're making a lot of assumptions about people. Alright. They're making too many assumptions. I'll be done with this in 1
Are
second.
you monogamous?
I'm in a
Are you
monogamous
monogamous?
relationship, yeah. I'm in a monogamous
Okay, then you're
relationship.
monogamous. So you're a monogamous person.
So if you're
not
if you're polyamorous and you only have one partner at the time, you're not polyamorous? If you're bisexual and you're dating a guy, does that make you straight?
Are you polyamorous?
I don't talk about that kind of shit on stream. Your assumptions make an ass of you and me, bud. I don't talk about that kind of shit on stream. But
Like, this is actually like something to know about. Are you polyamorous?
why do you feel entitled to that information about me?
Because this is literally a fucking conversation about polyamory.
Yeah, me being polyamorous or not,
an authoritative one.
me being
I think
polyamorous or
at
not
this
has
point, like,
nothing to
you-
do with my opinion
you
on it.
probably should relinquish that information, otherwise you might come across as an asshole.
I
Otherwise,
don't
I'm just
care
gonna
if-
assume that you're monogamous and you're just talking out your ass.
You can assume whatever you would like about me. That
Cool.
is
That's great.
no sleep off of me. I'm looking at this. Sorry. So you would agree that somebody who wants a monogamous relationship but is unable to maintain it due to hypersexual behavior, that'd be like pretty disordered behavior. I would call that person a sex demon.
If all parties are not agreeing to such things, then yes, I would say that would be disruptive.
Yeah, would you say that like if somebody is in a monogamous relationship at the time and then what ends up happening is your hypersexual partner steps out on you and that causes like a significant rift in your relationship to the point where you almost become homeless? Do you think that that would be kind of like sex demon behavior?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in sex demon behavior. I mean, okay, you're can you repeat that one more fucking time? Like
Yeah,
the-
so
the fucking
yeah, so if you have someone who is in a monogamous relationship, they step out of that monogamous relationship to the detriment of their relationship, which causes tangible, lasting harm for both people involved. And that is due to one person's hypersexual behavior that is so destructive that it quite literally ruined their relationship because they were unable to maintain healthy boundaries and not taking multiple partners while being in a monogamous relationship. Would you consider that to be disordered, like kind of behavior? I would call that being a sex demon. That's what I would say. If somebody's like destroying their relationships to fuck, I would call that person like a sex demon.
Yeah, I would say that with these two people, I would say that both of these people are probably, capable of splitting apart if they need to. I would say GF, like obviously, like these people are coming from a bit of poverty. Like, I don't think it would be like that fucking far out of the realm of possibility of GF going like, hey, I'm gonna break up with you at this point. Like, I'm hoping that you're not gonna be such a fucking asshole to just throw me out on the street. But I think we're not gonna work out. And it seems like Penny is not a complete fucking cretin and would, throw GF out onto the street. It doesn't not imply that at all.
So if you agree, sex demon off the table. Obviously, I'm being hyperbolic in my speech for comedic effect. If we take the sex demon thing off the table and we agree that this is disordered sexual behavior, at least the way that it's been described to us, assuming that everybody is, a reliable narrator in the situation.
I actually do not think that this is disordered sex behavior because the cheating, the going behind GF's back was. Information.
I'll reiterate. I'm going to reiterate, and then I'm going to ask my question. So
that is the actual problem, as opposed to the actual sex itself.
No. So the problem is that you have a hypersexual disorder where you are willing to destroy your monogamous relationships in order to bust a nut, to satiate some kind of sexual desire that you have to have and take and keep multiple different partners at a time in order to, in lieu of and in compromise to your monogamous relationship. So my follow-up question to that is if we can agree that it's disordered behavior to trash your relationships, to go, hook up with people when you're in a monogamous relationship, do you think that that's a behavior that you should, indulge in? Or do you think that's something that you should maybe hit the brakes on and be like, maybe I should examine this?
I think the correct answer should have been that if Penny had these feelings, she should have been open and honest with her GF and just said like, "Hey,
yes, blame the victim.
I think I might be non-monogamous."
All right, so I finished this. I love Malcolm's politics. I was literally pogging the entire stream. I wish I would have seen this live. I'm only monogamous because I am a controlling manipulator who wants to ruin my wife's life. don't think that Malcolm really means it in every single instance. I certainly wouldn't mean like it in every single instance. I think there's been a lot of people with bad experiences. Like, it's kind of hard. I'm not even particularly a jealous person. Like, I would say that my thing is more of like, you know, trauma. Trauma's a thing. So I made a map, you guys. Do you want to see it? It's called my argument line map. So when people like accuse you of doing the NPC talking points, okay? So when you make out an argument, and I know that this is a lot of colors. I apologize for the colorblind people, okay? So this is your main argument. They have response A, response B, response C. So then your response is going to be argument 1, argument 2, argument 3. They're going to have response B2, which is based on response C. Or they have response C2 or C3 or A2 or A1 based on their different responses. But these can cover multiple topics, right? So you could say this argument B2 here with our colors, we've got purple, we've got blue, and we've got green. So that goes up to blue, but it also goes up to C. So B and C. And then that is an overlapping argument. So if people are like, oh, you're doing NPC arguments, no, this is just how you plan what a debate will look like. Now you all know that I'm actually autistic. I make these for a lot of things now. I used to not, but it's a really good way to like see how you can, if you're, let's say for example, you're really good with dealing with response A and response B. You're not that good with response C though, but by connecting it with parts in response B or in response A, you can then counter that and not fall so easily to this weakness. But the reason why I have some of these only colored in one color is because this green right here can only go this way. If you try to take it into A2, it's not going to work. Some of them you have to just do a straight ass line, which is A, argument 4, A1. So, obviously, they'd be much bigger, but I didn't think we needed that. I'm gonna save this, actually. This is a piece of art, okay?
And I want to have I want to have hookups. Like, I still love you, I still want to be with you, but this is what this is.
Isn't that ethical non-monogamy, though, and not polyamory?
Is what I need.
Do you think that that is a need, or do you think that's a want?
I think she should have put on her big girl pants and been honest and open and fucking talk to her partner from the beginning, which she eventually did do.
Do you think that? Do you think
the problem was the lying? It was the deceit. It was hiding the truth from her.
No, it was the behavior. It was the behavior.
She was going to take it to the grave. That is the issue.
No, the issue is that. No, the issue is the behavior, which is stepping out of a agreed upon monogamous relationship. It doesn't matter if, you know, it was a hidden secret treasure trove. So my question for, you know, the nighttime now is, if that is what we can agree, disordered behavior, you're ruining your fucking relationship to do this, which you know is wrong, you choose to do it anyway. Is that a behavior that you should indulge in, or is that something that you should get help for?
Is this person lying or being open and honest and telling, you know, saying like, I want to fuck other people?
In the exact Leadhead situation, we are dating GF, we cheat on GF. In the process of trying to rebuke our sins, we are continuing to fuck other people other than GF. And on top of that, we are wanting, craving, doing anything to maintain this monogamous relationship and continue to engage in destructive behavior at a detriment to yourself and to your partner. That is definitionally disordered sexual behavior. Do you indulge in that, or do you slam on the brakes and get help?
I think the issue is still the lying. That is still my case. You're trying to frame this in a very
No, I'm asking you a very simple question.
What you're trying to get me to answer your gotcha question, and I'm not falling for it.
It's not a gotcha. It's not a gotcha.
How is that not? How is it a gotcha? What?
That's a question. I'm literally walking with you to this conclusion. If we agree that it's disordered behavior, the answer to that is to not indulge in it. And indulging in it is a mistake.
I think indulging in lying and deceit is the mistake to be done.
Do you think that it's possible for somebody to have sexually disordered behavior?
I don't think that that's really a thing. I think that's a weird expectation put on to us by society. I think that there's all kinds of relationships that people want or need. Some people have.
Do you think sex addiction is a thing?
Some people are not.
Do you think sex addiction is real?
Do I think sex addiction? Yeah, to the point where they can't like literally get anything done. I think to the
like
point
destroy your intimate relationships to pursue hookups and one-night stands, even to the point where you are remorseful, trying to fix the relationship that you have, but you still cannot stop fucking other people. You think that would maybe border into the territory of sex addiction? Maybe.
I would agree that it would border into disordered behavior.
I think the lying and the deceit is the issue, not the fucking.
Why can't you just answer? Why can't you just answer the question? I don't understand what the issue is.
Because I don't agree with the framing of the question that you're trying to ask.
The question is,
you're trying to get me to say that the fucking is the problem, and
I'm not trying to get you to say that the fucking is the problem. I'm trying to get you to say that what they're doing is self-destructive. It's destroying their fucking relationship. It ruined their fucking relationship, and they continue to engage in it after it was already discovered to be a fucking problem. If there's a problem. If there is a problem, do you...
Oh my, sirs. The worst sir of all, say hag. Oh god. Yeah, I've seen you. This is just so... What is this?
Reward the problem by saying, yes, honey, go and fuck as many whores as you can. Blow as much fucking coke up your nose as you could possibly handle without your heart fucking exploding. Or do you say, no, babe, put the e-whores down. Let's get some help and work on our relationship. Do you reward?
Stop, get some help.
Do you indulge in that behavior, or do you get some help?
Get some help? Like, what by get some help, do you mean, like, are we trying to like force Penny to be monogamous? When she might not be.
Do you think that
very much seems she isn't?
Do you think that polyamory is a sexual orientation?
I think people have the capacity to have different relationships.
Do you think that polyamory is an immutable sexual orientation?
Possibly, I don't know. There hasn't been enough stuff on it. I don't fully know that one way or the other. If you were to put a gun against my head, I would probably say, yeah, probably.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he? Who is he?
Yeah, that's nuts.
I don't know enough about the subject to know for 110% sure, but I think, like, again, like, I don't understand why you can't why you don't seem to grasp the fact that I think that the problem was that Penny fucking lied and kept shit from GF.
Do you think there's a difference between me going to the store to get beer and I lie and I tell my wife that I'm just getting like a pack of cigarettes, but I actually get beer, versus me telling my wife, no, I didn't fuck that girl and I actually did? Do you think there's a difference between those two things?
Yes.
Okay, we're back to can we like actually focus on Leadhead and Penny instead of these like weird
No! Okay, they're refusing to answer hypotheticals, which is a big fucking no-no. Dr. Housevoice, the only thing that can save her is it's never lupus.
This is Leadhead and Penny. You keep saying, Malcolm, it's not about the fucking, it's not about the fucking, it's about the lying. You can tell lies. The issue with infidelity in relationships is that there are romantic and sexual feelings attached to that. I could lie to my wife and say, I'm not going to go to the bar tonight, and I can go get shit-faced drunk and be out until fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. She's going to be mad that I lied. If I say I didn't fuck that girl, and it comes out that I did fuck her, that's going to be a way bigger fucking deal than just lying about going to the bar. Why?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
No.
What's up?
Okay. What do you think would happen if Penny went to GF and said, look, these are the feelings that I have. I want to have these casual hookups again. What do you think?
What do you mean, what do I think? I don't know.
How do you think that would play out in your mind?
It sounds like that girl's pretty brain fucked, so she'd be like, anything for you, Beyonce. It sounds like she's pretty lost in the weeds, so she probably wouldn't fucking care. She'd do anything to maintain the relationship. Willing to forgive that level of infidelity, like repeated infidelity, I would say is a pretty hardcore sign that you're willing to bend over backwards to maintain the relationship. Yeah.
I agree with this, by the way. I think that if someone breaks a boundary like that, and you are willing to forgive it, it's time to go to the therapist and learn about something called codependency. You know, because like you can be non-monogamous or polyamorous and not engage in that behavior.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
What I just said.
What, like, there hasn't been anything so far. She just says like, "Hey."
Did we watch the same video?
I'm sorry?
Did we watch the same video?
Absolutely. Wait, I watched it multiple times, in fact.
Yeah, so she says specifically that she was engaged in kind of like self-flagellation, right? Where she's like, I'm sorry, babe, I feel like shit. She mentioned specifically saying like, it really sucks because when I'm in a relationship with this person at any point, at any moment, in any day.
Wait. This was after the lying, though, which is the actual problem. The lying, the deceit, that is the problem. And again,
But do you think that maybe for some people, certain types of lifestyles, like, feed into these, like, antisocial behaviors? Like, I'm not even talking about people that are just polyamorous in general now. I'm talking about this specific situation. Like, do you think that maybe, like, some people purposely go into these situations because they know that they can lie and get away with shit? Like, and it not be considered sussy-wussy? Babe, I need to have 100 hookups and not just be with you. Me, no, bye. Yeah, exactly. No, it's okay. Yeah, it is a fucking terrible argument, ain't it?
Scenario.
Can we go back to talking about? Can we go back to talking about Penny? We're not talking about Penny right now. We're not talking about Penny right now. We're not talking about Penny right now. Can we get back to talking about Penny?
You have to either go, nah, babe, this isn't gonna work out.
Why are we not talking about Penny?
Huh?
Why are we not talking about Penny?
What do you mean, why are we not talking? I'm literally talking, what?
You literally just verbally abused me live in 4K because I was talking about this exact fucking scenario and you were like, oh, can we get back to Penny?
A hypothetical that still involves Penny and GF. Like,
that's literally what I was doing!
You're talking about going to the store and talking about cigarettes or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't really...
Bro, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I need you to listen to me when I say this. If you need to write it down, please write it down. Do you understand that there is a difference between lying about something insignificant in a relationship, whether it's lying about going out to get beers with the boys or going to the store to get pop when you get alcohol and you do that instead of getting pop, that is a lie, that you could have an issue with that lie. The problem is that if I say, babe, I did not fuck that girl. I swear to God in my life, I didn't fuck her. And then it comes out that I fucked somebody else. That lie, the problem with that lie is the infidelity.
Obviously, Malcolm, that is a thing that can shape the fucking relationship.
No, not shape the relationship. That there is a tangible difference.
Stuff like that. I would also say like, hey, you lied about this. What else are you lying about? I would probably raise an eyebrow at that. Like,
oh my God, I don't understand what this person. I don't know if they're being obtuse or if they've been groomed themselves or what. Like, I just don't know, which is why this art has been very therapeutic as I've been listening. And yes, this is art to me because blind people, it hurts us.
Why are you lying?
I'm putting it in the Discord channel right now. I know Malcolm calls Demon Mama an example of polyamory going bad, but the relationship seems good. They're just pedos. Well, I don't know if Demon Mama knew about all that. You make your exit forcefully.
Think about something so small and insignificant like getting cigarettes versus getting pop or whatever. Like that seems like a pretty big, like what that seems like a pretty small thing to lie about. What?
I'm gonna post my graph in my general, okay? And QQ is probably gonna really criticize it, but I just don't care. Thank you so much. I need to unpin something that doesn't matter so I can pin this. We've got so many pins where I'm just like, look at my fucking dumb post. And I hate unpinning them because I love them all. Okay, we don't need the Destiny pin. And we don't need... Okay, we don't need that pin either. We also don't need this pin.
Other bigger things are you lying about on top of it? I probably would fucking raise an eyebrow at that and question that.
I didn't ask you if it would raise an eyebrow. I asked you if you can understand the difference. That the problem with the latter is that it's a question of intimacy. It is a question of intimacy.
It's not a relationship warping thing.
Exactly. Thank you. Jesus Christ. 20 years later. Yes, it's because the intimacy is the problem. When you violate that intimacy, that is exceptionally devastating to a relationship. Yes? So the fucking is actually part of the problem. Yes, sure, she told a lie. That sucks. People lie all the time. Grow up. The problem is the fucking, that you stepped out of a committed monogamous relationship to fuck somebody else. That's the problem.
And again, so now that I've answered your weird leading question, let's do mine now.
Okay, lead me.
Okay, so we've gone back in time. The corridors of time have shifted, blah blah, whatever the fuck. Yes. Penny decides to not lie about her thing and decides to say, "Hey, look, I have someone that I want to hook up with." Amber, I don't remember the name of the person. I think that's what her name is. I want to hook up with her. Like I know we're in a committed relationship, but like I've had like open relationships with people for a while. This is how I am. This is how I feel. What do you think? And she would either say like, "Nah, I'm not cool with that," or she would say, "Yeah, I think we could. If we set boundaries, I think we can be cool with this."
Sure, I would say it's a coin toss. It could go either way. Sure, depending. Obviously, there's plenty that we don't know about the dynamics of the relationship. But assuming all is well, and Oz or whatever the fuck, yeah, I'd say it'd be like a coin toss. Sure.
Okay, so now that we have that established, so. Like, do you think that like things could have ended a lot more?
She knew Fawn wasn't exactly hiding it. I think it's hard for me to answer this question because like when you have like a loved one that engages in that behavior, they also like normalize like really fucked up behaviors. I would want to know more, basically. I need more information.
More cordially, and like if now that people are on the same page and there's no fucking deceit happening, and if they decide to break up, maybe they could at some point like yeah, we wasted a lot of time on this, but Penny could be happier having the more non-monogamous relationship that she would want, and GF could be off like doing her thing, and they could probably end up being friends, and everything would be all gravy, and everyone would be happy instead of the fucking lie. And again, the thing that correlates this whole thing is the lying. Lying in a relationship's kind of a fucking big deal. Don't lie to your partners.
Yeah, cheating is also a pretty significant deal, especially in agreed upon monogamous relationships. Yeah, and that's why people take a really big fucking issue about lying about stepping out versus lying about, no, babe, that sure doesn't make you look fat.
Okay, can I ask you a question then? In addition to that, you're trying to say like that cheating's the problem.
If Fawn normalized it, then she knew. It's the lying. It isn't wrong to leave a partner. So you aren't compatible. It's wrong when people try to have dual lives. I agree with that. I just want to see more evidence, that's all. I know that sounds ridiculous to some people, but like I've had enough like personal experience to know that like things that can seem really obvious to an outside observer may not be so obvious like to people that have been ingrained in the relationship for such a long time due to like various biases. I'm not saying that she didn't know either. I'm just saying like I just want to see more evidence. Does that make sense? Travis, oh boy, this debate was wild. Yeah, it is wild. Hey, did you see my art? Travis, I made art during this debate about politics, okay? Look at it. Look at how beautiful it is. Hold on. I figured out the ultimate response to if you're being accused of engaging in a dialogue tree, okay? Because all arguments are trees. You just have to grab the right branch.
So
yes, it is.
If okay, we're back to timeline where lying isn't happening.
We're traveling.
GF GF says, "Yeah, sure, we can do it. You go ahead and hook up with Amber or whatever the fuck her name
Good
is.
for them.
I don't remember the
No!
roommate's name is.
No, my beer. Oh shit! I'm gonna play this. I just need to go get a towel.
And they have the hookup, and then suddenly GF wigs out and goes, "Like, you actually did it? You actually cheated on me? Like, what is that? Is that cheating?"
It could be depending. It could be depending on their agreed upon rules for how they were going to engage with it.
Let's say, for example, there was all agreed upon rules, like you will have this hookup with this person.
Well, yeah, and so if I can sidebar for a second, this is one of my big problems with monogamy. Polyamory is that a lot of people think that they are built different, and they are not. They think that they're okay, with their partner sleeping with other people. It's hot, it's fun, it's exciting, whatever the fuck. I get to fuck other people, you get to fuck other people, and they don't really understand that that's quite a difficult thing to burden, and very few people can do it successfully. So the idea that you would allow somebody to enter, if you would allow somebody to enter a non-monogamous relationship like that, it's actually completely understandable to me to say I thought that this was all just talk, and then it actually happened, and now I'm feeling really fucked up about this, and I don't think it was a good idea. That's actually something that happens more common than not when it comes to people that try swinging or that try open relationships.
How do you know that it's difficult? How do you know that? How do you know that for two people who are polyamorous? And
polyamory is not a sexuality.
It's fine, you guys. I don't know where my actual off is, but I have a carpet cleaner, so it's all good.
Polyamory is a lifestyle choice, so there is nobody who is born innately polyamorous. These are people who choose to take multiple partners because that's something that they think they'll like or something that they think they can handle. So I don't buy into this. There are, a unique breed of people that are exceptionally, gifted in this area. It's just some people have a proclivity to be able to take, multiple sexual partners or, being able to do what have you. No, it's non-comparable at all.
The people said that about trans people and gay people once upon a time.
Buddy, no, this is the wrong argument to go with, and I'm gonna explain why. It's because there's a different dynamic here. I don't think being polyamorous is wrong. I think it can work for some people, but I think that it shouldn't be compared to this, really. Unless you're talking strictly about legal stuff. They're a giant colony of cloned copies, so they're really vulnerable to disease, and I think it's currently shrinking. Oh,
time, and I don't.
That's cool. People say that about pedophiles too, Lily. They say that about pedophiles too. What about it?
Yeah, I think
Hitler also drank water. Hitler drank water. What? Do you drink water? That's crazy.
That way. Some people are just inherently fucking pedophiles, and they're fucking human fucking garbage.
Sure,
that is the wood chipper. I don't care.
That's super cool. The problem is their polyamory is not a sexuality; it's a lifestyle choice.
Oh, did someone complete the Twitter challenge? Hold on. Yep. Thank you, Zach, for completing the Twitter challenge. Yes, I hate that they said about the trans argument almost never actually applies. He's not wrong. Malcolm's arguments feel very transphobic. Why? Just telling people they're confused and don't know their own feelings. I think that Malcolm can certainly be called, invalidating or dismissive. I don't think Malcolm's transphobic, though.
Because you can be gay, straight, bi, transgender, lesbian, guy, whatever the fuck. Taking multiple partners is a lifestyle choice. Anything outside of that is you just wanting to fuck. And that's fine. As long as it's something that you're able to handle, 1. 2, you're with somebody who allows it or somebody who's okay with it. And 3, it's something that you understand the consequences of and you are comfortable, lying your relationships in ruin in order to pursue this.
I think as long as couples are honest and don't fucking lie and don't go behind their backs, I think everything should be fine and gravy. And if someone says hey, I want to stop this, then the brakes need to be pumped. Either by, no longer having the relationship be open or fucking having them separate. I think that should probably be the I don't see why it has to be more complicated than that.
Because people make it complicated. That's why.
Okay. You talk as if you you know, have expertise in this. Like you talk that you have expertise, that you've experienced this in some way, shape, or form.
Why
And, like,
why is that? Why is my experience relevant to any of my opinions? Do you think that I could give like an opinion on like the Amber Heard Johnny Depp case without being a lawyer?
Explain how my experience is. I think it's fucking.
I don't care about your quote unquote lived experience. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. Dr. Ben Carson has experience being a neurosurgeon, and he's one of the dumbest fucking people alive. I don't care.
That actually is a logical fallacy. Just because someone is an expert in something doesn't mean that their argument is automatically valid. I forget what the technical fallacy is. Let me hose up here. By the way, guys, if you complete the Twitter challenge, you will get free attention from me. So remember to complete the Twitter challenge and like that and retweet it. Thank you, so we can share the stream. Expressing your beliefs on others and treating it as you knowing their state of being more than them. Is that transphobic, though? Like, that seems... I think you could call that invalidating, or that you could call that maybe... I would even be as charitable as to say that's toxic. I don't think it's transphobic, though. Like, I think that if I had to give one criticism for Malcolm, it's that I think, like, he focuses sometimes a bit too much on, like, trying to get, like, straight to, like, the kill shot. Like, sometimes you have to be really... It's like hunting, okay? It's like hunting. Now, I'm not saying you should hunt people. That's ridiculous and unethical. But, like, it's like hunting. Like, if you want to hunt with a bow, then you're going to want to move quickly, but still strategize, right? The problem is that some deer are smarter than that and will be able to hear you before you can approach them, which is why I use a tree stand and a rifle. Now, when you use a tree stand and a rifle, it's going to take a lot longer for the deer to just come walk on by. You're going to have to be real patient. But that patience is going to give you a great reward, because then you can get a direct headshot, and also you don't have to run around the woods chasing deer with a bow and arrow. Now, again, I don't think you should be killing people, but I think that Malcolm is like very much like I would like to do like the shotgun or the bow and arrow approach. And I personally am more of the I would like to sit in the tree stand approach, because to me, the most effective way of getting someone to like lose an argument is to like let them talk themselves into losing the argument. Me? I don't really think all bigotry is one, but I feel the sentiment. I hope that that's acceptable.
I don't care is not an argument. I'm sorry.
I think all bigotry is bad, but I think that saying like it's all one is like, it's too simplifying.
It's a fine argument. Do you care what Blair White has to say about trans people? Who are you to invalidate her lived experience?
Why would anyone care what Blair White has to say about anything? She's a woman. But
experience as a trans woman.
What she has to fucking say.
I'm sorry, I had to make that joke.
Because she has a giant fucking platform and influences a lot
of
fucking
you're
people.
invalidating her lived experience. That's really fucked up of you. She has lived experience as a trans woman. Who are you to tell her otherwise? It's her lived experience. Id-pol judo does not work on me.
She's an incredibly harmful individual.
Id-pol judo does not fucking work on me. I don't fucking care about your lived experience. You're assuming mine, which is your mistake to make. I lose no sleep over it. But continually lying upon, this is my experience, this is my experience, this is my experience. All I have to do, and I could be lying out my fucking teeth. I could say, well, you know what? I have a polyamorous harem. Boom!
I'm going to drink a root beer and reconvert to Mormonism. No, at least convert to like a cool religion like Judaism, or like create your own religion. Like we should make a religion called like smoke weed every day, and then it'll be illegal for the government to ever come after us for smoking weed. They've been arguing this almost this entire stream, which is pretty impressive. I'm actually impressed with you guys. Odd just needs to get a mic, okay? And then we can have some real arguments.
Then what?
polyamorous.
Then whose dick is bigger, mine or yours? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can have opinions without having experience or with having experience with certain things. It doesn't matter.
Guy and a bunch of girls, you know, being subservient to that one guy, like, or one person. Like, isn't that what a harem is? Like, that's different from like.
Lily, do you play basketball?
Hey, you know what, Arby? You want to know something crazy? My ancestors, when they moved to America in the mid 1800s to 17th century, right? When they moved here, they converted to Catholicism, and I didn't even know that I had Ashkenazi ancestry until after I had converted to Judaism. So you can come back. I have had to leave a stream a couple times. This talk made my head hurt. I am gonna listen to the whole thing, but I encourage people to just be goofy. Like, part of the reason why I was quiet here in the beginning was because I was drawing and listening to the arguments, but now I think I completely get what's going on.
Sorry?
Do you play basketball?
I don't play any sports. I'm legally blind.
What? I'm legally blind and play sports? What the fuck? What? I'm not good at them. I'm not good at them. But, like, that you can be legally blind and play sports? What? Like, yeah, you're not going to be, like, the fucking star, like, sport person, but I played baseball as a kid. I could barely see shit. They just put me in the outfield and prayed that I'd catch the ball.
I say that pivot was fucking insane, dude. Anyway, so what I was saying is one of the problems is that
you're saying words and you're trying to you're saying like harem.
Also, my parents forced me to play basketball for a bunch of years, and I was actually pretty good on defense because I was really loud and it would scare people. And also, I was horrible on offense, and the best sport that I was really good at, surprisingly, was badminton, because I was obsessed with the noise that the badminton makes when it hit the racket, because it'll go bing, and yeah. There's no rule that says, that's true, a legally blind dog can't play basketball. That's true, it's Airbud! I'm Airbud!
These weird
sorry,
words like
hyperbole
harem.
is dead. I'm sorry, allow me to put on my good filter. I could be polyamorous. I could have multiple partners. I could have a whole fucking poppy.
Yeah, me and Malcolm could be fucking every night for all you know. We're not, but I'm just saying.
In the next room. You wouldn't know, and it's none of your business. And even if I did or didn't, all I have to do is lie to you right now and say, yeah, my 4 other girlfriends, 2 boyfriends, and the dog is actually in the next room laying down right now. Then what? Who's right? Me or you?
Yeah, so like a bunch of fucking cis male doctors like getting together and basically saying like, well, I don't know what it's like to be trans, and you know, it like I get a disgust response from that. So like these people who, you know, have this must clearly just be like completely mentally ill because like I don't feel that way. I don't know. Like I think that's
completely what I said.
Like not listening to fucking like why should we even listen to trans people? I don't care about their experiences. Why listen to them? I think it's gross and weird. Therefore, it's
his 3 girlfriends and they all smoke weed.
It's gross and weird.
That's exactly.
Hiding the birdie was so much fun. Oh, another really fun one too is I love soccer. Soccer is so much easier for me because okay, this will sound crazy. So crazy that I'm going to put the webcam on, alright? Or else you won't be able to tell if I'm lying or not if you are a private investigator type. Listen, my favorite reason I love soccer is because I can hear the ball on the ground. It's kind of the same reason why I love pinball. Is because I can hear the ball rolling on the ground and how close it is to me, and I'm using my feet, and I can, like, feel the ball with my eyes. Like, or not with my eyes, but, like, with my brain. It's really fucking weird. I don't know how else to explain it, and so I just know when to kick it. Like, I don't even have to look at it. Like, I could just do it by, like, all hearing. I think I might be part dolphin, okay? So... No, I'm just kidding. But still, it's crazy. Because with pinball, it's the same thing. If I play a pinball machine, I can actually feel, like, the physical machine, I can feel the ball rolling towards me. So it gives me an idea of where the pinball is, even though I don't actually see the pinball. It's weird. Like, I can see it, but I can't track it with my eyes.
What I said, you got me. That's true. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
True.
I mean, you're trying to say you don't care about lived experiences. You don't care about.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I can have an opinion about plenty of different things. That doesn't mean that I have to have lived
You
through
think
them.
lived
And
experience
then
means
your
nothing?
position,
You think lived experience means
your position is assuming my lived experience. And that's fine. You're free to do that. I'm not gonna pontificate on my proclivities in public because I don't think that's appropriate. You're building that on your assumptions. Literally, for the 8th time now, if I said right now, yes, I'm polyamorous, I have a polycule right now, I'll go and get them and bring them on camera for you. Who's right and who's wrong now, Lily? Me or you? We have the same lived experience, you and I both.
I would want to know what led you to these beliefs that like you are built.
Oh,
different.
so
like,
lived experience is not enough, is what you're saying. So lived experience is not enough. We have to have something else. Yes.
I said no. I didn't. No, I did not say that.
If our lived experience were matched, if our lived experiences were matched,
yes, I am actually not DeOrio. We just have a weird amount of things in common. But no, pinball and skee ball, especially like if you can't see very well, are great because it gives you like other ways to like feel the motion and then like where you're going. There's this place, I won't say what city it's in, but where I go where oh, I heard about that. I heard about that. I'm fine with that pilot. They're like, why do they suck so much? And then they're like, well. But no, pinball, IRL skee ball, soccer. I think I can do okay at like flag football or football as long as like I'm playing with people of the same ability. One time I tackled a girl playing frisbee soccer and got banned from gym class because I got too into it. But yeah. Yeah, Resumes was reacting. Everyone was so confused by how you played Fortnite until I said you were blind. It was so fun. Yeah, I think people, like, you can be I think a lot of how, like, people with low vision, like, see, or at least how I see, is, like, with video games, I look for the colors. So, like, in Fortnite, it's easy because it's a bunch of very colorful characters against, like, usually, like, backgrounds that are, like, of a single color. But, like, I also can get to know the map fairly well, and if the sound design is good enough, then I can aim using sound as well. I think I might have some kind... What do they call that? Is it, like, echolocation? I know people can have that. I have some kind of weird partial form of it.
She would be right.
You would now be like officially the Blair White of the polyamory community.
Oh, because I don't agree with you. Yeah, that would make me basically like an Uncle Tom. Yeah, you got me.
I mean, kind of. You're saying that like polyamory is if you're polyamorous, you're basically saying you're an abusive cheater. So,
I literally have never said that one time.
Yeah, that's not... Malcolm has never said that. Malcolm has pointed out polyamorous people that have been. I am not Daredevil, but that would be cool. I think Daredevil's cool, but I wouldn't. I have more disabilities than it appears, but yeah. No, I don't think I've ever heard Malcolm be like it's evil. I've heard him say it probably won't work for most people, but I would agree with that.
You've implied that Leadhead is...
No, I haven't. I said the reason that I have said those things about Leadhead is because of Leadhead's behavior. It has nothing to fucking do with the fact that Leadhead is trans, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that...
Like, I know that Malcolm is friends with polyamorous people. Like, I really...
Leadhead is polyamorous.
I never anything about Leadhead being trans, period. I never... Why are you bringing that up?
It's the id pull judo, dude. I know that's where that's going next. So, anyway. Any hooser... Please point to me where I said that all these horrible things about Leadhead because she is polyamorous, or where I implied it, please.
I don't know, for the fact that you're like using weird hyperbole, like you saying like sex cult, sex harem, forcing a GF, a fully autonomous adult who could fucking make her own decision and tell Penny to get fucked and kick rocks.
Do you think, so we'll circle all the way back to what we started on in the very beginning. Do you think it's possible for autonomous adults to be like either coerced, bamboozled, tricked, gaslit?
Yeah, I understand. And I understand why people might think that, especially if they are poly, but like he's not. Echolocation would be if you found stuff via echo. I don't know how to describe it properly. Like, because I do seek things via sound where I won't see them, but like, for example, with people I know really well, I will not see your face until you get pretty close to me, but I definitely know that it's you and that you're coming towards me. Oh, yay, ableism warning. But the reason why I say that, I think it kind of is echolocation because, so, with pinball, when I play pinball, I can hear the ball rolling down and I can feel the ball rolling down towards me. So I don't necessarily have to look at it to know where it exactly is. Like, I look at it to see the direction it's going, but I know when to flip the bumper when I feel like the exact moment of the pinball rolling, the sound, plus like the actual feel of it rolling. Does that make sense? So like with soccer, I don't even look at the ball a lot because I can just like hear the ball or like feel it rolling towards me. That's why when I could drive a car, I don't think I was a very bad driver because I like had like a really good sense of what was around me, but alas, I no longer have the doctor willing to write me the prescription.
Whatever phrase you want to use, into doing things they wouldn't normally do.
Possibly, yeah.
To be fair, I shouldn't be driving a car, but I miss it.
Yeah,
What do you okay, so the answer to that is yes. So I would say you can spin, you know, autonomous adult, this, that, the other thing. I would say that the people that are in, you know, Leadhead's or Penny's orbit or whatever the fuck, these people, based on what I've seen in the videos, which is all we can go off of, the way that they act in the videos and the way that Leadhead talks about them specifically, I would say that these are people who are pretty mind-fucked to a degree where they'd be willing to do anything to maintain the relationship. And that puts somebody in a compromising position where they might do something they wouldn't normally do in order to save the integrity of the relationship. So piggybacking off of that, a quick 1-2 here. Do you think that it's possible for somebody who is polyamorous to convince somebody?
Anyway, I found the Wikipedia for the echolocation in humans. I think it actually makes sense because it says, people trained to orient by echolocation can interpret the sound waves reflected by nearby objects, accurately identifying their location and size. So maybe I like trained myself to do it without really realizing it.
Who is not polyamorous to engage in, at the very least, an open relationship, and that somebody would be desperate enough to maintain that monogamous relationship that they would say yes.
I would say yes, it's possible. Sure, why not?
Okay.
It's possible.
Sure. So that's what I'm looking at. That's the behavior that I'm oh my god, that's the behavior that I'm criticizing.
Why are we assuming immediately right off the bat, even though like Leadhead told the story from beginning to end, talking about how, you know, like she's had her partner read the fucking script before she put it out, basically saying like, is this okay to post? And she gave the thumbs up to it. Like, yeah, coolio.
I mean, that doesn't really mean anything to me because, I mean, you have people like read ransom videos on YouTube videos all the time and shit like that. Like, just because somebody says like, yeah, this is fine, when, you know, not that long ago they were, you know, essentially distraught because their relationship was fucking destroyed, bro. Like, yeah, I'm going to be pretty hesitant when they're kind of in panic mode and they're willing to do anything they can to maintain and save a relationship.
There are things, though, that I have found via actual sound, by creating a sound. So, like, if I'm in a really dark room, like, I have done, like, the stomping thing. But, yeah, it's more of the trained stuff than anything else.
Relationship that they valued greatly, right?
Thanks. Pause.
And when I say a dark room, I would mean something that would be, like, dark for, like, a normal-sighted person to see, but something that'd be too dark for me to see.
So after a giant fucking bout of lying, a giant fucking thing where, you know, Penny went on this giant fucking quest to like this fucking spirit journey or whatever the fuck to like figure out like maybe I shouldn't lie. Maybe I should actually fucking like be honest with my partners. And then blatantly said, I had my partner look over this and she gave the thumbs up. And GF was like, what the fuck? I didn't say that. I didn't read over this thing. You didn't say that. You put all this other stuff in here that I didn't okay. I didn't fucking like. If she just like that would just be a blatant lie. They would probably go right back to where they were right before this whole thing happened.
Yeah, people lie.
Probably broken up by now.
Yeah, people can lie. Certainly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, Travis. I'm in this weird category of low vision where I'm not low vision enough to qualify for a lot of like programs, but like I'm not good vision enough to drive. I'm the blind left behind, okay? I've been left behind.
And right after a giant thing that broke GF's trust, and Leadhead was able to fucking rebuild it after, like, finally being honest with it, why would she fucking just go right back to lying again?
Because, well, by her own admission.
No, I'm not done. I'm not finished. And if that's the case, if she did end up going back and lying, why would not just, like, put them right back in the fucking same position that they were in to begin?
I just want people who lose an ear, get a large gauge concealed piercing, can have issues with determining the direction. Oh, for me, the crazy part is that for my whole life, I've never had issues with the direction. Ever. That's like, in shooters, that's like my main way to figure out where people are, is by like camping and listening to where they're walking. I'm too much of an anxious mess to drive. That's okay. I'm just kidding.
And probably they would have ended up breaking up because she just immediately lied when she said she wouldn't lie anymore. That doesn't make any sense, Malcolm.
I mean, it does, because because by her own admission in the video, she still is actively cheating on GF after she's self-flagellating by her own admission.
Where's the cheating? They agreed on it.
When they were planning.
Hold on, we're gonna do skip silence so that I can pay attention easier and not get super off topic with my blindness.
On maintaining their monogamous relationship, when they were planning on maintaining their monogamous relationship, there was a point in their relationship where fucking Leadhead said, I want to make this work. I want to make this work. Let's work on this. Let's work on that. I'm sorry for stepping out on you, babe. That wasn't appropriate. And continue to do it before they agreed on having a polyamorous relationship.
If they agreed on something,
they didn't.
They agreed to having an open relationship.
They did not at the time, which is what I'm
blue face, blue wide eye.
criticizing.
They did the thing, and now it's suddenly cheating, even though both parties are agreeing to it.
They didn't agree to it. There was a limbo period where they decided to try and work on their fucking monogamous relationship. And during that time, Leadhead continually describes self-flagellating over, oh my god, like, I feel like such a piece of shit, I feel like this, I feel like that, the other thing, I ruined my relationship, da-da-da-da-da, while they were trying to preserve their monogamous relationship, and she was still...
No, I know it's something you're supposed to be able to do. It's just like, I've been known to be good at it, okay? It's hard to sneak up on me.
Still cheating on her.
There's no art channel yet, but I can make one.
Conclusion where
I'm not talking about the conclusion. Go back and watch the video. I'm not talking about the conclusion.
I watched it twice.
Watch it a third time. Apparently you need to see it again, because there was a part in their relationship where they were still monogamous and trying to work on their relationship before they agreed to open it up, and she was still fucking other people. That is cheating. Yes, you agree? That is...
Oh wait, RB left. Why would you do this, RB? I didn't have time to verify you. It's okay, you don't have to be here.
Cheating?
Whoa. When was the only person that she brought up was her roommate? When was what was the other person that she was fucking? Who was the other person?
She was continuing to see Amber.
They were continuing to see Amber?
Yes.
If that's the case, then I guess I might have fucked up in that regard. I don't.
Is it because I have is it because Nicholas DeOrio is my profile picture? I can change it to something cuter.
I think that was I didn't think that was the case. I thought they said we're going to do this, and we're never. As far as I knew, they broke it off before the shit ever fucking came out.
You can go back and rewatch it. I'm not rewatching the whole fucking video right here. So anyway,
okay. If that's I will go back.
Actually, I'm going to be the Princess of Hell again.
I'll update you on it. But from what I understood, she said we're going to stop it here, and I'm taking this to the grave. She literally fucking said that in the video. And even then, I'm not even fucking talking about that point in the video. I'm talking about when all the fucking lies were off the fucking table, when they were, I
don't care about that. Relationships were ruined long before that. It's over. It's done. It's toast. Kiss it goodbye.
Apparently it isn't, because they're still wanting to try.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's going to end really well.
Okay. That is your opinion. I guess like Malcolm's opinion means more than like these two people who want to try and fucking work shit out on their own.
Where the fuck did I say? Why when I do hyperbole, I'm like a rape demon, but if you do hyperbole and you like totally stretch what I'm saying into like a contorted corpse of what my true intention was, it's like, oh well, you know what I meant. What's that about?
What that's about is like you don't know these people. You don't know anything about their fucking
Neither do
dynamic.
you.
Should I name myself Kinetic Kel? I'm gonna do that.
I can only go off of what people choose to put on the internet to embarrass themselves with. That's all I can watch.
What these people are like outside this one fucking video.
You're right, neither do you. So I guess our lived experience is.
Oh no, it's okay. The rules are pretty repetitive. Don't worry about it. I am too scared of Discord. You guys don't need to be afraid of my Discord, okay? I will tell Addy to be nice to you.
The same.
And it's weird that you're sitting there literally.
I guess our lived experience here is the same. I guess we're on equal footing then.
I don't know. Like this was supposed to be about a story about like, hey guys. The video is like, hey guys.
The story was like, I really needed to go to therapy, but everybody around me enabled me into giving into my sex addiction. That's what happened.
Literally, that's the name of the video. Honesty, literally about like, hey, maybe we should be honest with our
Notoriously,
partners.
when people say I'm being honest, they never lie. Very true. It's a failsafe. If you say I'm being honest, you can never utter a lie. It's very true. It's like a curse. Very true. So, quick question. Do you think that you can tell the truth and be honest, but also be manipulative at the same time? Or do you think those two things are incompatible?
Say that again.
Do you think that you can be honest, but also manipulative at the same time? Or can those two things not coexist together?
I mean, I suppose that's possible. Sure. Like you can like lie by omission.
No, not lie by omission. Be completely transparent, be completely open and honest, but still be manipulative and manipulate people into doing things that maybe they didn't want to do, even with true honesty and intention.
If you're saying something and you're doing something, you're hoping for a different result, like that would entail some sort of lying.
No. Like you can have do you know who Mr. Girl is?
Oh, I've been hoarding silly Shubi images to spam at Kel. Oh, you can spam images at me. I just won't always respond.
Give me an example.
Yeah, do you know who Mr. Girl is?
Uh-oh.
Sadly, yes.
Okay. Do you think that he's a manipulative person?
I know there was a whole thing. Like I don't like. Give me another fucking example. I don't know the full ins and outs of his thing.
Do you know what's going on with Destiny right now?
I mean, kind of, not really. Isn't he being like Me Too'd a whole bunch? Like a bunch of like fucking people are coming out and saying like I was sexually assaulted by him or something.
Sure. So I'll give you like a really quick. We'll just do Mr. Girl because this is going to be the easiest one. So Mr. Girl is somebody who is painfully truthful, like intentional and obvious and direct in the way that he speaks. So he could say. So notoriously, a lot of his controversy is around that he treats his girlfriend. Okay. So he said many times, Shaylin, I want to abuse you. Shaylin, I want to hurt you. Shaylin, I want you to suffer because of me. I want you to be in pain because of something that I say to you. And she says...
The whole thing between Mr. Girl and Shaylin is really fucking weird. I will say that is not letting you. It's all good. You don't feel pressured to join the Discord. I just like to have more people in there because then people will use the other channels more. General is like B from 4chan, but the other channels are not. I highly encourage people, by the way, to buy a VIP membership. It's only $2 a month, and it helps me do lots of fun stuff, and you get lots of cool add-ons. You even get deals on commissions. That's right. You get deals on commissions on my coffee page, so you don't have to pay as much as the regular peons.
Okay, yeah, that sounds fine. And he does it just like he said he did. He was being honest. He was being truthful with his intentions. And then after the fact, obviously, when he does whatever to Shaylin, which varies from benign to extreme, she's upset. Do you think she has a right to be upset about that? Because he was true and honest about his intentions. He said straight up, Shaylin, this is what I am going to do to you. And then he did it.
B is the random board on 4chan. It's okay. You don't need to look it up.
Do you think that that's manipulative at all on his part? Do you think that maybe he's lulling her into a false sense of security? Maybe there's like a little push-pull, like is he really going to do it? Do you think that...
Also, you're not allowed to use slurs in my Discord, so that's the other difference.
It is possible.
You also can't post porn.
For somebody to be honest and true in their statements, their intentions, and their words, and still be manipulative.
I mean, in this very hyper-specific situation with someone, like, literally trying to, like, antagonize someone, like, actively trying to antagonize someone, sure. Like, so tie this back to fucking Penny, please.
You keep relaying on this aspect of honesty. That honesty...
This is such a bad way to try to redirect the debate, because she's like, keep focusing on Penny. But, like, the problem is, like, is the behavior. I mean, who knows what's going on with those two? I can't say crone? What's that mean? I'm confused. What, was that a slur? Uh-oh, I got, didn't I? Yeah, that's a good point. I think that, I do think that Mr. Girl is not somebody, like, I will play his music if I'm in a bad mood, but, like, you know, I disagree with a lot of things he says.
It will set you free. Because she's being honest, because of this, because of that, there's no wrongdoing here.
Okay, guys, we're gonna take a dab, so that means it's about to get silly. It's about to get silly in here. Oh, Badger, oh, okay, I was like, I don't think that's a slur.
Because it's all transparent. What I'm getting at is that you can be transparent, honest, true, and direct in everything that you're saying, feeling, and expressing, and you can mean it with your whole fucking heart. You can still be manipulative, and you can still be vindictive, and you can still get people to do things that they don't necessarily want to do by virtue of you being all of those things.
True.
The best manipulators don't lie. The best manipulators don't trick. The best manipulators don't deceive. They act open, brazen, and with honesty and integrity. And people do not take them at their word. So
it's true, and much like my stalker ex, they will ruin your life. Okay, just be careful. I'm not saying you should be afraid of everybody, but these people exist, and they will go to great lengths to make you feel miserable.
Do you see where I'm connecting this, or do I need to circle back around again?
Okay, but do you believe that this is, obviously you believe that this is what's happening between
yes.
Penny and GF? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so why at any point, you know, couldn't Penny or GF just say, like, I don't feel cool with an open relationship anymore? Like, this is
why don't battered wives leave their husbands?
Why don't battered wives leave their okay? So this is like literal, like, this is.
No, why? What prevents them from leaving? They're adults with agency. They weren't groomed into the relationship. They're not neurotypical or excuse me, neurodivergent or intellectually delayed. They have options outside of their relationship. They could easily go and stay with a family member or a trusted friend. They choose not to. Why?
Okay, you're obviously wanting me to say because, like, they feel a connection to this person. They just want to make it work, babe.
Yeah, like, when you're, and that's normal. When you're in a relationship and you really care for somebody, you do a lot of things that maybe you wouldn't normally do in order to satiate that relationship. Some are good and some are bad. Like opening up your relationship if it's not something you're comfortable with. Or maybe, you know, excusing certain behaviors that maybe were red lines or deal breakers for you in the past. Yep. Those are things that, yes, those are things that I'm pointing to right now. And I would say that allowing your partner to indulge in this destructive force that quite literally ruined your fucking relationship, quite literally ruined your fucking relationship, that I would consider that to be a little bit of like,
How far do you think I could cram? God damn it! How many times am I gonna have to tell you people who are you sounding people? Why are you always in here? Why are you trying to convince me to cram stuff up my urethra? Stop it. I'm on to you, okay? Fucking, I know about you, you CIA people. I know exactly about you. I know everything! Okay, I know what you're looking for. You're not gonna grab my holy compiler, alright? Only me and Terry Davis knows how to properly interpret the holy compiler, alright?
Love this person, which is understandable. I don't want to ruin the relationship, which is understandable. So I'm willing to do this thing that I probably really don't want to fucking do, but if I do it, guess what?
Also, if you're hellbent, that's a bad alternative username. Do you think I could get it? No! No! No!
He doesn't leave. Is that just totally out of the realm of possibility for you? That's an impossible scenario.
Is it out of the realm?
Oh my god! Oh my god, it is, you guys! Travis, don't use Zin, by the way. That stuff will fuck you up. What is that? I don't even know.
Possibility. I suppose not.
Yo, a drug I don't know about? That's crazy. That's crazy. I can list it's easier for me to list the drugs I haven't done.
Do I think that it's happening? Do I think that that specific thing is happening? If I'd wager to say no, it sounds like fucking Leadhead wanted
I know it's not hellbent. I'm just being goofy.
To like realize that the end was probably coming at some point. Like she probably realized that like something like that was going to fucking happen, and rather than fucking and she even told that story about like the lifelong thing of that one guy who cheated on his wife, and they ended up staying together, but they were just like bitter and foul towards each other. So like she literally fucking said she didn't want that to happen. So rather than like let that shit fucking happen, she just decided to be like, okay, here are all the cards on the table. Here's everything. I'm not.
And all the cards on the table can be used in a way to pressure somebody into doing something in order to maintain the relationship. If you know that somebody is desperate to maintain a relationship, you can get them.
Oh, they're nicotine patches, not very regulated market. Oh, that's crazy. I've never tried nicotine packages or patches. I've always done the like that one time when I did relapse on cigarettes, I would buy like a vape, and that usually would do the trick.
You can get them to do all.
How do you fit nicotine into your urethra? I mean, in theory, you could put like liquid in there. I don't know why I just said that.
Kinds of things in order to preserve that relationship that they wouldn't normally do.
So are we just assuming that like GF has zero boundaries and she's just like this incredibly fucking weak-willed person? Like that's the only way that
Do you think that battered wives are weak-willed people?
Huh?
Do you think that battered wives are weak-willed people?
Like you're talking about literal fucking like.
Yeah, I'm talking about an adult woman.
Oh, this makes me uncomfortable. Like, I don't like this idea that like it's taking away someone's agency to suggest that they're being coerced, because it's like it's not that they're weak-willed, it's that their agency is being taken away by the abuser via coercion. I don't like this. This is a very bad argument, okay? This is a 10,000 points from Gryffindor.
That has agency, decision, choice, ability, means, access to get away from her husband who beats the fuck out of her every single night. Is she just like you're acting like the options are like she's literally fucking Terry Schiavo in a vegetative state, or she's perfectly capable. There's no gray area here for you, where it's very easy to look from the outside into other people's situations and say like, wow, if I was in that situation, I would do fucking anything to maintain that relationship because that person means something to me. And for whatever reason, you go, oh well, I guess she just has soup for brains. I guess maybe if she had no arms and she had no legs and she had no eyes and she literally got surgery to make her into fucking a worm, then yeah, I suppose that's literally what you're doing.
Like anything remotely like
that's literally what that is what you're doing though, because like when you're okay, so obviously people say don't talk too much about your personal life, but I've been in therapy since I was like 12, so it's okay. When I was a kid, okay, like my family had a huge issue with domestic violence, and for a long time I was always frustrated because I would always think, well, why would my mom stay in this situation? Like, why would she put us through this? And the fact of the matter is that, like, there's a lot of, like, power imbalancing and a lot of, like, threats where, like, yeah, it might seem like that person could get out of that situation, but, like, it's not infantilizing them or, like, taking away their agency to say that they can't leave the relationship because they're genuinely afraid of them or their kids being physically harmed or their reputation being destroyed or some other kind of really negative outcome. What do you mean? You think it's good to kidnap abuse victims? What? No? What are you talking about? I'm agreeing with Malcolm here. I think that when it comes to someone that's being abused, they're the ones. We relate a lot of things. Like when I'm saying that someone's being abused, and it looks like, yeah, they might be able to leave, right? Like, it looks like they might have the monetary ability or whatever to leave, but, like, it's more than that. It's more than that, you know what I mean? Like, somebody can be so, like, depressed or so abused mentally or verbally that they genuinely believe that the treatment that they're getting is something that they deserve. And I think that really, like, serious abusers, like people that are seriously antisocial, like, do that a lot, where they make their partner or the person that they're abusing feel like that's justified, that they deserve it. So they don't leave because they don't think that they deserve anything better. Siri, why the fuck did you just turn on to record me?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
No.
You're doing. That is literally what you're doing. You're like, well, she has agency. I have accepted. I have acknowledged that they have it. We have already agreed that even somebody with agency can be manipulated, coerced, and agree to things that they wouldn't normally agree to in order to save a relationship. We have already agreed on this. Why do we keep looping? Did I accidentally take mushrooms? Did you give me mushrooms? Did you drug me? What's happening?
Oh my fucking god.
You don't get to act exasperated when you drug us here.
I mean, you wanted to have this conversation.
Oh, wait, the kidnap thing was lore? My bad. Were you saying it was bad not to try to make the choice for them? The best way I can say it is this. When someone is an adult and they're in, like, an abusive relationship, the worst thing you can do is take away supports. Don't enable them. Like, say, hey, I don't want to be around this person. I think they mistreat you. But, like, you're not gonna, you can't force them to leave, you know what I mean? You can certainly do things to, like, help encourage them to leave. You can help, like, hey, Femyoz, I'm in the waiter. I want to accomplish this. I'm not too familiar with this drama. Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna just explain this last thing and then I'm gonna drag you in, okay? I just want to explain this last thing to But no, what I'm saying is that, like, you can't just, like, kidnap somebody. Like, but you can encourage them in other ways. Hello.
Yo, what's up? Wait, is the kidnapping going on? What's going on?
I'm not sure where the kidnapping comment came from, but...
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think there's any evidence of that. So, I'm not fully up to speed with the whole situation in relation to Leadhead. But I guess in your eyes, what would the main issue with Leadhead be?
In my opinion, the primary issue with... Wait, why isn't the Discord... Okay, there we go. My primary issue is that there is, like, an established power imbalance that, like, involves her, like, cheating and making excuses for it. I don't know. I'm not super into the lore either, but it seems like, because to me the issue isn't the polyamory. To me the issue is, like, the dishonesty. I think that Malcolm can get lost in the weeds with polyamory because, like, there are a lot of ways that people can use polyamory to be abusive.
Yeah, Malcolm has, like, really shit takes. He thinks that pet play is akin to bestiality. Like, that's, like, the most retarded take I've ever heard. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, if somebody puts a leash on me and wants to fuck me, they want to fuck me. They don't want to fuck a dog. I'm not a dog. I'm a human, right?
We did,
It's literally just a control mechanism.
Yeah, like, we did address this earlier, and what I did is I used my Kwiggler as an example, because, like, okay, like, yeah, like, it looks like a Shiba dog, but it doesn't actually look like a dog, because it has, like, anthropomorphized, like, features, right? Like, animals don't have that. So, to me, it's, like, I think that
I wouldn't even be... Well, with pet play, you wouldn't be even necessarily an anthropomorphic creature. Like, what if I just want to get bitched around on a leash? Then what? Like, am I engaging in bestiality?
I definitely would not think so. Like, I think...
Yeah, of course not.
I think that my my biggest criticism for Malcolm there is that I think he's thinking of, like, the most extreme, like, situation, you know what I mean? Like, people that live, like...
I think he's just, like, over-exaggerating shit from what I've seen. Like, based on the coverage of his that I've seen, Leadhead appears to be, I wouldn't say completely innocent. Like, yeah, she's done some fucked shit. Like, she shouldn't have cheated on her partner. But it seems to be the case that she was able to sort of reflect on that, and maybe that's a controversial take. I know Malcolm said something about how, whatchamacallit, how, oh, she's scripting her videos, but making them look off the cuff in
Hold
order
on a
to
second.
manipulate people.
What the fuck? Why would you say that my Kwiggler looks like a fetus? Why would you say that?
That's fucked up. Considering the context.
So just why? Why? But anyway, no, yeah, I think that for the most part his take on that is like, unless we're talking like a really extreme example, like, I don't know, like, I'm sure you could find one, but I'm saying like, I think with Lily the issue is the dishonesty, and also I think Malcolm sees like there's like an inherent like predatory like element to like the whole like DLG. I forget the correct letters. I'm so sorry.
DDLG? Why is DDLG predatory?
I think that in some cases where there's a significant age gap, it can be. I think if that age gap doesn't exist, and if like both people have like equal power balance, I think it's fine.
What if I just want like a 27-year-old hot mommy dummy to take care of me when I'm 20?
Is this gonna become us arguing about how old it's okay for you to date again?
No, like here's the thing, right? I'm an adult, okay? I can make decisions for myself. I'm not an idiot, right?
Yeah, of course.
You would agree that I can consent, right? I'm not a 20-year-old child. I'm an adult, right?
Yeah.
Like, this just reminds me of, like, Minecraft YouTuber allegations. It's like 2 adults.
That's true. Who said
like,
that?
Unless it's a crazy fucking age gap, like, I don't know, 33 and 18, like, okay, that's a bit much.
See,
right? I think you should be made fun of for that. But
I do want to point that out because that is something that happened to me when I was very young, is I was in a relationship with that age gap, and that was not healthy. At the same time though, like if you're saying like 20, to me like 26, 27 is kind of like, it kind of depends on the person, because like some people are more mature than others. But like, if it's like I'm a 45-year-old man and I will provide you with all of your financial things, and oh, now you can't leave that, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, being financially taken care of sounds really nice. Like, dude, I would kill for that, to just be like spoiled and taken care of. Like, that's the dream.
Can I tell you something that's probably gonna break your dream, but I think it's important for you to hear?
Go for it.
I've been in relationships like that, and 9 times out of 10, the person is not who you think they are, and once they get you, like, trapped in that lifestyle, they start asking you to do really fucked up shit sexually.
But what if I'm into the fucked up shit?
I mean, if you're into it, but, like, in my experience, this was someone where I exclusively told them that I was not into that, and they still, so, yeah.
Well, I think that's like one example of a shitty person, but I think that there would be plenty of people that, I don't know, are a little bit more experienced that might see somebody like me and the things that I want.
My whole
with the best of intentions would want to do something to make me happy. And from my perspective, I feel like I wouldn't be providing enough. That would be my biggest concern, is that it's disproportionate in the sense that I don't provide enough value, they do.
You know, this is gonna sound really fucked up, but for me, it really depends on how much money they, like, if I'm, like, with, like, somebody that's, like, a billionaire, I'm not gonna feel bad for
Well, yeah, if they're a billionaire, like, no
maybe
shit.
I'm just a clout demon, maybe that's my problem.
Well, yeah, well, no, if they're a fucking billionaire, then, like, obviously, I think it's, like, perfectly reasonable. I would be willing to steal from a billionaire, because I think that billionaires are generally fucking evil. So
I don't disagree.
Yeah, like in order to be a billionaire, you have to exploit people and walk all over other people.
I think the primary thing that maybe could be a good like thing that Malcolm could do that could help like improve the optics of his argument is to emphasize that like there are like safe like kink communities that people can participate in where like there will be people there that will know like who's a creep and who's not, and like they can, because I think that that's probably, I wouldn't say like an online one, but like an because like IRL ones tend to be better.
Well, yeah, well, Leadhead's was an IRL one. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of thing I would want to join. I just don't see the issue. Like, for me, I have like, because like based on what was described, like, it would be something that would be helpful for me because, like, it would provide like some amount, like she would be able to provide like some level of structure for me, right? Because I have really bad executive functioning problems, and I think that if that's the case, then I think somebody like that would be helpful. I don't know.
You know what I've found helpful for that is lately I've been pretty much only dating like other neurodivergent people, and we've been like combining our like skills and like not skills so that we remind each other. I will say though that you got to be careful with the caregiver thing because, and this is a mistake I made, because I am like a caregiver person that's worked in those kind of roles professionally. Like, it's really, really important for like a partner to still have like an independent life and be able to like survive without you. Now, like, that seems like a very like obvious thing to say, right? But I just say that for people that are listening that maybe like, you know, haven't really heard that before or don't really understand this subject. Like, it's just really important to have that independence, because like part of the reason why my like poly relationship didn't work out was because I had those issues. So like I think people should still take ownership in it. Like, I'm not, you know, I personally am not doing the I'm such a victim thing. I certainly negatively contributed to that. I think with Malcolm, I think Malcolm probably isn't poly and probably doesn't have a ton of experience with it.
Well, Malcolm is like is probably like the most boring vanilla motherfucker on the face of the earth. Like, he's probably like the most boring person in bed.
Listen,
like,
since he is a huge fan of my music and uses them in his videos, I can't help but love the guy. And it's more than that. I think that people just have different experiences, and I will say, this will make me sound old. You're young enough where LGBT stuff, like when you were growing up, was at least like semi-normalized. Like when me and Malcolm were like kids, like that shit was not, it was not normalized at all, and you got a lot of harassment and bullying because of it. And I think that unfortunately that means that some people, especially that are older LGBT people, do tend to be more hesitant. They tend to be more hesitant, or not I wouldn't say conservative, but I
think Malcolm is definitely a lot more conservative on that basis.
I don't think he's the word conservative, because I don't think
I would consider his view on kinks pretty conservative. He thinks that pet play is the same thing as bestiality. That's like an insane position.
That's not actually his argument, though. His argument is that it's that kind of activity is adjacent. So, like, for example, when he talks about like the DLG whatever stuff, he's saying that it's adjacent to it, not that it's the exact same thing.
It's adjacent. That's like when Vosh calls somebody Nazi adjacent. It's a cop out. Like, it's fucking cuck shit. There's just like another way of saying, yeah, you're a Nazi.
Well, okay, then how do you describe somebody that like has like some characteristics of something, but then like isn't actually fitting the definition of that thing?
You certainly wouldn't describe them as that thing or even adjacent to that thing necessarily, right? The implication is obviously that it's like somehow immoral or bad, right? That's the issue I have when there's no objective or measurable harm.
Well, I mean, I'm asking you, like, what would be a better way to phrase it then? Because I feel like there's clearly these, like, gray areas with some problematic, like, sexual habits. And, like, I'll even say,
What are the problematic sexual habits?
Like, okay, when I say problematic sexual habits, I'm talking about a person who specifically, and this is like, I'm going to be very specific here and annoying about it. They specifically and exclusively get off on power imbalances that have to deal with situations where two parties cannot consent. Now, that isn't a lot of people, but
that's what CNC is for.
Again, I'm just saying, like, I think that those behaviors are characteristics of behaviors of people that could potentially offend in a possible scenario, but like, I don't think that, hold on. But I don't think that they should be assumed to be that person. That's why I'm asking you, like, what would be like a preferable term then, so that like people can communicate more effectively?
I don't know, just like make the distinction, like make it clear that like pet play and bestiality are not the same thing. They have essentially nothing to fucking do with each other. They're two completely different things with two completely different outcomes. Like consequentially, the outcomes are very different.
Cause I think like when you hear Malcolm say that, I think you hear him say like something more severe than what he actually means. And to be fair, I think that he certainly is like capable of phrasing it in a way that is not so abrasive. Like, because that's what I think is happening here. I don't think
no.
No.
He unironically believes that people that are like into littles are like pedophiles, which is crazy.
I don't think so.
No, that's what.
Do you want me to message him?
Go for it.
Okay, here, let me see.
I mean, that's on the basis of what he's. And again,
I want him to answer because I think that he probably could answer a lot better than me since I'm not him. But what I like experience like talking to him and like getting to know him and stuff is I don't think that's true. I think that
I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I'd like to be proven wrong. And if I am proven wrong, then the main thing I would criticize him for is his rhetoric. I think that his rhetoric causes harm, but like I would just say that like if somebody is like, I don't know, a little, right? They're gonna need somebody that has more like caregiver type energy. You know what I mean? Like that's what makes you compatible.
Yeah, right? But there's certain components to that are less risky than others. Like, for example, when I say that there's an issue with the age imbalance, I'm talking about the power imbalance there because of the inexperience of the younger party. Now, if a person is like, no, but hold on, no. But if a person is around the same age, okay, and they have the same amount of experience, I think that is a less risky behavior. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I like it when people have experience because then they can do more things to me.
Yeah, but then they can also manipulate you and hurt you way easier.
Yeah, that's a risk I'm willing to take. I consent to that risk.
As a person,
I'm a consenting adult.
Now, this is an emotional argument, so you can say it's illogical and I'm gay, and you can call me the F slur and everything. As a person with severe PTSD, I beg you not to do that. Like
what if
no,
she's
like
hot?
no, like I beg you not to do that.
Well, what if she takes good care of me? And is like super sweet.
Because she'll end up stalking you, and you'll need to take out a protection order, and you'll like develop severe agoraphobia and not be able to go outside when you were previously a very outgoing and successful person. That's why.
I'm already not successful. I'm like
that is not true. You have a YouTube channel that gets more live viewers than me.
Yeah, but like I don't do anything else with my life other than college shit.
Well, that's a lot. I don't have a college degree and I'm 33.
Yeah, but I have more opportunities than you. Wait. Due to my socioeconomic status.
Why? Wait, why do you say that? Okay, Ellen, would you be willing to talk to Ellen?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Ellen, can you jump on? You might have actually jumped on already, and I just didn't see you because I'm a retard. No, you haven't. Ha.
Like,
Okay.
I don't know, like, if there was, like, a 26 or 27-year-old that wanted to be my fucking caretaker, like, and, like, I find them attractive, and it's, like, a vibe, and we're compatible, like...
I think...
Why the fuck not? Like,
I think the
sounds
problem
awesome.
is that, as a
Like,
person...
they're doing me a favor.
Oh my god. Sorry, I thought I was getting a robocall, and I was like, of course I'm getting a robocall right now. Hello, completely nobody. I am catching strays. Well, actually, not really. Could you repeat what you just said again? Sorry, I'm kind of high.
No worries. I'm just saying that, like, if there's, like, a 27-year-old that wants to be my caretaker, like, I benefit massively from that. Like, I am the #1 beneficiary. Like, I get a lot out of that.
I think that it's important to think of, and I'm not saying this to invalidate anything. This is just my opinion. I think that there isn't like a right answer really here. But I think that like when you're in a relationship, it's really important to think of it as a team and that it's like beneficial and that you're taking care of each other. And really like the care should not be on one party because that resembles more of a parental or a relationship in which like there could be like inappropriate abuse of power or where there could be great resentment. I'm not saying it could never work, but I think that it would require a level I think it would require a level of communication skills that would require at least like a decade of therapy minimum.
I don't know if that's true. Like, I don't know.
I know that it sucks. I know. Where are you? You're in the. Why are you in the? Hold on. Why are you in the doghouse? Look where we are. Why don't you have eyes, Denims?
Here's the thing, right? Is I could 100,000,000% see myself, like, I don't know, like, taking, like, the more submissive role and, like, benefiting from that. It's like, I just don't see...
But what are you...
Like,
what benefits are you getting from it?
Human happiness and not having to do as much.
But like, what happens if
do you just not want to do as much? Like, I feel like that's the driving factor there.
Here, I'm actually gonna moderate while you guys debate, okay? Because then I feel like that wouldn't be fair otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, can you catch me up because I just came into the chat to meme and then you brought me in and I'm kind of lost. I need a little fresher.
I just got here as well.
Who just got here?
Me.
Oh, you. Yeah. Okay, we're... You know what, Femyoz, I'm gonna let you summarize what the argument is, because I don't know if I can really give a good summary right now, but I feel like you can.
Yeah, so basically, I believe it's the case that if I, as a 20-year-old, were to be in a relationship with, like, I don't know, a 27-year-old, and they were to be, like, my caretaker, I think that would be perfectly acceptable, and I would consent to that, and I'd be perfectly fine with it.
I know a 27-year-old. No, I'm kidding.
I would do that? Wait, hold on. What's their Discord?
Okay.
It's my girlfriend.
And just... Travis, be quiet. Just kidding. No, and my argument is that it's... Well, I think that particular age gap, like 20 and 27, is kind of like gray a little bit because it depends on maturity. But I feel like if it's like a person that's like 35 or some shit, like, yeah, there's definitely something fucked there.
Yeah, if they were, well, yeah, 35
Yeah,
would
see,
be
the
too much
problem
for me.
is...
Like, you have to be within a decade of me. Like, if you're more than that, then
Okay, well,
nah,
the problem is that, like, it's not like that there aren't 27-year-olds you could have that decent relationship with. It's just that any of them that would want to would probably not be good.
How do you know?
I've dated older women before, and like usually the ones that are like willing to, dumpster dive. Usually it's for a reason.
But like, what if they, I don't know, what if they like really like my energy and find me like really attractive and vice versa?
What if they think you're super mature for your age? What if they think you're just so smart? What if they think you're not like the other girls?
Exactly.
No, but like that's what people who are trying to manipulate someone say.
No.
I literally, I'm literally a bartender, and we have creepy guy bingo. And one of the free space is you're so mature for your age.
Okay, well, like out of context, that's bad. But like, if somebody if somebody said it to me, it'd be different. Okay, if somebody said it to me, I would actually believe them.
Hold on, someone's echoing.
Oh,
Who?
I think that might be on your end, or on their end.
Ellen, can you turn your game down a little bit?
I'm not even on a game.
Well, I don't know.
I think it's hold on. I know what it is. It's the air purifier.
Use push to talk if you must. Anyway, sorry.
Like, if somebody told me I was like mature for my age, like I feel like that would be different. Like I feel like that would be like a more
is it better now?
reasonable thing.
Yes.
Yeah. But like like here's the thing, right? If somebody told me that I was mature for my age, like I'd be more likely to believe that. But like if somebody said that to like a kid, then like, nah, dude, you're fucking disgusting.
20-year-olds
But like
are
I'm
kids.
20. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a kid, right?
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
I'm 30 years old. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
As a 33-year-old that's going to be 34 soon, I don't view you as like a literal child, but I view you as like a young adult, and like that you definitely it's like experience helps. Okay.
I had to at my bartending job. I had to serve two 21-year-old twins last week. Sorry, like even freshly 21-year-olds are like children to me.
Yeah, but like, what if I like, I don't know, lied about my age and said I was 28? Then you wouldn't see me as a child.
But
right, even though all of the other factors
Look at your
stand.
face, and I would be able to tell you were lying.
That's true, actually.
I don't. How young do I look?
You look 20.
Yeah.
You look your age.
Well, that's good.
Okay, I look. I'm 30 and I look 25. Okay, like I get it.
Look, fucking what's his face? Kanklemore thought I was a minor.
Well, I could just say that I look young for my age. I could just feel like I'm 28.
What? Okay, I understand that like people that are 20 and like 20 like around your age suck. Like I get that because I have to constantly clean up after them after they puke on my bar. I get that, but like I also have to say that yes, 27-year-old would be better, or like ideally, but that would be a regular 27-year-old, not a 27 or 28-year-old that was prowling for 20-year-olds. Those people are fucking weird.
Well, they wouldn't be like prowling for 20-year-olds. They would just like me specifically.
They would though. That's the problem.
Wait, hold on. Are you like, if you're in France, they're pretty pedophilic, so you could probably.
I'm sorry. I'm being a horrible moderator right now.
That's okay.
I don't know. Wait, are you Canadian?
I wouldn't consider this to be a debate. And who, me?
Yeah, are you Canadian?
No, I'm American.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, just I don't know. Maybe like I don't know. Maybe I don't know. There's just no real prescriptive for you. You're not going to be able to like.
It just.
I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to find like a 25, 26-year-old who would like bang you, but like they probably like they're not going to take you seriously. And then if they do take you seriously, that should be like a what the fuck moment for you.
That's
like
so unfair because like there have been instances where like
you're basically asking to be Tay Diggs from Stella Got Her Groove Back, and like
no,
that
like,
movie
here's the
would
thing
not
is
work.
I feel like it's like kind of unfair because like I've like matched with people that are like 26 to 28 on dating apps, but then
Yeah,
like
well,
when
I
I
used
want like
to
an
match
actual
with MILF
relationship with
too.
them, they're like, no, you're too young. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's so unfair. Give me a chance.
No.
I'm really glad that we caught Destiny in time, honestly. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, you could have been one of the leaks from Epstony.
Dude, I'm not attracted to Destiny.
But
Destiny is
what if
probably a
you
bottom anyway.
were?
Yeah, what if
Okay, but
things were
like people like
different?
Destiny are the only people that would be interested in banging a
Well,
20-year-old like
I'm not
somebody and they're
attracted to
like,
people like Destiny.
But they
okay,
don't. But
well,
here's the thing with Destiny, though. When you talk to Destiny, you don't think he's like that. He's convincing. He's charismatic. I wouldn't.
Yeah, but he's not. Yeah, but he looks too masculine, so I'm not attracted to him.
Well, imagine there was a female Destiny, okay, and she was incredibly hot. All right. Then when he
Honestly,
no, Erudite is way too retarded.
Honestly, I'd probably let her take advantage of me.
See what I mean? Oh no.
I mean, yeah, that's hot. Yeah,
But like, is it that bad?
Well,
yeah, it is. I mean, okay, it like it's like it's normal for I guess like a 20-year-old to like want that because of like the goon around her that permeate porn, but like normal like no I don't understand why you want that dynamic just because like you're getting overwhelmed by life and
Because I
you think that
hate
being under
boring,
someone's thumb.
vanilla, garbage, non-sub dom dynamics. Those are cringe and boring. I don't like them.
I don't know. I mean, you can just go on FetLife and you'll find what you're looking for, and then you'll hate it, and then come back and tell us we're right.
Like,
no, that's not true.
It's so hard for me to hear it. Not like hard as in like, oh, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Like, but more like, I remember having this mentality like when I was your age, and I get why. But like, I also, having experienced it, I'm like, I would really enjoy having less mental illnesses right now. So I feel very
but like vanilla
biased.
relationships are so boring.
I have not
You're
had
gonna get
just
older,
vanilla
and you're gonna think
relationships.
that boring is better because, as someone who's
Ew.
been in very not boring relationships, they sucked ass. And being in like a nice little chill, like
Bro,
stable
if
thing.
I'm not even sexually compatible with somebody, what's the point?
Wait, what? That's a non
Um,
sequitur.
I don't know, being fulfilled in other ways, knowing that there's going to be someone there for you that cares for you.
That's what friends are for. Why not just be that
Uh,
person's friend instead?
it's not really the same. And then, like sometimes you just find someone that you want to get old and do taxes and do laundry with.
Yeah, but why does it have to be one person?
It
Like,
doesn't.
what about?
It doesn't have to be one person. You
Yeah,
can
so
get in
like,
where you fit in.
I'd want at least one person that I'm sexually compatible with. Otherwise, that shit's boring.
Hold on, guys. Travis, join the VC. Join the VC.
Like,
That's
I don't want to
all
be
I can
bored.
do for you. Okay, continue.
Like, I don't want to be bored for the rest of my life. That shit would drive me insane.
Well, but you
I
don't.
mean, I'm sure there's a polycule in Portland you can find.
Dude, I'm gonna join the poppycule.
No,
Oh.
no, no, absolutely not. No, I will
Dude, I want to
5150. No,
I want to get groomed by Poppy.
No, you
Mania.
fucking don't. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh.
This is levels of bottom that's
No,
never been seen
like,
before.
there are things I know about that situation where, like, oh god, no, you don't. Trust me, no, you don't. No, you don't.
My
That
favorite
one,
Poppy
but
interaction
like,
was when they were doing the whole essay by deception thing. I brought up the case in
He's
Israel
not
where
responding.
a
Malcolm.
woman accused a Palestinian man of essay by deception by not telling her he was Palestinian before he hooked up with her. and she bit the bullet and agreed that that was SA.
Dude, people do that with Jewish people all the time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude,
And
imagine being like,
if you look into the case,
I didn't know you were Jewish. Dude, that's gonna be
if
like
you look into the
Nick
case,
Fuentes audience.
it's such bullshit because basically the guy like started macking on this lady, and then she agreed to sleep with him, and they went to an abandoned office building in the middle of the day to do it.
Aw, puppy.
And like, whatever. But then she like tried to argue like I was gonna marry this man. Like, oh yeah, you're gonna marry this man that you fucked a like hour after you met him in an abandoned office building. What romance?
This is me right now.
Wow, that's very romantic.
That's Malcolm's
I'm afraid to go
hand.
to Israel because I think they'll think I'm Palestinian.
Oh, why? Oh, because you're not white? Yeah, probably. I would never go to Israel and I'm white.
Same.
I'm even Jewish.
Like if they like start trying to shoot me, I'm gonna be like, wrong kind of brown. I'm the burrito brown.
Oh my god.
You just have to bring a taco stand with you everywhere you go. I'm sorry, that was racist. It says you need permission. Where are you? Who? Didn't I just verify? Hold on. Okay, wait.
Do you like my server name, Keldoge?
Denim's biggest offender? Yeah, listen, I like her tits too, okay? I understand.
Denims can do no wrong, okay?
Don't make me do this.
She could ask me to drink garbage water from the ground, and I'd say thank you.
Why? Why?
Because I'm a simp, okay?
It's not even a good argument. Someone can wait and defend her. Like, I also want to know why she's streaming from her goddamn laundry room, bro. Like, why are you in the laundry room streaming?
I don't actually watch Denims. I just know that this community isn't like a big fan of her, and like I'm just saying it for the lulz.
Travis, can you type in general and then I can give you the role?
I defend.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm retarded.
I defend hot women's rights and wrongs.
No, you are verified. You should be able to come in here. I'm gonna give you a temporary.
Anyway, Femyoz, if you want, you can DM me, and I can DM you the 27-year-old who could fix you.
No, we're not doing that here.
Yes,
no, we're not doing that here.
Wait, is she
no,
hot?
No, we're not doing that here. We do
my
that.
girlfriend, so yeah.
No.
Please DM me.
No,
Please DM me. Please DM me.
No, we don't do that here. No, I'm not being made culpable to your crimes. That's right. Malcolm, why didn't you reply? What the fuck are you doing at 2 a.m. Central Standard Time in the middle of the night? Why aren't you here, Malcolm? Why aren't you making content, Malcolm? Why? Malcolm, I've messaged you so many times and you've said nothing. Are you guys done now?
What is like? Okay, I need you. I feel like in chat like does not understand when I'm being sarcastic.
I think you and could talk about this. Me and have argued enough today.
I'll often come on stream.
Why can't you get a Discord? What?
Dude, wait, why is this
what
person
do you sound
saying
like George
no trafficking
Clooney?
Femyoz? What if I want to be kidnapped? What if I'm into
No! Femyoz! No! Come on!
No, but like, hear me out, okay?
Don't
what
make me get fucking Siley in here.
No, but what if the kidnapper is hot, okay?
Okay, you know what? What if the kidnapper is fucking... I don't know, what would be a really hot, like... What if it's, Brad Pitt, then what? I guess he's too old. I don't fucking know.
No, because I don't I'm not attracted to men the same
What
way
if
I'm
he's
attracted to women.
Soldier Boy? What if he's
No, it has to be a
Wait,
hot woman.
did you say Soldier Boy like from the boys, or Soldier Boy like
No,
the
I
rapper?
said Soldier Boy. Like...
Up in this hole.
Hello? Hello?
Yo, I saw there was a party in here, so I thought I'd join.
Femyoz is saying that she wants to be trafficked, and we're trying to talk her out of it.
Tipster,
Wait, okay.
No.
I didn't hear any of that. What did Femyoz say?
Femyoz wants a
look, if
27-year-old
there was
to
a
fix her, and I
kidnapper
said I
that
know
was like
one.
really hot, look, if there was a kidnapper that was like really hot, then like I'd totally be down to get kidnapped. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't tell me you wouldn't do the
I
same.
disavow!
Come on.
I disavow!
No, but
I
like,
disavow so hard.
Tipster,
No!
think about it, okay? Think of the hottest goth mommy you know, okay? Would you want her to
No!
kidnap you?
Let's not forget the goth daddies, okay?
Or a goth daddy. That's true. For me, I'm mostly attracted to women, so for me, I'm thinking of the goth mommies, but the goth daddies too. Hell yeah.
Tipster.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, if they're willing to like kidnap someone, then I'd be really afraid of what their intentions are for me.
No, but what if they kidnap me because they think I'm really cute and they just want to take care of me?
Hey, is there
Why
like
wouldn't
an
they just try to visit you?
interventionist listening? If you're an interventionist or psychologist, could you message
Anyway,
me?
hold on. I Tipster. I told Femyoz I knew a 27-year-old that could fix her, and she asked if she's hot. Is Liv hot?
Very.
No, we're not fixing things in this public channel. If
What's
you
her
want to do
Discord?
that,
What's her Discord? Can
add
somebody,
each other. Go.
I've seen Liv's ass, not by choice, by the way, but it's very nice.
I'm not gonna go there. I don't want to.
No, go there. No, you can't just say that. You got to go there.
Okay, does she have nice tits?
I'll leave. I'll leave that up to Ellen to answer.
Travis, try now.
They're pretty cool. They're pretty neat.
Yeah. Because for me, I just like, I don't know. I like. No, I'm not going. Never mind.
You can't just say I'm not going there and then
what
not
I'm
go
about
there.
to say is so bad.
There you go.
I don't want to say it. I'm gonna dig myself
I
more of a
mainly offer
grave.
just to show that Femyoz is full of shit.
Well,
wait, what? How am I full of shit?
I think you are investing in a fantasy that is not realistic.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Very realistic.
And I get why you think it is. And part of it is Walt Disney's fault, and he's a Nazi, which means he's evil and is rotting in hell. So, you know.
Yeah, but like, okay, but I don't know, like having like a mommy dommy take care of me for the rest of my life, like.
What do you mean, like, by take care of you?
Like, I don't know, like they'd be like my, you know what? I'm not gonna get into like caregiver type
it doesn't have to
relationships.
be specific.
I'm being told to tell Femyoz to check DMs.
Who is it?
Okay.
Where the fuck is Malcolm? The one time.
Was Malcolm supposed to be here too?
Well, the one time I need was because I was reacting to his video.
Yo. Let's go.
He won't respond to me.
So what's the purpose of this meetup here? What are we talking about?
We're mostly just trying to convince Femyoz that any person in their late 20s who would want to scoop up a 20-year-old in order to take care of them in like a dommy mommy way is probably gonna suck ass.
Yeah, like I get.
Like how so?
Well, I understand, like, from Femyo's position, like, when you're, like, that age and you have, like, this very, like, fantastical idea of love and what it's going to be like, and you might overinvest in it, especially, like, if you're not attached to your birth family or something crazy like that, who knows? And, like, it can lead you to be blindsided by a lot of abusive behaviors, which can then, you know, accumulate, and then you have mental illnesses, and then you have expensive health insurance, and things hurt, and, you know, all this other stuff.
Gotcha. So what was the ages you guys gave again? 20 and what?
27, 28, like late 20s.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, like at that age, like if I were at that age and I were like single, I don't even know why I would want to date someone that's not even at least old enough to drink. Like, how can you relate to them on anything when the age gap's that big?
Well, maybe like we have like a common interest in like philosophy or something like that, and like we're both
You
like
just wanted Dobby Mommy to play Warhammer with you.
This is so, like, Destiny coded right
maybe.
now.
Yeah, I feel like at that age range, like the older party in the relationship is clearly just into like really fucking young people, and that's as far as their like rationale of that goes.
Well,
Yeah, you're just looking for fun
just
Destiny.
into, but what if they just really like a certain dynamic?
Then they're
Of them constantly
Destiny.
being in control. So Destiny.
Yeah. No, but like what if I'm like into that though?
I mean, I'm sure that there are people in Destiny's orbit that were into that, but it doesn't make it okay.
Well, no, because Destiny was like going around like actually being an abuser, but like I'm not into abusers. Well, I mean, okay, if they're like if it's in the bedroom, then that's different, but
Oh my
like
God.
I mean it, but like in general.
You're just like setting yourself up for abuse.
I mean,
like
yeah,
you're
that's ultimately
basically
the way I see it. Yeah.
you're just like, I want to feel warm. Why won't you guys let me get really close to this bright red stovetop? It's warm. Like
No,
you're,
but
you're,
no,
Like
but
I'm not
like
going to I'm not going to pretend like there's like not a possibility that a relationship like that could work and be perfectly fine. But I would go as far as to say 9 times out of 10, like that's a really dangerous situation to get yourself into.
well, I'll just be like really careful, okay? I promise I won't get groomed.
It's
I
so
don't think that's necessarily common.
it's so hard for me because it's like I just
It's like saying
relate
you're
to
not going to
that
get into
so
a car
hard.
accident.
Like, I get why you think it won't happen. Like, I don't know what to say.
I'm too good at no, never mind. I'm not gonna say I'm good at navigating relationships. But
What the fuck, Travis? Do you just not? Yeah.
Some people unfortunately have to make a mistake or two before they get it. You know what I mean?
Hello, Travis.
Oh, hi. I guess there was a
look,
wait. I don't know how anything works.
Look, I just don't want to be in a boring vanilla relationship, okay? That shit
Yeah,
is
but there's
AIDS.
Okay, then get on FetLife.
That's what I'm gonna do.
There's a healthy in in between like boring and like I literally want to
Nah,
be
fuck
with
that.
like a
There's
serial
no such.
rapist. Like I feel like there's
Yeah, I'll take the serial rapist over boring any day. Like, I'd rather get raped than be bored.
Malcolm, this is your fault.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, that's true. I think I would much rather be bored. You know what's cool about being bored? Not having to go to therapy after.
Yeah,
True.
especially with how
fuck
expensive
that.
therapy is.
You
I could
know,
have bought a house by now. Like,
Yeah, but I don't know. I refuse to
I
date
don't think
somebody
you,
I'm not
like,
sexually
you're
compatible
American
with.
and you want to
Like, I'm
incur this kind
sorry.
of therapy bills. What the fuck is wrong with
I'd also just say, as someone that like entered into that type of relationship, it's a rough place to start in.
But like, if there's like any issues, I can fix them. Okay, that's how it
oh
works.
god, no,
I
no.
feel like she's
no,
just
no
trolling. I
fixing.
feel like Femyoz is
Well,
just
you
trolling
can't-
at this point.
I desperately hope she's trolling because if she's not, bro,
That one
Yeah,
was a
because
troll.
there's
That was a bit. That
I mean,
part
because
was
there's like
legit.
plenty of people who like it sounds like what you want, and correct me if
Yeah,
I'm wrong.
wow,
Sounds like what you
trolling the
want.
autistic person, that's really ableist, okay?
It sounds like what you want is somebody who's a little adventurous in the bedroom, and there's plenty of people who will treat you like a queen, you know, publicly, and then privately in the bedroom, things will get as messy as you want it to get, and that's fine.
Yep.
But like, you don't have to go like drastic like age gap to do that, you know.
Well, for me, it's
What
not
about
something
what
I
about
have
a
to do. It's just something.
25-year-old? 25 is a
Well,
good age gap for
I'm
that.
saying. So the reason that I was bringing this up is like I'm like just like not opposed to like me being with somebody that's like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years older than me. Like it's not like something I actively seek, but like if it happens, it happens, and like I wouldn't have a problem with it.
You're
Like
gonna
keep
get
in
groomed
mind,
into the puppy kill.
I just say as someone that is like 7 years older than you, generally, the people that I talk to and stuff, a lot of times the reason that like people cut off lower ages, like under the drinking age, is partly just because it just because of like maturity level and where you're at in your life can be so different. Like a lot of like 27-year-olds have a more stable job or like have better housing and stuff, and not a lot
yeah,
of
but those
20-year-olds do. But that
are
can be
like
a really
plus sides
dangerous
for the
setup for
20-year-old.
yourself. Like if you move in with
No,
that
that's
person
like,
and then you don't have a way out, that can be really fucking bad.
yeah, but like I get free housing. Think about
No,
it.
don't
You
do no.
don't get free housing though, because eventually you
Yeah, you
get
get free.
sexually
You get
exploited.
yeah, and also like some people do get like sex trafficked and stuff through like these type of arrangements. Like
Because
it's not always a very like safe
I
space
mean,
to engage
if
in,
it's not
especially when you're
about
starting
if
out.
it's not about money, it's about drugs. If it's not about drugs, it's about where to live. If it's not about where to live, it's about because you know you're stuck in this situation or but it's trust me, like it's really easy to like convince yourself that like you're not getting into that situation and then all of a sudden like you have to like start over completely because like another person was like fuck you, I'm gonna manipulate you.
I mean, I don't know. I want to get back to like the main conversation, which was like about Leadhead, because that's the reason any of this even came up. Because like I don't know, because like I'm viewing it from like the perspective of like the person that would be like supposedly taken advantage of, and I just don't really see it
Well, you're not
as
with
like
Leadhead though.
that's true. I just
I
don't
just think
know if there's sufficient evidence to suggest that Leadhead is like some like evil manipulator, like people are saying, or
I don't
like
know, as
that
someone
she's like this like horrible like groomer, and like I just don't see it. Like she's done some things that are shitty, like cheating on her partner, but like
as
I don't
someone
know.
that has like a lot more in common with I don't know this person's actual name, so I guess I just have to call them the boy. But I would guess that would be the person in the situation I think I have the most in common with. I'm pretty fucking autistic. Uh,
Welcome, brother.
um, yeah, I don't function very well, generally speaking. I'm a weird gay little furry. But aside from that,
Based.
I can see how at my age and if I hadn't had like if I hadn't gotten lucky with my boyfriend, that I could have ended up in a scenario similar to that, and that it could be very detrimental, especially to the way that you keep growing as a person in your 20s and like your brain keeps developing and shit. And you really find out like so much more about yourself. Like I didn't even know I was trans at 20, you know? Like
Well, I know I'm trans, and I'm
it's
20.
such a big gap between 20 and 28 for a lot of people in terms of life experience that I feel like it's just something that can be risky because you just don't really you don't I'm not to like limit your capability or anything, but I think it's just really hard to see at the time. At the time you just kind of see the rose colored glasses, the image of like this family home and queer acceptance and like a
Yeah,
mentorship or whatever, but
that's like what I
it's
see it
romanticized.
as.
It's not real. It's dysfunctional. It's based off of a relationship where cheating has
Wait,
been and lying
how do
has
we?
been a huge part.
Well, I mean, to start out with, like, I'm pretty sure that Leadhead acknowledges that, like, yeah, it was like really wrong that she cheated and like she took responsibility and shit. She didn't have to make that video.
Well,
She chose to
I would
make that
argue that
video.
it kind of didn't. Like half of that, a good chunk of that video was talking about accountability without really displaying the actions that come with accountability. Like there was a lot of therapy talk and talk as someone that like reflects on their actions, but it didn't really feel, at least to me, it didn't feel like, it felt theatrical. It didn't feel like someone that was genuinely remorseful for what they did. It felt like someone that was going through the motions, knowing what they did was wrong.
I disagree.
And maybe
It
that's
comes
just
across
me,
as
but
like,
it came
well, I
off
think
as weird.
Hold on, the dog is
know, I think-
talking now. It's gonna be really hard for us to speculate on that. I just want to clarify that because, like, that's kind of like more of an argument for emotion. I think I'm not trying to invalidate that. I just want to make that clear. Like, I don't know how you would I don't know how we could objectively know what happened unless like Leadhead showed us everything.
Because like from my
that might just be
at the
because
same
it
time,
felt
at the same
Hold on,
time,
from my-
at the same time, that doesn't mean that there aren't warning behaviors and that we shouldn't like just ignore them because we don't have like literal footage of Leadhead, like, I don't know, like killing puppies or something, you know?
Yeah, well, here's the way that I look at it, right? Like, in terms of the video, like, I thought it was fairly well put together. Like, she seemed to be, like, very reflective, and I think that, like, if somebody is reflective, I think that shows more growth to me than simply, like, looking sad. Like, I don't think that the point, because like keep in mind that she like scripted it ahead of time and whatnot, right? So she's gonna be like, by the time she records the video, right, she's not gonna be like as like in the moment emotional as she would have been when she was writing the script, right? Like I've written shit down, and like when I read it, like I can be like somewhat emotional, but it's not the same as like when I'm writing it down for the first time. You know what I mean?
I have to disagree because I'm not a good detector of tone due to the autism. But if the problem with her thing and me were the contents of what her words were saying and not her tone.
Yeah, it's
What did
hard
she
to really
say
pin
that
down
was-
without rewatching like the whole video, but there were like a ton of moments where the way in which she addressed certain things was like a red flag or was like alarming or like a behavior that you wouldn't that you'd want to like address, like the ways in which she talked about some behaviors or like about relationships. I'm struggling to remember anything off the top of my head because I haven't watched it recently and my memory is kind of shit. But there were some, in my opinion, there were some like red flag things, and also like I'd like to say that growth, especially for like someone who's more manipulative, isn't always progress. If that makes sense. Like you can grow as a person and still be a bad person.
Goodbye, Tipster. No, goodbye. Who left?
I'm here.
No, I think the
I have no
Denims
idea.
guy. There's a weird exclamation point next to him. So this is more of a-
Ellen Degenerate left. Yeah, he was just memeing and creaming, so it's all good. He's kind of he's like my favorite troll. Anyway, where were we?
I was just talking about, I guess, how like for some manipulative people, which I can't necessarily label her as, but I would say that she talked about behaviors that were certainly manipulative in her past. But if that's something she's trying to overcome, I'd say that growth or reflection for someone who has those type of issues doesn't always mean like progress in terms of a relationship or in terms of being a better person. There's more work that goes into it than that, in my experience, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, but what's to say that she hasn't put in that work?
I mean, you really
Like,
just have
I
to
don't
take her
know.
word for that, and she's admitted to being like a liar and a cheater. So it's just kind of hard to take anyone's word when they've admitted to like that behavior.
I don't know. I mean, you have to be pretty fucking honest.
Okay,
like after a
so-
certain point, in order to admit to that, like, I don't think that like she gains anything from
But
telling people.
it's kind of because, but also like she made this whole video like no one made
Do
her.
you think she benefited from the video? Like,
Yeah.
Monetarily, of course.
Yeah, she benefited from the video.
Yeah,
Also, like,
long
optically,
term.
clearly people are seeing it as like you do, as something positive. So clearly, she finds it to be beneficial. Like, I don't think she didn't make it as a call out to herself. That's kind of the framing that she uses at the start, but it's not really. It's more of like a journal entry, in my opinion, than it is like an addressing of like accusations.
Well, those weren't things that she was being accused of, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying there wasn't an external pressure for her to make this. So
Yeah.
the drive for it
So
was
it makes
her
perfect
own.
sense that she would do it. In terms of like,
Wait,
if it's the case that, hold on, in terms of like,
wait, I just have to back up before we get too far, because if we get too far, then it'll get run over. Do you think that in order for her intentions to be, I'm just gonna say not good, because I think that that's like a neutral enough phrase to not like be misconstrued, that like there has to be external force for that to still be manipulative, or for it to still be pressure?
No, I'm just talking about like motivations.
Well,
I
I'm
don't know.
asking
I'd have to
Femyoz that
see.
question. Like, do you think that there has to be pressure there? Because sometimes a person can pressure themselves, which is not external pressure. It's internal. Like, if you really like somebody, like let's say I'm I'm a huge YouTuber. Let's say I'm like the size of like fucking Destiny or something. Like, people are gonna want you to like them, and so they're gonna do things and feel internal pressure so that you like them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's what I mean by that. Like, I just want to make sure that there's, like, the understanding that that whether it's external or internal, like, the pressure can still happen.
I guess that's fair.
Also,
I don't know.
I would
I would
say that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
What the
Yeah,
fuck? Hold
so
on, Zeppo, what the fuck? I remember telling you something about cowboys burning villages a while ago. What are you talking about? Why are all these spicy people coming to my chat and being like, let's make a pipe bomb? Like, what? Is this like Fed Day? What is this? Sorry, this has been a whole stream thing. But
yeah, I don't know. I would just say that like there's like a utility.
Go
I think
ahead.
there's like a I think there's utility in making the kind of video that Leadhead did. I think videos like that are useful.
Sure, but it kind of comes down to like at the end of the day, it's still,
do we just want to
as much as
watch
she
it?
talks about other people's. I mean, I'll watch it again, sure, but as much as she talks about the other people involved, we're still only hearing it from her point of view.
Yeah, of course. Well, like I don't know who
So we
else, like,
can't really necessarily know if she's being honest about
that's
events, or
well,
know
yeah.
how her
Well,
partners
in
feel about
order,
any of this, or
well,
if
in
they're
order
even
for me,
know about the
well,
video.
yeah, but that's all speculation. If I'm gonna make an accusation or believe an accusation against her, I need some sort of victim testimony, right? Now, if there was this, and then like, let's say later down the line, a victim comes out and says, "Hey, here's all the stuff that she did to me," right? Then I'm gonna really start to take this shit seriously. But until there's
Okay,
some
but
sort of
the reason
victim
we
that can
call
actually corroborate that, it's just speculation.
the
Yeah,
reason
but
we call
then
out like warning signs and stuff though is more often because a lot of times victims aren't able to come forward or aren't comfortable coming forward. So always like waiting for that kind of confirmation isn't always going to be practical. I mean, I understand definitely where it comes from an ethical point of view, but like realistically, not everyone's going to be caught doing the bad things that they do, and sometimes
Well, we can't catch everybody. We can't catch
yeah. So I think
everybody, and
sometimes
that's
it's
fine.
perfectly
I will
fair to
take.
note alarming behavior in someone and point out that it might mean that they're not a very safe person.
I don't know. I wasn't really alarmed by any of the. I mean, like I thought, like, oh, okay, like the behavior that she's describing in the past is like it's pretty alarming. Like, I probably wouldn't want to be in a relationship with this person for a little bit. So be like a deterrent for something like that. But I don't think that there was anything wrong with the video itself. I think that the video was fine. And I think that, like,
Right.
yeah, okay,
Well,
she
I'll be
did
the first
some
to say
shitty
that
things, but I don't think that makes her a bad
he did.
person.
But
I just
told
think
me how
it's kind of
can't
telling
help but
that
worry.
in that
I spent about
in
4
that
hours.
time when it's clear that she's not responsible enough with other people's emotions or well-being to be in any relationship, much less in a fucking polycule, she not only like doubles down on it, but like adds more people instead of like going and getting therapy. You know, like clearly the
Well, it just
driving
seems like
thing here
well, it just
seems to be
seems like
more of an interest in having those sexual relationships or having relationships than it is in what's best for the parties involved.
Well, it just seems like a non-open relationship wasn't going to work for her, and it also seems to be the case.
Well,
And
any
this could turn out
relationship is
to
not going to work if you cheat.
yeah. So hold on, it's going to be the case that like based on what she said in her video, and this could be wrong, right? Later, it could come out that this is not the case, but based on all the information we know, right, it seems to be the case that the partner was okay with an open relationship and she was okay with an open relationship. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I think that the cheating was extremely fucked up. I think that's wrong. It's incredibly fucked up to cheat on somebody. But at the same time, I'm also in favor of people being able to better themselves or to find a solution or whatever it might be that prevents them from doing that in the future. And it seems like she's done that.
I just don't really know if there's a good way to recover trust in a relationship after you've done that type of thing. Like, obviously, I can't speak for any of her partners or
Well,
anything.
yeah, you
But
can't. Hold on, yeah.
I
Well, then there
wouldn't.
you
I
go.
wouldn't necessarily say that relationship. They usually it tends to compromise your relationship to have that behavior happen. Even if you do like reconcile, it can still be something that it's like a fault line in the way you relate to the other person.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then that's definitely a possibility, right? But sorry, I'm really fucking tired, my bad. So, but yeah, I would just say, fuck, what was I saying before I almost fell asleep? Fuck. What
Holly's
was I
fine,
saying?
cheating bad.
Yeah,
I don't
cheating
remember the rest.
bad.
I think, yeah,
Yeah,
I just think that my whole goal here is just for people to walk away not thinking that, like, I don't think everybody here, including Malcolm, like, is thinking, like, the most extreme example with most people. I think the concern is mostly, like, that people are gonna get victimized, you know? And, like, they just take it too far sometimes.
Yeah, I just have concerns about any large content creator that clearly has issues with boundaries,
Yeah.
and not seeming to understand where it becomes an issue. Like having Discord kids that end up like moving in with you is weird.
Absolutely.
Weird to me. It's so fucking weird. Like it's not a normal behavior that I think we should be like normalizing, especially talking about the way in which she seems to have separated the quote unquote kids from like their actual family and support networks, which is very much something that is done in like abusive scenarios. I'm not calling that abuse. I'm not calling them her abusive, but I will say that separating people from their families and support networks is an abuse tactic.
Yeah, that's definitely a warning sign. It's also a cult warning sign, weird enough.
Yeah, they kind of overlap there between
And
whether or not this is just like a shitty sort of manipulative person or someone who might start a cult.
Yeah, I don't think she is. I'm not saying she has a cult. I'm just saying it's one of those things where it's like it's a characteristic where I'm not gonna lie and like pretend that it's okay. At the same time, there can be not enough characteristics or not strong enough characteristics to where it can be difficult to say this person is absolutely X or Y.
Yeah, I just in the case of this creator, I just generally tend to lean more towards caution than anything else. And I also worry because considering her Discord kids are like 20 and 21 or something and 25, I guess I'd just be concerned that she might have more like young audience members that could get looped into this, you know?
Oh, Femyoz
I think Fem fell asleep.
Here, I just want to see it by Femyoz. I don't it sucks because I really understand, like, Femyoz's mentality about it. Just because, like, I didn't have, like, the best, like, upbringing or whatever. So for me, like, those external relationships were, like, a very bad source of validation, right? And so it's like, I get it, like, to some extent. But at the same time, I also don't want Femyoz to get sold to some, like, African country. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's something about like playing with it's sort of like between I think it has to do kind of with like being American and how fucked up America is right now and seeking like any type of escapism you can, even if it is like something that's like that might not be great for you.
Yeah, like, the weird part is that I am American but moved to Canada, so, like, since I've been in Canada for a while, I'm not, like that anymore. Like, I don't think that, like, I feel, like, relatively safe, you know? And, like, if I think about how I was before, it definitely made me, like, way more likely to, like, abuse substances or, like, engage in workaholism or whatever the fuck, was good at the time. And, like, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I've definitely it's hard right it's hard right now. There's a lot of dumb, annoying shit going on that I do not like or appreciate. And also bills. Bills are bullshit.
Canada's not, well, we're all right now. The government actually controls the prices of things if it gets too ridiculous just because of how central banks work. But, like, I don't know. I really hope our conservatives don't turn to Republicans because I don't want to move to South America, okay? I don't want to learn Spanish. They're going to look at me and be like, you are, what the fuck? You're like the whitest person we've ever seen. Like, I don't know if it's going to work
My,
out.
my Spanish is so bad. I barely survived Costa Rica. I brought a dictionary with me and I was skating. I took French in middle school. I didn't know what the fuck I was saying.
Dude, French
You
is
shall
not.
have an excuse. I'm Mexican and I don't speak a word of Spanish.
Does that mean you're really Mexican?
I'm a fake Mexican.
I'm sorry.
I'm a Walmart brand Mexican.
I'm
Not
literally like
Home Depot. I hang out at
99.9%
Walmart.
white, so I can't.
I don't
I
hang
will
out
say
at
that
Home Depot, I hang out at Walmart.
Yeah. I can make that joke because I'm Mexican.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna die.
I give you the pass, Kel.
It's okay, dude.
at this point we're just
It's
trying to make Kel laugh a lot.
dude,
Yeah.
it's Malcolm's fault. Okay, I changed the title of the stream for a reason. Okay. That was good. But no, I don't agree with Malcolm completely on the kink thing, but I also, like, do agree with a lot of it. I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, it's like there's a yeah, I agree with you, and then there's the oh no, wait, no, back, reverse, wait. We were so close.
And, like, I don't think he's a prude either. Like, I think there's
No,
just, like,
I would say that I feel like a lot of the times you can sort of feel the Catholic energy, if that makes sense. But I don't think that he's a prude. I just think that it's like it's also like a huge part of like American culture to be weird about sex, you know?
No, I went to Catholic school for K through 8, so I do know. I do know about the Catholic culture, if you will. That's probably why, actually, even though he was super mean to me at first, I liked him. Because I was like, oh, I know. I know this guy.
I'm very lucky in to have been completely pretty much divorced from church practices for most of my life, but I understand most people were uh, engaged in religious practices one way or another. So
Unlike the fake Mexican, I was raised Catholic, and I, like, did all, like, the sacraments and stuff like that, but I ended up converting to Judaism, and then I found out that I actually am Ashkenazi, but, like, my dad just never I don't know. I guess he didn't want us to know. He just never told us. It was weird.
Dads are fucking weird, man. No one can explain what weird dads do. I mean, I don't know. Maybe your dad's not as autistic as my dad. My dad's really fucking
I don't
autistic.
know. My dad brags about killing a swan with a racket. Like, my dad's like crazy.
My dad told a story about about hitting a pigeon with a BB gun, but that was like more of a warning of don't fire a BB gun at living creatures than it was a war story.
I don't know why my dad did it. He acted like it was a totally normal thing to do, which I feel like
Was he gonna eat it?
not.
Like why?
No, I think it was like something about them wanting to eat it, but like still like a swan, like bro, like a swan is like the worst thing you could attack. Like a swan will like try to beat the shit out of you. Like
Swans have like swans. If you want to compare, like if a human being had the same like chest musculature as a swan, I think the like measurements is like 35 feet or something for like how much mass you'd need. Because skeletally they're so light because their bones are hollow, so all their weight is just muscle. Swans are just straight up ripped.
dude, fowl. I don't fuck with fowl. Okay, geese sound like geese. Sound like ducks. I don't like fucking. Pheasants taste good, but I don't like them alive. You know, chickens are good dead. I don't like them alive. Well, they're kind of cute alive, I guess.
I love birds, but I also eat them because I am in fact a little hypocrite. But I mean, birds also eat each other, so I feel like they wouldn't judge me.
I've always wanted to have like a hawk. That'd be sick.
Yeah, like God, what's it? I literally just forgot the word. It just left my head. What the fuck?
I'm
I was literally
gonna
talking about this
name
earlier.
it Chris the Narc.
Falconry. It's called falconry. Falconry is awesome. I think it's still called falconry even when you do it with other birds. Or there's another word for it, but I don't remember it. Oh, I got to meet a turkey vulture named Gonzo once. He was great.
A turkey vulture?
What?
Yeah, I was.
Is.
Oh, look! I would say, look it up real quick. It's probably exactly what you're imagining. It's like a condor, but their little heads are naked. So they just
Wait,
they look like they got plucked. But they're great.
Hold on,
they love sunbathing. They're the only they're the only turkey vultures are among the only social raptors. So they like to hang out in big groups and sunbathe together.
Am I gonna watch a new Foodshops video? Maybe. I mean, probably. I was planning on staying up for a while, so I just gotta respond to chat quick. You wouldn't like my place? I have most of those animals. Bro, you have geese in your fucking apartment? Bro.
These look like the stereotypical like vulture you see in like cartoons when like the character's in an area where they have a high potential of dying.
Well, usually I think those are king vultures. Those I think they actually, for a fun fact, they can digest bones. They're one of the only animals on the planet that they live off of bones.
Do you guys want to watch the Foodshops video instead?
Sure.
Yo, yeah. I don't even know if you noticed this, but like the other day, Kel, when somebody in chat brought up Foodshops, I'm like, wait, Foodshops is back?
I don't even know who that is. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, Foodshops is I'm gonna let Tippy describe Foodshops.
Foodshops is someone who openly admitted that they jerk off to Lolicon. And they claim that their therapist told them to do so.
Why do you own
No,
ducks?
I've heard that argument. I've heard of that part. What about ducks?
What do you mean you own ducks? Why do you need a duck? What the fuck what purpose is a duck?
I mean, duck eggs and duck meat are pretty valuable to like poultry farmers.
Chickens, I get. Turkey, chickens, I get that. But why would you waste?
Actually, had a big resurgence as pets. Primarily because of call ducks. Call ducks were bred.
Where do the bones usually go? What kind of question is that?
Oh, if you're talking about the king vultures that digest bones, they literally their stomach acid digests it. They digest the bones.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Will, my brother really wants to get emus, dude. I don't want your brother to get emus. Foodshops is vegan.
Wait.
with someone named
What-
Rev. Yeah, no, Foodshops is
Foodshops is beefing with RevSaysDesu.
Yeah, dude, and this on
that?
this
Oh my
side,
God,
dude, we're on the
two degenerate worlds collide. Oh my God, we got to see this.
yeah. RevSaysDesu is a VTuber that's into like lolly and like weird shit.
So two lolicons fighting.
What are they arguing over? Which like child waifu is best?
I don't know if this is a new one, but I'll show the old one again. I watched
The
one
stream
last
was
night.
on here and then it vanished, so I'll have to go back to YouTube maybe.
I don't know. YouTube wants me to be censored because YouTube doesn't like that I'm correct. Is it the RevSaysDesu is a disgusting liar one? Let's go. Hold on. It's only 16 minutes too, so. Can I share the screen? Am I retarded?
Foodshops saying that fucking RevSaysDesu is disgusting. It's like, Bish, have you looked in the mirror?
No, dude, she's just not capable of that, probably. I mean, maybe she is. I don't fucking know. I have to be very, like, centristy here because I am in the doghouse on this topic.
I had to take a swing and cover my
We're not going to talk about why.
recent videos.
Okay,
This is my stream, god damn it.
DM.
Are we watching the video or not?
Yeah.
No, I just had a bad take, and yeah, it was an incident.
You had a
Video will
bad
be
take?
responding to
What the
Rev's
fuck?
video directly.
Alright, I'll just say it, because I should be transparent about it. When I was in Kankamore server, I was mad at her, and I called her Chomo, and then I said rope, and then I got, like, I left the server, I think, after that, or shortly after that.
I don't know what any of those words meant.
Chomo is like prison slang for child molester.
Oh.
We don't know what rope means. That's a mysterious phrase that Kelly Jean utters when she becomes aggravated. She won't explain why. She keeps saying that.
We know what rope means, but Twitch won't let us say it.
Is it about-
You're ruining my bit.
I figured it out. Just like when that Twitter person sent me a single word and it was just a character to hang in Chinese.
I love that. You're just like, I figured it out.
Yeah, I win. I win the autism point for the night.
It's true, you do. This is my other Kelly Jean one that I love. I love Kelly Jean, even if she is kind of a biatch.
You asked for misinformation. I don't know who that is either.
She used to be a Destiny Orbiter. She's like cranky a lot. She made a song. She told Addy to rope because Addy said that she was being like a crybaby or something. Addy's one of my friends. And then Addy.
By the way, I'm
learning so many new words today.
By the way, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that Kel will like casually name drop someone on, and is like, I have no fucking idea who that person is, Kel.
That's
who are you
what I'm
talking
here
about?
for. I
You
never
guys know
I
who
hardly
DJ
know
Addy
anyone.
is? What the hell are you talking about?
No, I know DJ Addy. What I'm saying is like you'll do this thing sometimes where you'll like casually name drop someone and you drop it in a way where you're automatically assuming the person you're talking to knows who that is. And 9 times out of 10, I have no idea who you're talking about.
I think we might just be stupid.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm just another Smaggle. It's okay.
No, what it is like Kel is very much, involved in these online spaces to the point where they become aware of lots of people that we just don't know about because we're not as invested.
Guys, I figured it out. We just
I'm
gotta
I basically said that Kel was.
I'm gonna tell Nicholas. I'm gonna message him.
I basically
like,
said
I'm
that
being
Kel was terminally.
shamed for being normal.
I
right
basically
now.
said that Kel was terminally online, but I said it in a nice way, a nice, gentle way.
Yeah, a nice way that benefits everyone
Gentle
else.
parenting,
Kel. Dude, just let me say that I'm like Smaggle, okay? Then I can like.
I also don't know what that means.
Oh, Smaggle is the god of all. Okay. He's
Is that like a D&D thing?
No, he's...
Listen, I'm learning D&D and there's so many gods in the fucking pantheon. I can't be bothered to learn them all.
No, Smaggle's a guy. He's like as autistic as I am, but he has like a list.
See, I do know who Smaggle is. I do know who Smaggle is.
He has like a list or whatever, so I'm able to hide my retardness more than he is a little bit. But I like idolize him because he's just base as fuck all the time. But he told
Did I ever show you that video where he randomly lost his slur?
Yes!
And everybody was like, why did you sound normal there for a second? And he said some shit about how he had to poop and he was like hunched over because he had to poop so bad. And that made his slur go away.
I mean, okay.
When the voice training kicks in.
So apparently if Smaggle doesn't want to sound like a fucking retard, all he has to do is hold his shit in and like hunch over.
I love Smaggle. I actually do. Anyway.
I don't know why, but for some fucking reason, my cat won't stop reaching his greedy little paws up on the counter and trying to pull the turmeric tea on top of himself. I think he's trying to tell me he's okay, I think they're low on water. This was, yeah, meow. You need water?
Okay.
Where are you leading me? Oh my god, he's nuts.
Kitty.
I'm gonna start the video because people are waiting. But I also have to pee, so I'll rely on you guys to be good audience members while I pee.
Most of his opinions I have a contention with, which I will attempt to back up with my own reasoning, logic, and opinions. I only ask that if I address Rev's various points seriously, then I only ask my fellow niggas to have a good faith interpretation of what I'm saying. If not, then so be it. Anyhow, let's not waste any time and just get into it.
I don't know.
Yo, chat, when Kel gets back, tell him muted. Just spam muted multiple
First,
times
let's
in the
take
chat.
a look at how
It'll be
Rev
funny,
talks
I
about
promise.
Yasuke in this video.
They're basically saying that me and Asmongold are freaking out over Yasuke. We hate Yasuke because he's a black man in a video game, which is not the truth whatsoever. People are not criticizing Yasuke as a character in Ubisoft's implementation of this character because he's simply a black man. They're doing it because Ubisoft, through their own actions, have made a very dishonest portrayal of this historical figure while also claiming they are historically accurate and they respect Japanese culture.
I will say that the way coverage goes for Yasuke is usually talking about companies being cringe and what sounds like a bogus book. Sure, I have been unfair on that front. However,
quick chat, do it.
I would then pose the question,
still.
Is there any way to actually have Yasuke playable in the game at all, in your world, without pissing people off? Is there any ideal way to write in Yasuke at all? If the problem is that he's portrayed as a samurai, what if he isn't portrayed as one in the game, but still playable? Would that be okay?
He was a samurai.
The reason why I tackle these points is because I think the same outrage...
If you guys are being bad, I'm going to, I don't know.
So far, they've just been talking about Yasuke from, I don't even know the franchise this is from. I just know that it was a historical figure who did exist, who was both black and a samurai, and so sometimes people lose their shit about it. I don't know what position they're even taking in this video yet.
I don't really know anything about the anime besides the one I've watched, so I'm disturbingly close to Normie. Why is it paused? So I can talk. If you can't hear me, yes you can. Melina, yes you can. My microphone is saying out.
Can we turn the video up a little bit maybe though, just because I had trouble hearing it over Tipster earlier?
You had trouble hearing the video? Because it's like super loud on my end. You must have the screen capture turned down.
You guys can adjust it on your end with screen capture.
The funny thing is it was so loud on my end I could barely hear myself talk.
I am fucking talking. The micro. What? You
Cal,
got.
I was trolling. I told your chat to say you were muted when you got back.
Why are you trying to give me more mental
I
illnesses?
I did not engage in this behavior.
You should have. You should
You're
have. It's
all,
fun.
you're all in
no.
trouble. You know, my chat is saved on my Discord. I'm just kidding. It is saved on my Discord though, because so if your chat isn't working, you can use Discord and it'll show up in the chat.
Yeah, so far they're just talking about
Are you high tonight, Kel?
Yes, I am.
Kel hit
I
a
can
bong
tell.
earlier, so Kel is very.
QQ,
seems
I
quite
learned
high.
it from you. I don't know. Why are you guys talking about dogs?
But yeah, the video so far has just been about talking about how this lolicon person got compared to Asmongold for complaining about Yasuke, but actually they're not like Asmongold because their critique comes from they haven't actually said what, they've just been skirting around it and like talking in circles.
Okay, well.
But yeah, before you start it again, it's almost 1 here, so I'm gonna head out. But I love you, buddy. Have a good one. And Travis, I don't think I've ever talked to you before. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah,
Peace.
I'm going to just do solos, so everyone will leave besides me, so I can react to this.
Thanks for having me on, though.
Yeah, no worries. Later, fellas. And friends. Alright, let's watch this motherfucker.
Would happen, even if Yasuke was depicted correctly.
Thanks for coming on, guys, actually. That was a really good conversation. And this has been one of the best stream titles I've ever been able to write. Also, you guys gaslighting me is hilarious, but that means you better like the video and consider donating, okay? You need to donate to me so that I can get therapy more often, alright? That is how I allow you to play little games, okay? We did unite briefly. You know, Queen Bee, did you say that when I was on Foodshops and I was talking to Jessica Pizzle, I think? Somebody in the chat said, this is how the Catboy Ranch grooms. Donate to Fixture True. I will be less ableist if you give me money. That was an awful conversation. Should have been private. Oh, it wasn't an awful conversation. You don't like anything I do. I don't even... you know I liked it as soon as I tuned in. Yeah, no, it's meant to be more of a personal conversation. Like, I'm not judging anybody. Like, I don't think Femyoz would have come in here if she, like, wasn't comfortable talking about it publicly. I think it's important for people to listen to that stuff. Like, just because then it allows them to, like, talk to important people in their life, like their parents, or, like, I don't know, maybe like an older sibling or something, or like know what to say or whatever. I think there's utility in it. We don't have to all agree. It should. Well, Travis, there's a lot.
And accurately, according to the texts. If the issue is respect and historical accuracy, then there is still a perfectly fine...
Why is she talking so slow? She's got, like, Keffel's disorder. I'm sorry, Keffels, but it's just too funny of a joke. It's okay, I talk slow too. I'm also retarded.
...way to write in Yasuke. If we agree on this point, then really there is no contention. However, since people are challenging the question on whether Yasuke could be classified as a samurai historically or not, I still want to tackle this question.
Meanwhile, they're claiming he's a samurai when that is a very highly contested claim.
It's time to bring up the topic of so-called Black Samurai again. This time, I did a little bit more...
Wait, are they actually arguing about the anime? They're actually arguing about the anime? Oh god, dude, they should just get married, bro.
Research on this so-called Black Samurai question. The context of the Japanese environment at the time is important to know for answering the question. The Sengoku period of Japan was known as the Warring States period of Japan. Nobunaga, a powerful samurai warlord during that time, one of the three
He looks pretty badass. I like his green coat.
great unifiers, would take in an African slave named Yasuke. He was accompanying Jesuit
This isn't warning me. I love shit like this. I'm autistic about geography as well as human geography. I love this shit, bro. Like, on my script today, we still have one drama video left, and then we're gonna watch an Ontario provincial debate. So, you know, it's gonna be great. It'll be like an Aiden stream, but with less yelling. My samurai nerd knowledge is going feral right now. What does that mean? It's a video game, Doge, but honestly, both are equally lame in this context. I don't know what that means.
missionaries as a profession.
Oh, you mean like this is based on a game? No, it's funny. Back when I watched Keffels, I always had to put the video on 1.5 speed. I just couldn't keep watching the speed. I think her tone makes up for it, but yeah, I usually put her on like 1.25, but I put everybody on 1.25 because I'm fucking autistic. And
no bodyguard. So, is Yasuke a black samurai? Well, first, what's important to know about this time is that the definition of samurai is looser than the time that followed the Sengoku period, the Edo period. In the Edo period, samurais were specifically defined as having to fulfill one of three positions. You either have to be born into a samurai family, be adopted by a samurai family with permission from authorities, or marry a samurai. The reason the Edo period had much stricter legal definitions of samurai was because Edo was under the Tokugawa shogunate.
I wonder how passionate Foodshops actually is about this. Like, this is actually like a cool interest that like she can talk about. Like, it's cool. These goddamn weebs. What? Is that why Keffels did coke? I don't know, maybe, but if that's why, then it's all your fault. Fun Japan fact. Once Australian convicts stole a boat and ended up in 1800s Japan. That's not possible. Okay, I was going to tell you guys about this. You guys, you can't go back in time. It would create an echo. It's not possible. You're not gaslighting me on this one. I'm too big of a nerd, okay?
Which ruled all of Japan for that time. However, before that, the warring states were essentially all functionally separate countries in the one region called Japan. They were feudal kingdoms. So really, the definition of samurai was anybody who could hold a sword, received a salary to distinguish them from being forced into fighting, and most likely proved their prowess on the battlefield or through alternative prestige.
I'm going to identify as a samurai now.
Furthermore, you didn't have to be born into a samurai family or marry into one. Yasuke, in particular, was given weapons, land, a stipend, and was known for constantly hanging out with Lord Nobunaga. Was Yasuke a samurai title-wise? No, I personally don't think so. However, because of such matching attributes, Yasuke was more or less functionally a samurai anyway, since he fought alongside Nobunaga. Yes, there are people who were paid stipends who aren't samurai. Yes, there were samurai sword holders who weren't samurai. Yes, there were...
Did they look like that though? Like, why were they white blonde women? They also had to be a man! It's a man, babe!
Landowners that weren't samurai either. And yes...
That's not towards Foodshops, that's just generally.
There were politicians and ministers close to Nobunaga who weren't samurai. However, not only do a lot of these attributes match up, but there are multiple sources from history that mention Yasuke's closeness.
Queen you shut your mouth! Because you're gonna fucking clip that out of context and use it to stir shit. But I won't let you, alright? I won't let you. I won't let you get away with this. Alright? The stills are reactions, I think, but very stupid. Dude, fuck if I know.
With Nobunaga. Normally, I don't think a regular soldier would get that close to him. Even the topic of stipends and fast and loose rules for definitions could lean either way on Yasuke being a samurai by title, or a samurai by function, or even just a regular soldier. Ultimately, I don't think it's a big deal either way you choose, as long as you make an informed opinion based on the facts. However, the problem with most people who analyze Yasuke is that they do not go this deep into analyzing the history and authenticity of such things.
So it's the argument that this person that she's having... I was just laughing at the blonde lady. I mean, but for real though, like, why is she there? Why is there some, like, European blonde there? That's not very Japanese. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's like me. Maybe she's an albino. But, like, still, like, it's, like, that one is, like, 240 PFFS. I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean, like, they're low quality? That's not my fault. I mean, not be my fault. Actually, my internet's been freaking out lately. Hey, Damsky, they're just mad at a black person in a game. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's true. The last time Foodshops talked to me, she went up to me and said, I hate Jewish people, which I felt like communicated something to me as a Jewish person.
Even I think that Yasuke having full samurai armor in the AC trailer is too over the top, and most likely not the case at all. Dude probably just wore an armored vest. The reason why it's easy for—
In all fairness, I've said horrible shit to her, so it's not— I am not a victim in this situation. If they have blue hair, they can have blonde hair. What if I want them to have fucking, like, rainbow hair, alright? Then what? Honestly, Sebastian Black Butler being there is not helping her beat the allegations. I don't know who that is.
Me to say that people just get pissy when they see a black samurai in their Assassin's Creed game is because they never give Yasuke
But why are you showing a white lady?
Time of day, because they are too quick to cry out DEI, force diversity, and—
I'm aware in the comments someone's going to say you don't know what the anime is and you don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't. I don't know what's going on. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to react to it anyway, okay? My day need a picker-upper, alright? Foodshops is turning it around, clearly.
Forced inclusion. They do this without actually sitting down to talk about what parts are done well and what parts are not done well.
But I get hit with an age restriction and then that appeal rejected within 5 minutes for sexual content.
I think this guy's a weirdo for having an avatar that's like a little girl, but he's like not trans or anything. Like, I don't know why. Like, I'm not saying that it really means anything. That's a very subjective opinion, but it's just weird to me.
Including nudity, which obviously didn't happen, but they tried to, in bad faith, misrepresent what I'm doing.
See, I'm not even sure if RevSaysDesu watched my video, because, first of all,
I mean, honestly, he probably didn't, because, like, I don't know. He's, like, a big content creator, and I don't know. I'm honestly a little confused about why he, like, I'm not saying that your video didn't deserve to be boosted. It was a good video, but, like, it's weird to me that he boosted it, because there wasn't any way that you weren't going to grow from it, right? Like, it's crazy.
Pretty sure I said that RevSaysDesu doesn't deserve to be age restricted or demonetized, and I thought YouTube's decision was unfair. So for the purpose of this video, I will assume Rev is in the right, and it didn't deserve to be age restricted. The only
And you're raped! And you're totally raped, bro!
The reason I brought up the YouTube helpline with the so-called consultant or AI or whatever you want to call them is because you said on your own version of the video that you were starved for options when there was at least one option left, which was to turn to the help chat.
This is YouTube where they have no actual support, right? You have no actual contacts. And in this case, the only thing you can do is reach out to the Team YouTube Twitter account and try to beg for them to give you an—
Look, I know he's a lolicon. Wait, like his character's a lolicon? Look, I'm not looking at the character. I don't look at Japanese animated children anymore, okay? I'm too afraid to. I don't want to be accused of anything because I don't know, like, I don't watch any of that weird stuff. I don't know what's what. I know Skeptic YouTuber that is a cat girl VTuber is a meme and kept it with it for fun and get seasonal outfits and stuff. Like, if it's fun and not, like, weird, but I think he kind of sexualizes it and is weird. But said cat girl is, like, fully grown. Yeah, exactly.
Actual review.
With a live representative, or you can pick the email option. Personally, I've picked the chat option every time. One was for my taxes, and one was for whether or not I was shadow banned. When I was doing it, there were pretty much no wait time, and the representatives themselves have been really helpful.
This is YouTube where they have no actual support, right?
There's this misconception out there that the only way to get YouTube to help you is by tweeting at them, which is simply not true. What's also outrageous is the fact that Rev claims that he doesn't paint himself.
Okay, we should be able to prove this true right now. Alright? I'm just going to make sure that I don't accidentally, like, dox myself or anything. Because they've been improving that lately. Send feedback. I'm allowing cookies. I lost a subscriber, which makes me sad, but it's fine. I think I might have a subscriber doing well. They do actually give you a way to do that. But, like, I don't know how successful it is. I'm not monetized, so I'm so close, though, so you guys can subscribe, okay? Share and subscribe, please. Thank you.
The target for YouTube's de-algorithming. I criticize the gaming industry. Now, YouTube is silencing me.
It seems very targeted, and I've seen other channels also mention that they've had videos demonetized on this similar subject. It's very, very weird. Once the second Christmas is over, they go full Gestapo, right? They start going around into monetizing anything they can because
it's racist. You shouldn't accuse her of being in the Gestapo because she's Chinese.
Advertisers pull out.
This just doesn't make any sense because his video title was literally that. It's crazy how Rev calls me bad faith when he claims that I believe people shouldn't complain about YouTube, when I explicitly criticize YouTube. Yes, the demonetization process is bad. Yes, we all wish there were more human reviews of some videos. Yes, I know stuff like this taints your visibility. In that same exact segment.
And then they also disputed my claim that in January, there's definitely a downfall, a ramping down of ad revenue typically on YouTube because after the holidays, advertising.
This is true, actually, and I was a bit shocked because I made quite a good revenue in December. I didn't really make much in January at all. I, like, did more work outside the house. This month I'm doing much better. But, like, I don't know what that big... Maybe it's just that after holiday slump. I don't know.
Advertisers aren't as gung-ho with YouTube and their campaigns there because people just... They're broke from the holidays. They're not spending as much money.
To be clear, like, I'm monetized on Kick, where I do, I think, fairly okay. And I have, like, a coffee and stuff, PayPal as well.
That's something that any creator who's been around long enough recognizes. It's a pattern. It doesn't affect everyone the same, but it's definitely a pattern that exists.
So in my video, the reason I criticized Rev is because he implied that the reason the video got age restricted and or monetization limited was because he cited January advertising as a reason.
After the holidays are over, there's no point for advertisers to promote themselves on YouTube because most people spent their money. They're not trying to spend any money after the holidays. They're broke. They've spent their money. So advertisers pull out. Therefore, there's very few ads on YouTube. So what does YouTube do? Well, they go around demonetizing people and trying to age restrict, and they go full censorship mode.
Oh wait, I want to read that. Hold on.
Go around demonetizing people and trying to...
You said it right here, bro. That's why I'm talking about it! Bro, what's happening?
And you're raped! And you're totally raped,
age restrict, and they go full censorship mode.
Of course, I understand if you're arguing that advertisers don't advertise as much in January on YouTube videos, but that's literally not what you're saying. You're specifically speaking on the restrictions YouTube placed on your video and the reasoning behind that. You're not talking about, oh, people get lower ad revenue in January or something. If that's the case, then I trust you. Where there's politics, there is Asmongold falling off.
You heard it here, folks. Asmongold is falling off. He has fallen off, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, why are RevSaysDesu and Asmongold like butt buddies? Like, can someone tell me the lore there? I don't know much about Asmongold other than he's like gross. Hold on, I'm not bouncing, so I need to rejoin the call. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Who just generaled me? You've been silenced? Well, I don't know how to fix that. I'm old. Cute. You should let him have it. Have what? I don't understand. Oh, never mind. That's the cat comment. Y'all ain't talking to me. That's fine. I'm not a schizophrenic this time.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but like looking at the Asmongold TV channel, like, I don't know.
I will say that using falling off is probably not the right terminology here, so that's honestly on me. However, I will say that as he begins to cover political content more, especially his more right-wing lean nowadays, he does suck more now. Maybe that's a better use word-wise than anything pertaining to falling off.
What are these criticisms? His eyebrows move too much, he makes funny faces, like, damn. What does it have to do with anything? Like, that's not legitimate criticism. So in this video, they're doing tricks on USAID. I cannot believe.
But like, that's like, is he just popular because he fucking like plays that one video game real well? Is that all it is? Like, that's it? Like, I know he's had some dumb political takes, but like, I don't know, bro. That makes me cry on the inside. Hey, we got 27 concurrents right now? What? Tell me what? Can you guys like the stream? That'd be lovely. I would need that, because that would help me in the algorithm. I want to see what it actually is, though. Oh, it's 19. Or 28. That's pretty good still. Did we get a raid? If not, then that's based as hell. Please like the stream, okay? If you can donate, I'll send the link through too. I won't be long, because, you know.
If anyone defends USAID this hard. So Foodshops here tries to use an appeal to emotion, saying, well, one of those programs that's going to get slashed is cleaning up bombs in Cambodia. And Asmongold's reaction is pretty much like, I don't want to pay for the sins of other generations. I wasn't even born within 20 years of the Vietnam War. Why am I responsible?
Okay, so for this segment, I feel like I'm getting trolled here because I can't tell if Rev is trolling me genuinely. Because in the previous video that he literally covered in his, I backed up my emotions with facts about USAID. According to Pew Research for fiscal year 2023, USAID contributes $15.6 billion to disaster relief and aid, $10.6 billion in efforts to battle HIV and AIDS, and the rest of it to combat influenza.
Sure, it's technically not the second vid as Asmon, but where's your good faith when painting me as feelings over facts?
I'm having a faggot for dinner tonight.
Public health threats, and promoting democracy, with so-called promoting democracy only being comparably $2.3 billion. I also said that nuance is required when it comes to matters that pertains to sins of the father. A country isn't just the citizens, but the power structure in place, territory, and relations it has with the rest of the world. You can't just be an American citizen and benefit from being a citizen of the United States, but not also acknowledge the government.
I mean, this is good. Like, see, oh, I'm gonna unionize the roaches in Asmon's house. You should teach them to do tricks and shit. That'd be awesome. That'd make like the best like sideshow thing. She's wrecking him super hard. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. I want to say something, but I'm going to wait a little bit.
Government is responsible for war crimes before you were born. I'm not saying that all white people in the United States should kneel before their black brethren and start kissing.
I think they should. I love this picture. This is one of my most favorite pictures of all time, bro. This is so good, bro. Like, oh, I know why I'm not wiggling. This is so good, bro. Like, it's just so funny. Like, I don't actually believe in any kind of, like, racial supremacy, but still.
their feet for slavery, but rather there is a good gray zone where if something is obviously the government's fault, then it should be atoned for. It's basically having your cake and eating it too. We all universally agree it's a good thing that Germans learn about the Holocaust, but we all also kind of agree that Germans shame themselves a bit too much for stuff they aren't responsible for. Saying that I yap isn't an excuse to not watch the video that you're addressing, and
I think it's fine. It's a 16-minute video. You're not yapping. Don't listen. Don't let the bullying of the spicy people, because you're not yapping in a 16-minute video. This is actually quite concise. I'm quite impressed. Not that you care. You think that I'm some kind of demon. Adamski LMAO, Adamski YLMAO. Because I have the ability to recognize that my personal relationship with someone shouldn't reflect my opinion of their skills as a content creator. That's called being transparent and based, actually.
supposedly countering and debunking. But yeah, I mean, like, whatever.
But with smaller channels like this, it doesn't work that way. Okay, there, you know, the people have that phrase, there's no such thing as bad publicity. I think there is. Okay, like these videos, the like-dislike ratio on this is like the Snow White live action trailer. Like, most people are coming here, they don't like what they see. You know, the reasonable people don't like what they see. It's not helping you out in the way that you think it is. That's why I feel comfortable reacting to this video, because getting a 90% dislike ratio on a video is not...
Travis, listen. How dare you? Okay? We have to stick together. There's no other way. Because cis people are too retarded.
Growing your channel or making your reputation out there a very good one.
As for the negative attention YouTube channel part, I think that's fair, and I will acknowledge that not all attention is good attention. However, even though my videos get a rise out of people, I make them because I genuinely believe in the points I am making. I provide screenshots and video clips with full context included. I'm not going to change my opinions just...
I kind of wonder if she actually watched, like, Queenman's, like, series on her. Because it was pretty good. Like, I get why people got annoyed at me for being so, like, low level with my criticisms now. Because, like, his series on her is, like, supreme. But I'm noticing, like, a lot of changes she's made that he suggested in that series.
Because of a like-dislike ratio. A bad ratio is more indicative of me not making convincing enough arguments, or I'm hitting a group of people who aren't open to having their minds changed, which is also okay. That's up to them. That's their thing. If I change my opinion, it's because I genuinely thought about it, and then changed my opinion on it.
Yeah, there's a reason why this guy got absolutely trashed on. And then the other person they're referring to is, of course, Thomas Lockley, who we already talked about. 400-page fan fiction on this stuff that's been debunked. He also vandalized the Wikipedia page of Yasuke, changing the phrase.
Why do people act like vandalizing a Wikipedia page is like fucking like murdering like a school bus full of children? Like, I really just don't get it.
From retainer to samurai, then using his own book as the source for that. How is that ever taken seriously?
I feel like I'm so out of the loop on this one, because I literally have not heard of Thomas Lockley until now. Rev says he is looking at what the public opinion is.
Basically what's happening here is that we're looking, for people like me, we're looking at what the majority seems to think. And it seems very clear from a lot of evidence that a lot of Japanese people don't like the portrayal of not just Yasuke in this game, but Japan and Japanese history generally when it comes to Assassin's Creed Shadows. They have a million reasons to be upset. All the controversies, all the historical inaccuracies, there's plenty to be upset at.
That's fine, but that doesn't necessarily...
What's gay and lame about the video? I think it makes a good enough point. Like, it's not a topic that I would be interested in generally, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad video. I think the arguments are, like, fairly well laid out.
Mean you're making the right opinion, unless your right opinion is only based off of the most popular opinion. If everybody gathers to lynch a man, and that's the majority opinion, does it mean the lynching is correct? If everybody says they're offended by the portrayal of Yasuke in AC, does that make the opinion correct? Or would you rather look at the facts?
Oh, you meant the discourse? My apologies.
And the nuances of the matter.
People like me, we see this and say, yes, I understand Japanese people are not a monolith, but it seems like the reception in Japan is
Bro. You say that as like a lolly, like VTuber.
really bad. And I think that's a fair conclusion to make right here on this subject. Now, returning to this, they just...
I don't even care if he's like, it's a fair conclusion to make. Like, bro, no... Like, if it's a fair conclusion to make, why are you doing it? Like, what's happening right now?
Yap on, and just going over some other things, it's honestly a waste of time.
Rev also brings up the like-dislike ratio on the Ubisoft Japan ACS trailer, but I literally don't get what he's trying to show. Is it because Japanese people specifically don't like it, or is it because a bunch of Westerners went to this video to press the dislike button? Anyway, that's it for this video. Honestly, if people thought about the points a bit more instead of instantly turning to the Yap Fest angle, there's an interesting discussion to be found in many of the topics addressed. Thank you for watching.
Aww. Wow. Don't validate me anymore, you silly little goofy goober. People will judge me too much. The reason why I say that is because some of you gotta realize that sometimes, like, you have disagreements with somebody, but they still have a good analysis of something. Like, yeah, I didn't understand all of it, but we're gonna watch the rest of that debate, so... I just hope it doesn't cause another intervention, because I don't know if we have time to do another intervention. You don't think the game is very popular in Japan? I don't know. I don't play shit like that. I'm a normal boy. By that I just mean I like boobs. Yeehaw. I'll sit right here. We don't have that much of it left, and then it's probably time for me to go to bed, or at least play some video games.
Like, I just wanted to fucking, like, comment to you. Like, you were the one who invited me on stream. I didn't.
Yes, because I'm not doing fucking the debate gauntlet, walls of text back and forth. If you want to come on and dance like a little monkey and make money for me, you're more than welcome to, but I'm not spending hours of my life arguing with you in my DMs. I refuse. Okay. I will not. I don't do it with anybody. I certainly won't do it with you. We will die together in DMs, you and I. We will be in a fucking DM polycule from fucking hell forever. I don't want that.
Okay. So you're the only answer that you're going to accept from me is like 100% yes. Like we have a photo abuser on our hands.
That's
we
totally
literally don't have someone who like
Bro, Malcolm like is actually good enough at arguing sometimes that like we could like fucking like mega tag team some Nazis. It'd be great. I know, I'm so self-involved. Are we watching the Pokemon Direct on the 27th? No, because I'll get copyright ID'd.
Yes. Like everything that fucking
exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. Yes, that's totally what I said. You got me.
Okay, so what do you want me to answer with? Like, I'm trying. You're trying to fucking lead me down this path that
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to get you to commit to fucking anything, because it's like anytime that I ask you a question, you're like, well, I guess hypothetically, maybe if she was in a persistent vegetative state, I suppose maybe hypothetically, depending on the phase of the moon. But if you ask me a question, I'm like, yeah, I think that's fair, or like, yes, I think that's true. Sorry, say that again.
So okay, I want to ask: do you think cheating is on the same level of someone battering someone, like literally fucking beating them?
Do you think that's
really? Really? Really?
Do you think that verbal abuse is on the same level as physical abuse?
Wait. Say that again.
Do you think that verbal abuse is on the same level as physical abuse?
Do you think verbal abuse is happening between Penny and GF?
That's not what I asked. You asked me. I'm gonna have to turn off this fucking. Oh my god, I'm getting brain blasted. No.
Follow along. I didn't say verbal abuse.
Okay, do not fucking start with me. I'm gonna turn your volume all the fucking way down. I have been sitting in this fucking.
That's because it is, okay?
Call with you for over an hour, being very patient, very kind. I'm not crashing out. What you asked me, you said is cheating. You said is cheating the same thing as whatever. So I asked you. I said, do you think that verbal abuse and physical abuse are the same thing? I'm asking you to differentiate these two things in my mind. I can categorically consider things under the same umbrella, and obviously they're going to be different in severity. Yes, I understand.
Verbal abuse and physical abuse are both bad.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for answering a question in like one sentence or less. Yes, I agree. I completely agree. I completely agree. Thank you. Yes, I agree. So, in that instance,
cheating on that same level.
Cheating is a form of emotional abuse. Is it not?
I think he's crashing out for a good reason, though. Y'all gotta realize that emotions aren't a bad thing, okay? This whole we gotta be like, you know, stone, no emotions, like. I think we're all too old for that.
I think it's lying and deceptive. Yeah.
Do you think that lying and deceit is a form of emotional abuse? You think intentional, repetitive, like lying intentionally, is that emotional abuse?
I think cheating would probably. Sorry, my brain's fucking melting over this shit.
Okay, that person is in chat, so like you guys aren't allowed to argue about that. I'm not moderating that. I crash out all the time. It's all good.
I don't know how we fucking got here again. Like
I mean, we actually walked in an incredibly straight line. But I'll ask again, do you think that lying and manipulating somebody, being dishonest, being unfaithful, do you think that is emotional abuse?
Yes, I think it's emotional abuse.
Okay, so yes, I would say that cheating is emotional abuse. So when you ask me, is this the same thing as beating the ever-living fuck out of your wife? No, but I would consider it to be emotionally manipulative and emotionally abusive to cheat on your partner.
Completely nobody. I don't think this is performative rage. Like, a little bit is performative probably, like just like any streamer, but this is a total Malcolm W. Like, absolute destruction. I hate the no emotions thing because it's just posturing about how little you are is the dumbest thing. I completely agree.
Especially if you're doing it multiple times, religiously, continuously, over a period of time, when you're committed to a monogamous relationship. Yes.
I believe there was only the one case of cheating. I don't think that it was a rapid fire cheating thing. Like I think we're either one of us is wrong. I'd have to go back and fucking watch the video. It was the one case of cheating. It was the repeated lying that was the issue.
Oh, cool. So even if I agree with that, which I don't, let's just say hypothetically I do agree with that. So you think that it's a good idea, or you think that it's reasonable for somebody who is being emotionally abused in a relationship to say like, I think
oh, my bad, nobody.
I'm going to let this slide because I want to preserve the integrity of a relationship. Explain to me how that is different from somebody who is a battered wife, void of, and we'll just say, we'll make it even, somebody who screams at their wife every single fucking day when they get home from work, like vicious emotional abuse. How's that different?
Is that what Leadhead is? Is that another thing you're accusing Leadhead of doing?
No, I'm asking you what the difference is between those two things to you.
I would say one like literally triggers a trauma response where like what you're. You
don't think that being lied to and gaslit can trigger a trauma response?
Actually, you want to know something crazy in my experience? I'm not saying that this is everybody's experience, by the way. Like, everybody's different. But, in my, like, a very unfortunate, traumatic, poly relationship, like, I found, like, a lot of the lying and stuff to be way more damaging than, like, getting screamed at. Like, in the sense that it was a lot more, like, symptom causing. Like, it was less about being, like, emotional and more about just, like, I don't know, being, like, afraid of everything for, like, no reason. It really sucks, like, if you have to go outside and shit like that. Like, especially if the person uses a combo of both, it's, like, horrible. That's why that conversation was so important, by the way, because people like that, like, take advantage of those age gaps and, you know, like, that can really hurt a person, especially if it happens young. Like, bitches, and by bitches I don't mean Femyoz, but bitches don't know.
Not in the same way as like being physically and verbally abused. Like,
Okay, so I specifically said verbal abuse. I
war zone at that point. You're
I specifically excluded physical abuse. I specifically said verbally abused. What are the differences between these two things?
Verbal abuse. You're waiting for the next time that someone's gonna fucking blow up at you and scream.
Yeah, you're waiting for the next time that you're gonna come home and your husband's like, "Oh, sorry, babe, I fucked another whore on the side of Route, 77 or whatever the fuck." Yeah, you're emotionally bracing for your trust in this person to be broken. You're waiting to be lied to. You're waiting to be manipulated. That we both agreed was emotional abuse. Differentiate these two things for me.
Okay. Again, one leaves you on the fucking path of like being like waiting for the next.
That same thing can happen with cheating. Find something that doesn't apply to both. Why are they different? What differentiates the two of them? Because you can say the same thing for somebody who's with a chronic cheater.
So are you asking the difference or not? Like
I'm asking you because I have created a perfect equal scenario. We agree, cheating and...
What's up with flower names and being unhinged? Listen, yo. I think that it's one of those, like, bias things, but it's also because of Lily Orchard, as she has created a curse. And this curse is, unfortunately, worldwide. I don't think that's the best way to bring awareness to abuse. I don't think there's one best way. I think that there's a variety of ways, and I think that this is a tool that we can use.
Lying and manipulating is emotional abuse. How is that different or worse? You've said that it's less than, it's not as bad as somebody who is in a verbally abusive relationship. Like they are getting screamed at day in and day out. How is that different? Separate these two things for me.
I'm sorry, I'm
The answer is they're not. The answer is that they're not different.
Bro, Iris, I've never known a normal Iris, alright? I'm sure they exist, but they ain't ever come around me.
That is the answer. You are being emotionally abused in both scenarios. Both are bad by virtue of them being manipulative, harmful, destructive to your relationship. They are both harmful. They might be different. They're both abusive and they're both harmful. Yes?
Okay. So I think at this point, like I'm not going to convince anyone of this. Like this is like I saw a different video. I saw something where it seemed like this person talked about a relationship issue. It seemed like that they worked things out, and it could have easily gone to the situation where they didn't fucking. This is a bad idea to do this right after I fucking started working out and shit. I tried to fucking work an entire full day of work and also exercise at the same time. This was a bad idea. So I apologize for that.
That is all good in the head.
Yeah, this is the very fucking end of my day. But
go take a bath, go soak, go relax.
No, it's all good. I'm trying to fucking I'm literally trying to follow like the things that you're saying, and I'm just like my brain is going in 1,000 fucking directions. Probably my fucking ADHD. That's not an excuse. That's just what's happening.
Yeah.
That's it. I figured it out. I know the secret now. And I'm not telling you guys.
Life comes at you fast. I mean, I can let you go if you would like, if you so desire, because if you don't see the difference, or excuse me, the similarities between these two things, if you are like unable to parse that, I don't know what to tell you.
But like the thing that I'm having the big issue with all of this is like you're trying to fucking say that this is like you're trying to say that multiple cheatings have happened.
At least two have.
What do you mean that's 3? Uh-huh.
At least 2 have. That's a pattern. At least 2. It's a pattern.
From what I remember, what actually happened was Amber and her hooked up. The order of operations where they hooked up. They both agreed that they weren't going to do it, and they were going to keep that to the fucking grave. They
yeah, I don't want to relitigate like the recollection of the video again.
Got guilty, told a half truth.
Yeah, that's inconsequential to me. I don't care. It happened more than once. It's a pattern.
I'm trying to go down the order of events. Like you're a second thing happened, but the second thing that ended up happening was like more.
Listen, I don't support sexism anymore, but that's pretty goddamn funny.
Was like, it turns out that like still after all that, Leadhead was keeping more shit from her.
Which is even fucking worse, is it not?
It wasn't a second case of cheating.
No, it was when they were trying to maintain their monogamous relationship, she was continuing to step out on her girlfriend, which is a pattern of behavior.
I don't remember that in the slide. I watched that video twice. And
watch it a third time and take some notes. I don't know what to say, because that's exactly what she described. So,
how many times did you watch this video and did you take notes? Is it possible that you're misremembering something?
No. I don't know if you've ever watched me cover literally fucking anything ever that you remotely care about. I have the autism that people warn you about. I will autistically remember details about shit about this that you would not, your mind could not even fathom. The prison.
Oh, I know so hard. I know so hard now. I know. Oh. Everyone in chat is like, you're having a schizophrenic moment, and I don't care. I don't care.
That is between my ears right now. Okay.
Okay. I will go back and watch that again. And even if that's the case, even if that's 2 times, like from what I understand,
it's just 2 times. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, who cares? That's not emotional abuse. If he only screams at you twice, it's okay.
You're putting words in my mouth. Stop that.
Then stop dancing.
No, exactly. Basically, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Stop dancing. Stop weaseling. Stop worming around on the ground. Well, it was only one time. We agree it's emotional abuse. If somebody hits you in the face one fucking time, that's still a big deal. That's worth leaving somebody over. It doesn't matter. It was one time, babe. I was drunk.
It's worth leaving someone over, and I wouldn't blame GF for wanting to fucking do that. But at the end of the day, it should be their fucking decision to make.
And people are entitled to make their wrong choices. And if they choose to put it on the internet, we're all betting spectators in their game.
Okay, then.
And the sad part is that's true. That's why, before I became a fucking content creator, I, did a bunch of therapy and bullshit. Because I knew that people were gonna get up in my shit and that it might be bothersome. It's sad because a lot of people don't expect that, but it is what it is.
And this is the point that I want to get at. If at some point, if there was more to the story and Leadhead was lying, don't you think isn't there 4 or 5 people living?
Bro, I am not astral projecting right now. Look at me. All right, I'm ginormous. But for real though, this is an issue that I care about a lot because I see it a lot. Especially, in niche queer communities or niche, disabled communities. I don't want people to get victimized because they're looking for, a place of support. So that's really my concern here. And you could be like, wow, what a fucking moral F. And I don't care. I don't care. Because I'm not like the other girls. I'm fucking based
in that house, and don't they have fucking friends? Don't you think somewhere on social media someone would leak something like that? Wouldn't there be fucking chat logs? Wouldn't there be something to prove any of this shit?
I don't know what debate you're listening to, Milena, but I'm not taking calls right now, so
I'm really not trying to be a dick right now, but I'm circling the drain right now with this shit. It's driving me insane. In the kindest way possible, I honestly have no idea how you have made it this far in life. It is very obvious that there are people what about the FLDS? How many people are a member of that organization?
Milena, I'm hanging out with Malcolm's Kwiggler right now. I'm sorry.
And we're just now in the last 10 or so years learning about the horrific abuse. There's so many people there. Why didn't anybody say anything? Your understanding of this is so black and white, and it's just so mind-numbingly frustrating to try to talk to you about, because it's the Destiny situation that you literally were just talking about right now. Destiny has been doing this for years, for almost 10 years. Why has nobody said anything? There's millions of Discord logs, there's millions of screenshots, there's millions of people that have had this happen to that. Well, not millions, I'm being hyperbolic right there. But there are an unbelievable amount of people that he has done this shit to. Why is it only coming out now? They're all adults with agency and choice and blah, blah, blah. It's how I do not know how to communicate with you when your understanding of this is so terminally black and white that you cannot comprehend that there are other motivations as to why people choose to leak or not leak things. Why do
because he's a
wrong,
massive fucking
wrong. You do not want to test me on my destiny lore. Wrong. If this is the case, why do people cover for their partners when they kill somebody? They were there. There's witnesses. They could go to jail. They know it's wrong. They're adults with agency. Why? There are influential factors. What is it?
Fucking get him, Malcolm. Holy shit.
Intersectionality. What are confounding factors? What are all these things? It is like impossible to talk to you because you
or get her. Sorry.
Don't like you. It doesn't click. I don't know how to talk to you.
You don't know how to talk to me. Like,
no,
I don't know. You're literally. I guess you're literally fucking psychic, and you've read the thoughts of everyone involved. I guess. Like literally watching this fucking video plugged your mind into the Matrix, and you've seen what these people feel and see. Like I
know.
guess
My opinion is law. Thank you, Lily. It's true. My opinion is fact. I agree. Thank you.
Okay. All right. From the things that I've seen, like if at some point like chat logs comes out and some proofs comes out, like that's what I care about. I care about like actually like not just like fucking like theorizing and shit and like more fucking
yeah, I know. Giving your opinion on shit is so boring.
Based on literally fucking nothing. Like I'm just getting so fucking tired of seeing another fucking trans woman getting accused of being a groomer, pedophile.
Don't groom people and you won't get called a groomer.
Well, I think that the reason why that like someone like Malcolm or like someone like me like wants to out like trans predators is because like I feel like as trans people that allows us to have less of a bias in terms of like hatred. Now that doesn't mean that applies to all trans people because some trans people hate themselves an awful lot. Like I'm not saying that Malcolm is perfect or that I'm perfect or that anybody else is perfect, but like I don't think that that's some kind of like crazy like anti-trans crusade. I think that's because like you're a part of a community and like the older you get, like the more responsible you feel for how that community behaves. Couldn't be me. I wouldn't understand that at all. Oh, well, I'm just saying, I totally get that. It's just one of those things where like people, I think, wonder why like he's so gung-ho, you know? Like not you specifically, but like just in general. And like, I don't think it's out of hatred. I think it's like a protective thing. Like, I wish that he would focus less on the extremes, though, because I think that makes him sound more, like, extreme than he is.
It's really actually fucking easy.
Zero evidence. I want evidence of this shit happening.
Yeah, there's like, just, like, autistic, mentally compromised.
Guys, I literally am the CEO of autism. Like, what do you expect?
Young people who are socially maladjusted that are being groomed into living this like weird fucking puppy girl lifestyle where the person like quite literally claims to be their fucking mom and calls them mommy and shit like that. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Like you're in a group, you're being groomed, I guess. Like it's just
if you're doing it to like socially delayed and people with intellectual disabilities such as autism that have loose social. Do you think that every person that joins a cult is just like they just have like Down syndrome? Like, what are you talking about right now?
There's a cult now. We're talking about cults now. She's a cultist. Wow, that escalated quickly.
I mean, it's definitely like a big claim that I think is too extreme, but I think that like there are behaviors there where like yeah, like maybe, like it's something I could imagine. Listen, I'm certifiably crazy. I was diagnosed like as an AFAB person with autism when I was like 5. That's hard to do in 1996.
Like that's
totally what I said.
You're trying to fucking escalate these things to just like.
I literally did not. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this one more time. If this doesn't land, I'm going to let you go because I'm gonna join a cult and the Midsommar cult, and I'm gonna jump off the fucking cliff in a second. Okay? I'm gonna try this one more time. You said earlier that your understanding of grooming, the only way it would be applicable to adults is if they were intellectually disabled. One of these people is intellectually disabled. By their own admission, by fucking Leadhead's own admission, these are people that are very socially stunted. They're very socially maladjusted. They're people that don't have supportive families. These are, I'm going to finish my fucking sentence. These are people that have their agency the way you would never in a million years possibly consider them to be grooming victims. People that join cults, I'm not saying that she's a cult leader. People that join cults are adults with agency, choice, blah, blah, blah. Who do they target? People who are socially maladjusted, people who have poor social supports. It's really easy for people who don't have that shit at home to fall into these traps, okay? You don't have to be a literal fucking vegetable. You don't have to be plugged into the fucking life support machine in order to fall for this shit. You don't have to have an IQ of 10.
Fucking age demographic. Literally, like everyone was like we're not talking about a fucking.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay. So now you're gonna say they're not disabled enough. Okay, based. Yeah, okay, based.
I
Okay.
didn't say that. I also, how do you know if they're fucking disabled?
She literally said it in her fucking video, bro. Are you kidding me? You're coming up here saying, "Oh, this wasn't in the. This wasn't. You didn't even watch the fucking video. Get on my face. You didn't even watch the fucking video." She says in the video that they have autism and they're socially maladjusted and they have no fucking friends. She said that in the video.
She's didn't have because like her fucking father kept her away from fucking shit.
Does that mean that she's not socially maladjusted? Does that mean that she's social?
See, this is where, like, I don't think there's any point of getting this tilted. It's funny, like, it's good content, don't get me wrong. But, like, I don't know. This shit makes me depressed, so I don't. But I'm glad that other people do, so I can watch it.
What does that mean?
Mixing up shit. That's not
No, I'm not.
boy, that's girl. That's a girl.
Both of them have some kind of fucking issue. One of them is autistic. The other one is so socially delayed that they didn't have any fucking friends.
Into the internet. Girl was the one who was chronically online and didn't have friends.
That literally doesn't change literally any single fucking thing that I just said. Try again. Swing and a miss. Try that. Take it from the top again, because you totally missed that. What I said is both of them have some kind of issue where they're either socially or intellectually delayed. By your own definition, if there is some kind of weird coercion shit going on here, which I'm pretty comfortable saying that there is, by your definition, that meets the threshold of grooming. By your own standard. Did you follow? Check. Over. Copy. Over. Are you with me? Over.
No, actually, it doesn't meet that criteria. I'm talking about literally someone who has to have a fucking hand.
True. Those are the only disabilities. You're so right. That's so stunning and brave. The only disabilities are zero brain activity and fucking Sheldon Cooper. True. I hope that you have a wonderful night. I cannot keep doing this because I'm going to spontaneously combust.
Honest. Okay. Good night.
Peace and blessings. Yeah. I truthfully, like, in my heart of hearts, I don't know like how to have conversations with people that like are unable to follow a train. And for anyone who has like been around the Malcolm rat race for a while, I know that you guys know who Lily is. And she dog walks the fuck out of me, bro. But no, she is a professional dog walker. So I made the executive decision today that I am not going to be dog walked. She's been on before. We talked about AGP. We talked about Poppy. She just dog walks, dude. That's like her.
Dude, of course, she's come on to talk about AGP before. That's so rude.
Her whole thing is she's a dog walker. She just kind of leads you all over the place. So, yeah. So I made the executive decision that I wasn't going to get dog walked. I decided that I was going to be the dog handler and she was going to be the puppy. I've decided. That's what I decided today. So we have talked before.
What? Haven't you? What? Hasn't that? Never mind.
She's somebody who's in Femyoz's community for whatever fucking reason. I mean, I guess red flag right there. But yeah, she's from Femyoz's community, and
I don't think that's a red flag. Come on, dude. We literally just like had a huge talk with her where she was pretty cool. Like, I think that that's a misjudgment based off of, to be fair, understandable facts. But like, come on. We don't hell isn't actually forever. That's just a cartoon.
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's like, ugh. I know not.
What? Very cool. Should always comment on people's videos, you guys, and like them, because that helps them. That's right, chat, it helps them. Oh, are we gonna start being a dick about Femyoz now? God, you guys are so fucking, like, you all forgot what it's like to be a kid. And I don't mean that to excuse anything, but come on. How is she supposed to just know via, like, spontaneous osmosis? Like, I need to calm myself with the map quiz, okay? And it's your fault. It's all your fault! Alright. Let's do this one.
Venezuela.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it's here.
Peru.
Yes. But where the fuck is Peru? This is Argentina. This is Paraguay. This is Bolivia. Fuck, I don't remember. No.
Chile.
Yes.
Uruguay.
I want to move
Guyana.
there. Guyana's like here. Oh, sorry.
Suriname.
I'm sorry that those are the same similar
Argentina.
places.
French Guiana. Ecuador. Bolivia. Colombia. Paraguay. Brazil.
Look. I don't have to be perfect. You don't know any of these? You want to hear the most annoying one? You want to hear the most annoying one? Alright? Let's see. Where's the historical ones? Are there still historical ones? This one.
Georgia.
This one, okay? Because I won't even know. What? Okay. Georgia? Is right here. No,
Latvia.
No.
Moldova. Tajikistan.
How the fuck am I supposed to know where that is?
Kazakhstan. Uzbekistan. Estonia.
That's like here.
Turkmenistan.
It's like
Lithuania.
fuck you.
Azerbaijan.
I shouldn't need to know where that is, okay? No!
Kyrgyzstan.
Now I've been outed as an Azerbaijan supremacist.
Armenia. Russia. Ukraine.
Oh god, I wonder.
Belarus.
Actually, that's terrible. And I don't care. Because I just don't. Okay. Now I'm just gonna play Pokemon and hang out, I think. I'm gonna save the rest for... Actually, we could listen to the debate and play Pokemon. I don't know. I'll let you guys pick. I don't think I ended the other one. Unless you guys have other suggestions, which I think may have been sent to me. The Asmongold, the who the fuck is this guy? That's from last night. What debate? Multitasking? The Ontario provincial debates, motherfucker. It's time for some hard politics. It's time to learn. Alright? It's time to learn about Canadian society. I even wrote down why it's important. Okay? This debate is important because Canadians should be more politically engaged and Americans can experience a political system that isn't incredibly cursed. Malicious American political operatives often use Canada as a test market. So that's two good reasons that you're gonna disagree with and just be like, but I don't care, because Aiko's not here to yell at me. Let's see. Basically, we're having elections this year. No one knows who these people are, but the participants are Doug Ford of the Progressive Conservatives Ontario, Bonnie Crombie, Ontario Liberal Party, Merritt Stiles, Ontario New Democratic Party, and Mike Schreiner, Green Party. I was gonna do a Review Tech USA, but I don't want to, so, okay. We'll do that tomorrow, or the next day, or whatever I stream next. Let us begin the journey of... The other reason, too, is we can watch a lot of these without getting, like, copyright strikes, because these channels don't really care. It's happened, but usually you can find a alternative. Just so you guys know about Canadian politics very briefly. The Ontario Liberal Party is probably like a more left version of the Democratic Party, but still neoliberal. Progressive Conservatives are like Tories, like I don't know. They're mostly concerned about like fiscal conservatism, except for like the ones that are in the Bible Belt, which like Manitoba actually has, but a lot of provinces don't have nearly as conservative as one. Then there's the Ontario New Democratic Party, which is like an alternative to the Liberal Party, and how successful they are depends on like where you are in the country and like what the history of the province is. And the Green Party, I'm surprised still exists. So, isn't that Doug Ford guy a literal madman? Yeah, bro.
Election looming just 13 days away on February 27th, the first leaders debate of this election.
I wanted to make sure it was entertaining, you know. Whenever I try to show you guys genuine, like, actual stuff, you're like, that's too boring.
Election presented by FTMongoose, the Federation of Northern Ontario Municipalities, and arriving on Valentine's.
This is a specific thing about the Northern Ontario, because Northern Ontario is poor and they have drug addiction problems and all that stuff. Does Aiko yell at you? No, but I don't know. I'm afraid that she will, because I would listen to her. Because I don't know. I just feel like she's better to not make mad.
Valentine's Day, Doug Ford, the premier and leader of the Progressive Conservative Party, fresh off a trip to Washington, D.C., alongside the other premiers in Canada, and then Bonnie Crombie arriving, the leader of the Ontario Liberals.
She looks like Hillary Clinton too much here. I don't like it.
Liberals, fresh off a trip to Barrie, Ontario this morning. And then we'll have Mike Schreiner of the Green Party showing up. And
yo, their car is green. That's weird because the Greens are getting more votes than the Oz. Well, the Canadian Green Party is uniquely retarded because they promoted like eco-capitalism, which is stupid. Either you're an eco-fascist or an eco-socialist. That's just the way it is. I feel like I've heard jokes about him choking out strippers and coating enemies with Vaseline. What the fuck, bro? What does that even mean? But yeah, the Green Party in Canada is more conservative than even the Green Party in the US.
Merritt Stiles of the NDP as well, all visiting Canada or College for the first Leaders Debate. Welcome inside the Candor College G-Wing Theater. This debate will be 1.5 hours long with a focus on issues pertaining to Northern Ontario. Now we'll send to the stage the director of Phenom, Maggie Horsfield.
Yeah, the other things about these two is, you guys, this is what politics should be. It should be boring. It should be silly mistakes like that, alright?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maggie Horsfield, and I am the Deputy Mayor here in the City of North Bay, as well as a board member for the Federation of Northern Ontario Municipalities, better known as Phenom. As we begin today's event, I'd like to take the time to acknowledge that we are in the territory of the Robinson-Huron Treaty of 1850, and that the land on which we gather is the Nipissing First Nation traditional territory and the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe. We respect and are grateful to be able to hold this event on these lands with all of our relations. On behalf of the municipalities in Northern Ontario, I would like to welcome you to the Northern Ontario Leaders Debate. I want to express our gratitude to the leaders for agreeing to participate in today's event, especially in light of this week's winter storm. While our neighbors in Southern Ontario referred to it as the storm of the decade, we in the North simply called it Thursday.
I love how corny their shit is. It's so fucking great. I remember when American politics was more like this. F and F, har 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 har. The next NZ election is going to be interesting. Why do you say that? I don't know anything about New Zealand politics. Oh, sweet Canadian flavored welcome to the country. Base Swain, you think so? I don't know anything about New Zealand. Tell me more.
This afternoon, we will engage in discussions about the issues and challenges specific to our region. While we recognize that activities in the United States affect all of Ontario, Phenom emphasizes the importance of focusing the concerns relevant to Northern Ontario. To prepare for today's debate, the Phenom board reached out to over a dozen organizations and groups to gather questions for consideration. We carefully narrowed those questions down to the 5 that you will hear.
Okay, I'm gonna have to speed them up a little bit because they talk like they talk on the TV, where, you know, that's why people talk slow, because that's what they want you to do on the TV, you see. Fucking incels don't know how to fucking even watch the normal TV people.
Today, the leaders do not know the specific questions in advance, but they were informed about the general topics that would be addressed. Now, it is my great pleasure to introduce our moderator for this afternoon. He is an individual who has become a familiar voice for many at their homes and in their vehicles as the host of Morning North, CBC Radio's morning show for Northeastern Ontario. Marcus Schwabe has been with CBC Radio for over 35 years. He started in Saskatchewan, hosted the morning show in Prince George, BC, and has spent the last 25 years at CBC Sudbury, where he jokes that Sudbury is the farthest south he has ever lived. I'd now like to welcome Marcus and the leaders to the stage. Thank you and enjoy.
Yay!
Thank you, Maggie. And yes, we have one more leader on her way. Don't worry, she will be here. And I just want to thank Phenom. For inviting me to be the moderator this afternoon. My job is to keep the leaders on track and ensure that each get their fair share of time to state their positions. Now, there are 5 main questions, again, that were developed by Phenom. After opening remarks, each of the leaders will have up to 2 minutes to answer the question. After each question, we will allow the leaders to address each other in an open debate. To wrap up the afternoon, we'll give each of the leaders up to 3 minutes of closing comments. The order of the opening remarks has already been made by draw. Now, Phenom has asked each of the parties to provide a short biography of their leaders, and we'll begin with what was provided by the Liberal Party. Bonnie Crombie will deliver more for the people of Ontario. More access to healthcare, more for your kids and their classrooms, more support for working families to make life affordable. As a mayor of Mississauga and a member of parliament, she made life better for real people every day. She has the experience as a leader and as a business executive that our province needs right now. Bonnie's plan will get
We don't got a choice, we have to vote. I'm not allowed to vote, so I think that it's just a more leftist country in general.
Everyone in Ontario a family doctor, cut taxes, and lower home heating and hydro bills, and build homes that people can actually afford. Bonnie is going to do more for you. Next to Bonnie Crombie is Marit Stiles, the leader of the Ontario NDP. She has served as the leader of the official opposition in the Legislative Assembly in the 43rd Parliament. Stiles came to Ontario from Newfoundland to study and stayed because of what Ontario offered, the opportunity to build a good life. Stiles has dedicated...
I mean, yeah, you came from fucking Newfoundland. That's like me, like I came from Manitoba to stay here. Yeah, dude, because they're all shit. It's all shit. It's all fucking shit.
Her life to public service and helping make life better for people across Ontario. She worked for cabinet ministers in the first Ontario NDP government, has led health policy development, and negotiated to defend Canadian workers and jobs as Director of Policy and Bargaining at ACTRA. Stiles stepped up to serve as a trustee at the Toronto District School Board, the largest school board in North America, and was first elected MPP for Davenport in 2018. Stiles lives in Toronto with her partner and 2 daughters. From winning good deals for workers to standing up for stronger public schools as an MPP, and now fighting to restore the promise of Ontario as the leader of the Ontario NDP, Stiles is running to be a premier who's on your side. Next,
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich quick, because I've been streaming for like 5 hours, so I need to eat, but I'm gonna let this play. I'll be real fast.
Doug Ford. Doug Ford's entire career has been built around protecting people. A businessman before entering politics, Ford knows what it takes to create jobs and protect people's paychecks. As a city councillor, Ford fought hard to protect taxpayers. As the 26th Premier of Ontario, Ford is fighting hard to protect Ontario's economy. He's protecting Ontario's neighbourhoods from dangerous criminals and cleaning up our streets by clearing out encampments and banning drug injection sites near schools and daycares. Now, as Canada stares down the threat of Donald Trump's tariffs, Ford is ready to fight for what's right and protect Ontario. Mike Schreiner, leader of the Green Party of Ontario, became Ontario's first Green MPP when he was elected to represent the riding of Guelph in 2018. Leader of the Ontario Greens for more than a decade, Mike is known at Queen's Park as a champion for affordable homes, healthcare, education, and affordable clean energy. Mike, his wife Sandy, and their 2 daughters like to spend their free time hiking, cycling, and staying active in their community. Ladies and gentlemen, the leaders of our parties. The first question this afternoon is about money. Municipalities in Northern Ontario are facing tough times. Not only are they responsible for water, roads, garbage dumps, many social services have been downloaded to towns and cities. Municipalities have to pay for these services with property taxes, and that's a burden, especially in rural and northern communities that have a smaller tax base but serve huge areas. To each leader, what will your party do to modernize the financial relationship between the province and municipalities? And we begin this question with Marit Stiles. 2 minutes. Oh my goodness. My bad. Thanks for that. Skip the questions. Let's go to the opening statements. We'll come back to that question in a second, and I'm not going to repeat it. So let's have our opening statements. We begin with Bonnie Crombie of the Liberal Party.
Thank you. Hello, bonjour, North Bay. I love this province as much as I love this country, but I don't like seeing what Doug Ford is doing to it. After 7 years of Doug Ford's government, 2.5 million people don't have a family doctor, 2,000 of them right here. 13,000 people have overdosed because of the opioid crisis, and 2,000 people every day get treated in a hallway. Millions of people tell me that they can't afford their groceries and pay their rent in the same month. This is Doug Ford's Ontario today. Enough is enough. My mom always told me, Bonnie, if you don't like it, change it. So I did. I left my job as the mayor of the great city of Mississauga, and I decided to run for premier because it's time to stop the downloading, and it's time to stop the giveaway to Doug Ford's rich friends and do something for you again. And it starts with getting the basics right. And my commitment to you is that you will all have a family doctor in 4 years. I will cut your taxes, and I'll take the HST off your home heating and hydro, and we will build affordable housing again when you vote for Ontario's Liberals. Thank you.
Next up, Marit Stiles, leader of the NDP.
Thank you so much. Bonjour tout le monde. Hello, everybody. I'm Marit Stiles, and I'm so proud and excited to be here in Northern Ontario again. The first job that I got when I first moved to Ontario, like 30 years ago from Newfoundland, was actually supporting northern communities to access healthcare, to create good jobs. And I always felt right at home here. And there's a reason why. It's because where I grew up, people look out for each other, and Northerners do that too. And Northerners also feel very proud about the place you come from. And I would add, that I also knew what it was like when governments in Toronto and in Ottawa took the resources from us and didn't give back to our communities. Now, Ontario should be a place full of opportunity. That's why I came here. My daughters are now young adults, and Ontario is not the province that it once was. It doesn't have the same promise. 7 years of Doug Ford and the Conservatives have cost you. Bad deals, wasteful scandals, and lots of promises, but nothing delivered. That's the truth. And as we face one of the biggest threats that our province has ever faced in Donald Trump, Doug Ford decided to quit his job. Well, I'm applying for that job today. And let me tell you, I'm going to be a premier on your side. I'm going to fight the rising cost of everything. I'm going to hire doctors. I'm going to make sure that our our highways are safe. I'm going to make sure that we have good jobs, and I am going to defend every job in every single sector. And I promise to you, I will never, ever take Northerners for granted. Thank you.
Next up is Doug Ford, leader of the Conservative Party.
Well, thank you, and I'm so thrilled to be back in this great city of North Bay. You know, folks, over the last 7 years, we've made so much progress in Northern Ontario, standing up for Northern Ontario and the people and their jobs here. Now we face down the threat of Donald Trump's tariffs that want to try to destroy our economy, want to destroy our families, but I can tell you that's not going to happen under my watch. Now, as we face Donald Trump's tariffs, we become stronger, we become more united, more resilient. I've never seen patriotism like this running so wild across our province. Northern Ontario is blessed with an abundant supply of critical minerals, and I can tell you the world wants these critical minerals. We need to mine and process Ontario's critical minerals here. They're no good just sitting in the ground or being shipped off to China. We need to make sure we keep these jobs here because Northern Ontario has never ever been more important to protect our province and protect our country. Folks, over the next 4 years, we need a strong mandate to outlive and outlast Donald Trump's administration, and I'll make sure I protect the families, protect businesses, protect jobs, and protect communities. Thank you.
And our final leader is Mike Schreiner of the Green Party.
Good afternoon, everyone. Bonjour tout le monde. It's great to be in North Bay, and I appreciate Fonam hosting today's debate. As someone who grew up on a farm in a rural community, I know what it's like to have to deal with a government that abandons you for big cities. I know what it's like to struggle, and I can tell you so many people in Ontario are struggling right now. It's not fair that rural and northern communities are being abandoned by a government wasting money on tunnels and spas in downtown Toronto instead of investing in rural and northern communities. I can tell you Ontario Greens will fight for fairness, generational fairness, so young people can afford a home, and the 81,000 people experiencing homelessness will have a safe place to live tonight. We're going to fight for fairness in our healthcare and education systems so we can end hallway medicine, ensure everyone has a primary care doctor, and that our students aren't learning in overcrowded classrooms due to a $1,500 cut per pupil by this government. We're going to fight to protect the places we love in Ontario from a premier who's attacking them to benefit wealthy land speculators at your expense. We can invest in our communities, our people, lower your taxes, build homes, fix healthcare, fix education, and protect the places we love. That's what Ontario Greens are fighting for. That's the fair Ontario you deserve.
Thank you, Mike Schreiner. So let's get to the questions that I was so anxious to get to. These are questions, again, prepared by FNOM, the Federation of Northern Ontario Municipalities. And that first question is about what your government would do to ensure municipalities in Northern Ontario would get their fair share of funding. What would your party do to modernize the financial relationship between the province and municipalities?
Okay, what have I missed so far? Just reading chat quick. Sorry, I'm hungry. I also put Nuggies in. Hey Siri, set a timer for like 15 minutes.
15 minutes starting now.
Oh.
When the timer ends, you can say, Siri, stop.
Yeah, I know how to use it. Fuck off. God. I prefer Pepsi anyway. Well.
And Mark Styles, we will begin with you.
Excellent. I was ready the first time, but I'm ready to go now. Times are very tough right now for so many Ontarians. Every time you check the mail, there's a bill there that's just gone up again. Costs keep rising, and municipalities, our towns and our cities are also feeling that strain. There was a time when your provincial government actually took care of you, right? They made sure that the roads were clear and the highways were well maintained. Conservatives and Liberals downloaded a lot of that responsibility onto municipalities to pay for. Those costs are then passed on to you, the taxpayer, and that has been bad for everyone. To make that fair, our plan is a new deal for municipalities. The province is going to take back a lot of the responsibility for paying for many things that should have always been provincial responsibilities, like mental health and road maintenance between towns, like truly affordable housing. And we're going to bring down costs for Northerners in the process.
Okay, so housing and healthcare. Pretty good platform.
On top of that, I want to tell you as well, we have a plan to bring down the cost of everything and to put more of your hard-earned money back in your pocket with our monthly grocery rebate. That means that every month, you're going to get money back in your pocket that you can spend on food. It's time that Northerners and Northern communities had a government that was on their side and that people could actually afford the cost of living in the North again. We're losing our young people. We're losing them every day.
Yeah, because it's cold. Same thing here in Winnipeg.
leaving our communities. I hear it from you all the time. You need a government and a premier who's back on your side.
Thank you, Margaret Stiles. We're going to go to Doug Ford, leader of the Conservatives, to talk about the financial relation.
All right, here comes the fucking that chud boy.
Between the province and municipalities and how it can be modernized.
Well, first of all, thank you so much for the question. There's no party that's ever given more money, more transfers.
Why would you thank him for the question? It's a debate.
To municipalities, all 444 municipalities, than the PC government. That's the reason we have more endorsements from mayors across this province than all three parties combined. The best way to deliver revenue to northern municipalities is by unleashing Northern Ontario's economic potential. And I'll tell you where their potential is. Their potential in the north is called the Ring of Fire. We've had great progress with our First Nations communities, Martin Falls, Webequie, Rilenan, historic agreements that are going to make sure that we build that road up to the Ring of Fire that consists of almost over $1 trillion. $1 trillion of critical minerals that the world wants, the U.S. wants. You know, as Donald Trump's tariffs are coming at us, and it doesn't matter if it happens tomorrow.
Oh, now Donald Trump is bad. Now you don't like Trump. Now you don't like him because he... You fucking idiot. You promoted all that shit and fucked up your own party. Absolutely disgusting. Okay? You should be eaten for fucking Thanksgiving dinner.
Next month or in a year, I can tell you, Northern Ontario plays a critical role in protecting our province and protecting our country. Thank you.
Mike Schreiner of the Green Party.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not quite sure which mayors Mr. Ford is talking. Talking about, because when I talk to mayors and councillors, all they talk to me about is the crushing financial burden that's been downloaded onto their backs by the PC government. He talked to especially mayors in rural and northern communities who say it is just not fair that we're struggling to keep.
This like would be the Green Party again. It's like they got mind waves to come out here.
Roads and bridges open. When the Premier is spending $2.2 billion on a mega spa in downtown Toronto, tens of billions of dollars putting a tunnel under the 401, or building Highway 413, which isn't needed because we have a good highway next to it. Meanwhile, Northern Ontario, you're looking for, can we just, have a divided highway? 11 and 17. Can we finish Highway 69? Can we reverse the downloading?
Oh, hell yeah, we can finish Highway 69.
Housing and shelter costs onto our backs. Those things are leading, oftentimes in rural and northern communities, to double-digit property tax increases. I call them the Ford government property tax increase. The Ontario Greens would provide municipalities with dedicated, predictable funding, $28 billion over the next 4 years, so we can build homes you can afford, so we can ensure people are housed, we can ensure that your roads and bridges stay open without these double-digit tax increases brought on by the provincial government.
Bonnie Crombie of the Liberals.
Thank you. Well, I think the question originally was about your fiscal framework, and I know the municipal leaders are really concerned about that. And having been there and worn that hat, I know the impact that the downloading from...
Yes, I know the impact. We all know the impact. We all know the fucking impact
the province makes. And I know that you want to build thriving communities and you want to stop the mental health, the homelessness crisis, the addiction crisis, but it's been downloaded onto the municipal taxpayer. I want to be sure that...
What do you mean it's been downloaded onto the municipal tax? Who wrote this? God damn it. Why would the Ontario Liberal Party... Why can't they do anything, Shame. Shame to all of you.
You have the sustainable funding that you need to keep your local roads open, the ability to build supportive housing with wraparound services, and to keep the roads open so that we can move those goods and services and get our kids to school. We have to upload. We have to upload all those healthcare issues, all those social issues that have been downloaded by Doug Ford and his government and put onto your taxpayer to help you make ends meet, to help you make your tax dollars go further so you can do...
What do you mean? What is this like a Zoomer thing? What do you the fuck upload, download,
what you were intended to do, and let the province take on our responsibilities. I'm going to make your life more affordable for everyone here. Of course, you've heard me say we're going to cut middle income taxes, we're going to take the HST off your home heating and hydro, and we're going to double ODSP just to make your life a little more affordable. And we're going to upload all those costs that have been downloaded by the province to ensure that you can run your municipalities and that you don't have to have those large tax increases. We know mayors right across this province.
Dude, bro, what if Dude, they would do that. The Ontario Liberal Party is so fucking lazy, bro. Like they, you know, at least the fucking Manitoba and Diffys fight like hell. These fucking people are, it's just, they would download and upload were always terms relating to internet stuff. Well, you're old.
Have been suffering from. With respect to your industries, we're going to help them. We're going to support them. We're going to ensure that they have the ability to modernize. We're going to give them support through R&D and through innovation, both your forestry sector and your mining sector, because we need to protect those jobs. We're at risk of losing 500,000 jobs because of a tariff war. Can you imagine this? This premier chose this.
This is actually a very good point, and I think this is the point that you should primarily like go with, is how Doug Ford enabled this kind of stuff. No, well, but you know what? Completely nobody. I stand corrected.
It's time to hold an election when he should be at his desk working hard to fight for us and to fight for our jobs. But he only wants to protect one job, and that's his own.
Thank you, Bonnie Crombie. We're going to just...
What?
And that's his own.
Okay, okay, that's his own. I thought she said, and that's Islam, and I was like, what? He's not fucking Muslim?
Thank you, Bonnie Crombie. We're going to just open things up for just a few minutes because we started a little late, but I just want to expand this conversation about money, the money to municipalities, and also the cost of living and what needs to change. With cost of living top of mind, so for so many Ontarians, including in the north, what would your government do to help Ontarians, starting with, again, Marit Stiles, but then we'll open it up if anyone else wants to jump in by all means.
Sure. I mean, as I said, look, we've seen under the Ford Conservatives, under Doug Ford's government, costs go through the roof. I mean, I was just looking at it today, and I think rent in Timmins has increased 31% under Doug Ford and his Conservative government.
What the fuck is Timmins?
In North Bay, it's up 36%, right here in North Bay.
Oh, it's in North Bay,
In Thunder Bay, 40%. So Doug Ford...
Oh no, Thunder Bay. Oh, you know what? I used to go to Thunder Bay when I was, like, 19. When I lived in Duluth, and we would go and get drunk all the time.
He stands here and he says that he's going to unleash the economic potential of Ontario. Where is that happening? It is not happening here.
Mr. Ford, would you like to address that?
Cannot afford to live like this anymore.
Well, I'm the only one on stage that has never raised a tax. We've never downloaded.
Oh, I'm the only one on stage who's never raised the tax, but I've also defunded all of the fucking programs that we had, thus causing us having to contract them out to private people, which is more expensive.
Anything we've uploaded to the province. I'm the only person that's not in favor of the carbon tax. We have Bonnie Crombie as the queen of the...
Bro, you literally get the carbon tax back as a check every single month, you absolute retard.
Carbon tax. We have Marit Stiles that doesn't believe in mining at all, along with Mr. Shiner here. They don't believe in economic development. All of them believe in one thing. They believe in raising taxes. They have a proven record.
They believe in one thing. They believe in raising taxes. Okay, well, if your province is falling apart, maybe you should try raising taxes a little bit. It's not like you don't have one of the most fucking profitable, like, rental, like, fucking areas in the entire country. You could literally change it up radically so that it, like, redistributes the wealth. But no, couldn't do that, could you? Couldn't get back to your fucking progressive conservative roots, you hack, you fat man.
Bonnie Crombie as mayor raised taxes every single year. And her city shrunk. The only city in Ontario that actually shrunk over a population boom. Unheard of.
Let's go to Bonnie Crombie, though, to address that. Go ahead, Bonnie Crombie.
Why don't we do that? Because, of course, Doug, you're making up lies again. And we all know that. You are the highest debt.
See, this is why this can work here. Because Doug has to pay, he can't act like Trump does. See, the one thing is that Canadians still have is that they still have this cordialness that American politics seems to lack a lot, lack. So, like, she can go up there and be like, yes, queen, all right, and be like Hillary, but fine, because Doug isn't allowed to be a fucking creep on stage. Like, listen, I know that people get blackpilled about Canada all the time. No, dude, I promise you, it's not what you think.
And the highest deficit in the largest government on record. Because of you, jobs are leaving this province. Our unemployment rate, and we know it right here, is the highest in a decade. Our youth unemployment is at 17.1%. I have a plan to get our young people 40,000 new jobs through apprenticeships, through co-op programs, through internships. Not like this man does. Jobs are leaving this province. Construction jobs went to Alberta and to BC because they're building homes. Manufacturing jobs have left this province because you haven't built in incentives. You haven't built up our industries because you're not interested in protecting jobs.
Bonnie Crombie, we're going to just let...
Cities need a new deal, and that's what they'll get under Bonnie Crombie, because I know how municipalities are suffering under the downloading of this man. Everything has been downloaded. Mental health,
Marcus, let's go to Mike Schreiner for a moment.
Thank you, Marcus. You know what? Mr. Ford promised a middle tax cut. 7 years ago, hasn't delivered it.
I don't understand what... He's just so funny.
The Ontario Greens will lower taxes for people earning under $65,000 a year and families under $100,000 a year, putting $1,700 back in your pocket. So you can just pay for the basics that have gotten out of control with the Ford government. Ontario's housing prices are some of the highest in the world. Our housing starts are the lowest in Canada. I've put forward solutions to legalize building homes that people can afford in the communities they know and love.
Hey, you know who's got some of the lowest housing prices in Canada? Fucking Winnipeg. Bit.
The Premier has said no. We put forward a first-time homebuyers plan to save you up to $150,000 on your housing costs. Premier says no. We've said we'll protect renters. The Premier has said no. We said we'll build deeply affordable nonprofit and co-op housing again.
Mike Schreiner, we're going to get to housing.
The Premier has said no to all those affordability solutions.
We're going to get to housing in just a moment, but Doug Ford, did you want to have a quick comment in response to this?
Yeah, I'd love to have a comment. You know, I've heard the comments about jobs. Well, under the Liberals, an NDP, propped up by the NDP, 300,000 jobs were lost in this.
Oh. Propped up by the NDP. I'm sorry that you don't like how democracy works. I'm sorry that you don't like the majority of people don't want your fucking government.
This province today, there's over 850,000 more people bringing home a paycheck, a bigger paycheck, and a better job. Just last year alone, the manufacturers of this province, the companies of this province, actually created over 200,000 jobs because we've created the environment.
He created over 200,000 jobs doing what? This guy from the Green Party has odd vibes. Like, he's upset that someone broke all his pencils or something. Yeah, I know, he's like the biggest, like, nerd ever. She's giving, excuse me, Ontario said no pickles on their burger. Let her go. She's got big talking to the manager energy. Yeah, dude, she's gonna...
by reducing the burden by $8 billion. We're the only government that's actually putting money back into people's pockets. Unlike the three on the stage here with me, they would get rid of the license fee and put it back on the back of your cars. They'd bring back the tolls. They'd increase gas by 10.7.
What do you mean to bring back the tolls? Like, the tolls are not going away regardless of who's in the government. Like, what? Could my alarm go off? It, like, didn't set. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Thank you,
They believe in one thing: tax the people to death. I'll never raise the tax. I never will. We've seen again 850,000.
Thank you, Mr. Ford. We're just going to move on.
That weren't employed under the Liberals.
Thank you.
And under the NDP. And sorry, you weren't in the government at that time. Mike, you'd pop them up too. You love taxes.
I'd lower your taxes.
Wait,
I'm the guy talking about lowering taxes.
We do need to move on.
I'm actually not a bad guy. I like him. He just likes taxing people.
Let's move on to the next question. We've got a timeline we've got to follow here. And next topic is housing, which you've already talked a bit about, Mr. Schreiner. Issue across the country. The increasing cost of living, the lack of affordable housing means more people are priced out of home ownership and many can't afford rent. The provincial government used to be responsible for social housing, but that was downloaded to municipalities in the 1990s. Would your party consider taking the issue of social housing off the backs of municipalities and make it a provincial responsibility? This time we're going to start with Doug Ford.
Well, we've done more for housing than any government. We've cut the red tape, we've cut regulations, and as the mayor of Mississauga, she's increased taxes. The only municipality in the province, as I said, that actually shrunk because of her high taxes, irresponsible taxes on the backs of people. We're cutting red tape to make sure we can get shovels in the ground. And for the folks, homeless folks, we put over $1.4 billion to get them shelter, to give them a lift up, rather than be stuck on the streets. Folks, we're going to continue cutting red tape, by the way, that all three of these parties always voted against in the legislature. They don't believe it. They say we want to build. They don't believe in building. Bonnie Crombie had the lowest builds in all of Ontario. And Mr. Schreiner, he won't cut down a dandelion to put the shovels in the ground. He just won't do it. And Mara, you don't believe in building. You vote against us on every single bill. You know, I see my friend Vic Fidelli in there. He's beside me in the house. And he just keeps going in my ear saying, I can't believe these people. All they want to do is tax and build nothing and then criticize. We're a party of action. We're going to continue building, setting record numbers. We're the ones who led right across the country getting rid of the HST on rental built housing. So we're going to continue lowering the cost. And I'd love to see the municipalities chop out delivery charges and making sure they put money back into people's pockets. And the DCs alone in Mississauga are $120,000 by the time you add up all the taxes. They don't want to build. They want to tax people to death. That's what they believe in. I don't believe in taxes.
Thank you, Doug Ford. Next up is Mike Schreiner of the Green Party. And again, the question from Phenom is, would your party consider taking the issue of social housing off the backs of municipalities and make it a provincial responsibility?
To answer your question, Marcus, yes, absolutely. We have that costed out in our Affordable Communities Plan. Municipalities spent almost $2.1 billion last year addressing housing and homelessness. The provincial government hardly added anything to that. Let's look at the record over the last 7 years. Housing starts are at an all-time low in Ontario. Housing prices are at an all-time high in Ontario. Why is that? Most of the government's housing plans have been, how do we unlock profits for wealthy land speculators instead of how do we unlock affordable homes that people can afford? The result of their housing record is we have a whole generation of young people wondering if they'll ever be able to afford a home. We live in a province where nowhere in this province can a minimum wage worker working full-time afford average monthly rent. And now we have over 81,000 people experiencing homelessness right now in Ontario. Can you imagine that? So what would the Ontario Greens do? We're going to fight for generational fairness. Our plan to build for first-time home buyers would remove development charges and other fees to save up to $150,000 on a new starter home. We would remove the red tape that would enable you to build fourplexes and 4 stories in neighborhoods across the province so we can build homes people can afford.
He's not actually wrong in terms of the policy here.
Where we already have infrastructure in the communities they love, close to their families, close to where they work. We would bring back protections for renters, and we would get government back into building deeply affordable homes again. We need to build 310 deeply affordable nonprofit co-op and permanent supportive homes with wraparound mental health and addiction supports. 93% of the deeply affordable homes built in Ontario were built before 1995, and the last 2 governments have failed to change that. Ontario Greens will.
Thank you, Mike Schreiner. Up next is Bonnie Crombie about whether the province should be responsible for social housing.
So, Premier, you talk a good tale and you sound kind of folksy and charming, but none of what you're saying is actually true. Because you told us 7 years ago you would end hallway healthcare. It's gotten twice as bad. You said you'd cut our taxes, but you didn't do that either. You didn't get it done. And you said you'd build 1.5 million homes. You didn't get that done either. Our construction workers are going to Alberta and BC where they're eating our lunch. And so is Quebec for that matter. We built more homes in 1955 than we're building here today. In fact, we're not meeting...
fucking Quebec, bro. Fucking Quebec, bro.
50% of our targets. That's terrible. Children are losing the dream of owning their home. I have 3 kids. 2 of them got married this summer, and both of them want to start a family. And they said, Mom, what are we going to do? We can't put money away because we can barely afford our rent. How are we going to afford that home? So I said to my team, we've got to lower the cost of building. We've got to reduce the price of a home, but yet we've got to make municipalities whole, because I know a lot about making municipalities whole as well. You got to keep their taxes low, because this government, they just downloaded everything to the municipalities. And so of course municipalities, so many of them have double-digit tax increases. My plan is to cut those hidden taxes at the end. They're called development charges, and we would get rid of them entirely. That'll lower the cost of building, it'll lower the price to the purchaser, and I have a fund called the Better Communities Fund.
God. They Jesus Christ. She's committing some fucking horrible violence to Doug Ford right now, public.
That will make the municipalities whole as well. We're going to scrap the land transfer tax too, for seniors, for first-time home buyers, and also for not-for-profits. Our plan will save you $170,000 on a home, and another $13,000 once we scrap the LTT. I want to make home building cheaper. I want your kids and mine to have a home again, because under Doug Ford's Ontario, there is no home building happening, and our children can't afford their rent, let alone put money aside to one day, again, hope that they can buy their own home.
Thank you, Bonnie Crombie. And finally, Marge Stiles of the NDP about social housing being a provincial responsibility.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Marcus. And let's take a moment here to remember how we got into this place that we're in, right? Because back, as you said, in the 90s, it was liberal governments at the federal level and provincial governments at the provincial conservative governments that canceled the affordable building of homes, the building of truly, deeply.
I mean, that's not wrong. Like, the liberal government did, in fact, cancel a lot of these things and kind of went more towards the right in terms of economics, although I think the liberal government has shown that they're very flexible, at least, especially since COVID happened.
Permanently affordable homes that we used to do in this province. Now, Ontario is the only province in Canada that doesn't already build those homes. We are absolutely going to start building again. And I am so proud of our Homes Ontario plan, because we are committed to building 1.5 million truly, deeply, permanently affordable homes in the province of Ontario over 10 years. And that, by the way, includes 60,000 supportive housing units, which is what we're going to need to make sure that we can move people out of those encampments and out of homelessness. But look, the other question I want to ask people is, where are the houses? Where are the homes that Doug Ford said he was going to build? Where are the homes, Doug? Because
who will build the roads?
They're not in our communities. They're not in northern communities. They're not anywhere in Ontario right now. He has not done a dang thing about it. That is the truth. And now there's a whole generation of young people who cannot even imagine buying a home and can't even find an affordable rental home. We're going to build those homes, and not only are we going to do that, but we are going to build those homes with lumber from right here in northern Ontario. We are going to tariff-proof our economy long-term by buying Ontario and building Ontario. 7 years of this government. Housing costs are through the roof. It's time that you had a government that was on your side.
We will open this up for discussion for the next...
See, you know what I love about this shit? It's that it's still ridiculous, but like, and yeah, it's just a provincial debate, to be fair. So like that, it does have a different like feel or like vibe, or maybe a very similar one as like a state debate, you know, like for like a governorship or something. But like, the federal ones are gonna be great. That are gonna happen this year. It's gonna be great, and by great, it's probably gonna be cursed as fuck.
To 2 or 3 minutes. Doug Ford, we're going to start with you and about how your party plans to address and provide for more affordable housing.
Well, I'll tell you how. It's very simple. We're going to protect the people of Ontario. And how you build more homes, you protect businesses, you protect their jobs against Donald Trump's tariffs.
Oh my God.
You know, we heard from Bonnie Crombie about the DCs. You know, it wasn't too long ago, I went out there and said, let's cut the DCs by 50%. Not all, just by 50%. You had to pull Bonnie Crombie off the ceiling. She was out in front of the media saying, we can't afford to get rid of the DCs, the land transfer tax. You know, something's very simple. You protect the economy, you protect the people's jobs. Yeah. They're going to have an opportunity to go out there.
Mark Stiles. I'd like Mark Stiles to go first.
Mr.
Ford
will close down and leave us.
Mr. Ford will let Mark Stiles.
You got to answer the question, because the truth is, there are no homes being built in Ontario. Right? Housing starts are lower than they've been since the 50s. That's the truth, under his government. And so actually, at the end of the day, Doug, people they don't have any options out there. You talk about Donald Trump. You have shown us who you are. You say one thing in front of the public like this, and you go to say another thing behind closed doors every single time. You did that on the Greenbelt. You lied to Ontarians, and you're lying to them now about homes and housing. But you know what? They don't believe you because they're living the reality of it right now. They're living it. They know that they can't find an affordable home. They know that young people know that they can never even imagine owning a home in the province of Ontario. Ontario has become a have-not province in Canada. We are falling so very far behind.
Let Bonnie Crombie would like to speak.
Absolutely right. You fly off in the middle of an election for photo ops in Washington with low-level advisors. What's the point? Why'd you call the election? We have a housing crisis here. We're at a tipping point. Do you know there are 200,000 people who don't have a home, who are homeless, who are living in your parks or living in encampments? We need to provide...
And they're all shocked, you know. Yeah, people here in Winnipeg, if you go to downtown Winnipeg, they'll act shocked about all the homeless people. But here, the zoning isn't quite the same, and they can't just, like, shuffle them all off to some fucking pit somewhere. So I don't know. So we might see, even if the Conservatives win the federal election, we might see some good fucking shit provincially.
We need a strategy for the North that gives you the capital that you need dedicated towards building housing for people who are homeless, to get them out of encampments. But let's ensure that you have those wraparound services that you need, so they have the treatment, so they have access to the treatment that they need to get them off their addictions. But the North in particular needs a specific fund of capital, a specific strategy to help you build housing not only that is affordable, but supportive housing for those that need it.
I want to let Mike Schreiner have a quick word before we move on to the next question. Go ahead, Mr. Schreiner.
This premier, Mr. Ford, has said no to every housing solution that works for people. Why? Because the interests of wealthy land speculators are more important to this government than you, the people of Ontario, struggling just to put a roof over your head. And to play politics with tariffs at a time when we should all be working across party lines.
If I found myself homeless in Canada, I'd make it for Vancouver. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier, like, to survive.
Going straight through unity to push back against Donald Trump, to distract from the failure to actually build homes and the $8.3 billion Greenbelt scandal, I believe is highly irresponsible. I'm ready to work with all of us up here.
Thanks, Mike.
Every single one of us up here to stand united against Trump's tariffs. That's right. And at the same time, build homes, fix healthcare, fix education, and ensure we have a strong economy.
Houses should be about
we need a wartime effort. Everyone working together to solve the housing crisis.
Families, not speculators.
Doug Ford, we'll give you 20 seconds to wrap up. Doug Ford.
We put the Building Faster Fund that Mississauga didn't meet, but everyone else met around the area. We put $3 billion towards infrastructure to build 160,000 more homes.
Where are they, Doug? Where are they?
The homes aren't there, and you've been the premier for a while. What do you expect from people, bro? What do you fucking expect? What do you expect from people, bro? Thank you, Completely Nobody, for completing the Twitter challenge. That's right, chat. If you retweet the following thing, I will give you attention. Alright? It's true. I just need to actually get to the tweet. I forget to delete them, but if you bother me enough, I won't forget. I know you did that hours ago, but I just saw the notification. So you're just gonna have to deal with it, mister. Okay? You're just gonna have to deal with it, mister.
Voted against it.
We're
making sure we cut red tape and regulations.
1.5 million homes. You didn't get it done.
Against it. And honestly, with all due respect, Bonnie, you should be the last one speaking about building homes.
You should be the last one speaking about building homes. I'm gonna go get my nuggies, but I'm still listening.
Lowest builds in all
I
of
am
Ontario.
so proud of my city and my record.
We're
Doug Ford, I'll take my record over yours any day. Your record is a disaster.
You know what? Look at this.
Stop, please.
It's outrageous. It's fighting over who's built the least housing in Ontario at a time when we have a housing and homelessness crisis in the province.
We are going to move on to the next topic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Next topic, next question is about the forest industry and the industry that's had to deal with tariffs and consolidation. Meantime, we've seen billions of dollars of investment to the electric vehicle and battery manufacturing sectors in Southern Ontario. The question from Phenom, what will your government do to see that kind of investment in the forest industry in Northern Ontario? Mike Schreiner, we begin with you.
Yeah, thanks, Marcus. This is such a critically important question. 137,000 people working in the forestry sector. And the 3 plants that have closed or been idled in Northern Ontario, Espanola, Terrace Bay, and Thessalon, shows you the dire situation our forestry sector is in. We need a government that's going to step up, I think, first of all, by calling a task force together to talk about how we can modernize and upgrade our forestry sector. We need modern plants, and we need to make sure those plants are in a position to take advantage of the huge opportunities in the fast-growing, emerging green economy. We need to be building mass timber buildings to maximize the value of our forests. We need to have a biomass strategy that shows how our forest industry can be a part of generating clean electricity in Ontario. We need our forestry sector to also have biomass as part of thermal heating solutions, as part of a green economy. We need to ensure that our workers have the training they need to be the best forestry workers in the entire world. That's the kind of focus we need to ensure the sustainability of the industry and the prosperity for Northern Ontario.
Bonnie Crombie, what will your government do to see that kind of investment into the forest industry?
Mike says a few really important things here. I really do, and how the forest industry can contribute to our climate goals, and how we can produce green power and biomass for not only our homes but for our mining industry as well. So the question was about the EV industry, and all our eggs, all the Doug Ford eggs, went into the EV basket. So we didn't diversify our trade or our trading partner. We didn't build other strong sectors, our mineral sector, because nothing's being done up in the Ring of Fire. Nothing. You said you'd get that done. You said you'd get on a bulldozer and do it. You didn't get it done. But our forestry industry is at a critical juncture right now. We see the pulp and paper mills, as Mike mentioned, in Espanola and Thessalon and Terrace Bay, losing thousands and thousands of jobs, and we need to revitalize them through innovation, through R&D. And we need to help diversify markets, whether in the south by building more homes, like we'd all like to do. We need that wartime effort to come together to build homes. Whether across borders, even our own provincial borders, we need to break down trade barriers with other provinces and look for markets abroad. We've put all our eggs in the U.S. basket into one industry. Doug, you failed to diversify our economy. The other sectors are hurting. What's the strategy? Why haven't you been doing that for 7 years? You knew this reckoning was coming. You were cheering on for this president to win. Look what he's going to do. A $7.7 billion industry is forestry. Imagine 25% tariffs taking away $2 billion. It's heartbreaking, but it is an opportunity to recalibrate, modernize the industry through R&D and innovation, and look for new partners, diversify our supply chains as well. There's a lot that can be done to protect those jobs, grow them, build new skilled labor around the new industries, and I'm very hopeful. We're not only going to protect jobs, but we're going to create new ones, because this is a moment.
That is 2 minutes. Thank you, Mart. Thank you, Bonnie Crombie. Crombie. Margaret Stiles is next on the forest industry and the investment into the forest industry.
Well, listen, thank you so much for that. And I've spent a lot of time in the north listening to forestry workers. Last year, I was on a trip up along the North Shore, hearing from people in communities like Scriber and Nipigon and Terrace Bay, the steel workers there who have seen their pulp mill shuttered. And that was and should be the lifeblood of that community and is essential to forestry in this region. When we came to Doug Ford, those workers, the small business owners, the mayors, and we came to get that mill reopened again and get some support, he folded like a cheap suit, right? Workers were on their own. And he can say all he wants to about working for workers or industry, but that has been Doug Ford's record, his track record. And we've seen it in Thessalon, we've seen it in Espanola, and we have seen it in Terrace Bay. I do not fight this battle alone, right? Lise Vaugeois, MPP up there fighting like hell for Terrace Bay Mill every single day on behalf of those workers. Guy Bourgoin, who comes out of Kapuskasing, out of the forestry sector, qui nous vient du secteur forestier à Kapuskasing. He was down in Washington during the softwood lumber dispute fighting for those jobs right there in Washington. And as Premier, I'm not only going to fight for those jobs because somebody does need to. I want to grow the sector. I want to create more opportunities. I'm going to launch a Buy Ontario, Build Ontario campaign to promote Ontario goods, to diversify around the world, including softwood lumber and pulp. We're going to make sure that what happened in Terrace Bay and Thessalon and Espanola and other communities like it under Doug Ford's watch and under the previous Liberal government too never happens again in Northern Ontario. If you can take one thing away from tonight, make it be this. We are on your side and I will fight for that industry.
Doug Ford of the Conservatives on investment into forestry.
Well, Ontario forest sector is at ground zero when it comes to the fight against these tariffs. For decades, Northern Ontario's forestry workers have run these tariffs, and I can tell you, just since we've been in office, since 2018, there's been over $400 million of new investments in Ontario's forestry sector. Just talk to the sector, ask them who they support. There's a reason why they'll be supporting us. That's creating over 3,500 new jobs. We've invested nearly over $60 million this year alone to build and maintain forestry, roads, enable businesses and operations and industries. But do you know what's common, folks? All three of them voted against us. They come up here and they talk a good story.
Oh man, they all were against us, he says. Here, you want me to show dip? I made it in like a little circle too, but it just looks like ketchup, but it's like ketchup and it has Louisiana hot sauce and it has a little bit of reds in it, because I'm disgusting.
But when they're at Queen's Park, they vote against it. Biomass has a ton of new uses, including natural gas, 3D printing, and mass timber products. We're providing funding to mills and facilities to buy new equipment, to retain workers, and retool operations. Mass timber is also a huge opportunity. That's why we're turning to our forestry partners in Ontario to build more homes. We've passed new regulations that they voted against to allow timber buildings so we can use Ontario to build Ontario homes. But they came up here talking timber, but they voted against that. They say one thing on the debate, when they're in Queen's Park, they say something else. It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. They flip back and forth.
Yeah,
so we're going to continue reducing the burden. We're going to stick up for the forestry industry. And the Liberals...
Doug, you literally did that though. Like, your whole government was like that. Like, I don't know what you want. What do you think would happen if someone walloped Doug in the mouth? Well, I can't talk about that because I'm pretty sure that's against the law here.
Abandoned the forestry sector. I'll never forget what they said. Northern Ontario is a no man's land. Do you still agree, Bonnie, that it's a no man's land? I'm sure you do, because that's what they believe, and they vote against everything when it comes to the forestry sector. We're going to support the forestry sector. We're going to protect them against Donald Trump's tariffs. We're going to protect their families, their jobs, and their community.
How? You're like pro-Trump. What? What are you talking about, bro?
That is 2 minutes. Thank you, Doug Ford. We'll open it up for a brief discussion on the forest industry, starting with Mike Schreiner. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Ford, will you actually work with us and make a commitment today to make the investment in modernizing the mills that are closed?
That's right.
Like, I think the workers in forestry and in the mills deserve a commitment from you today. Are you going to help reopen these mills? Are you going to make the investment to modernize the industry? Are you going to take advantage of biomass in the green economy? Are you going to change the building codes to make mass timber building easier and faster to do? You say like, hey,
let's let him answer those questions.
Always vote with us. Well, I don't vote for things that don't work.
Doug Ford.
The mills are closed.
Well, maybe you're a little confused because
Wow, he pissed off the debate, bro, nerd. That's hilarious.
we already passed that for mass timber. I was at the site. So maybe you got to catch up a little bit on what we've done. And by the way, just to remind you, you voted against that. And so did the other two parties. We're going to make sure we diversify everything from 3D printing to mass.
Yeah, but what did you put it? What else did you put in it, mister?
timber to biomass to make sure that we can get fuel out of the biomass.
It's been 7 years
We're
of
going
this,
to
though,
continue working with the
Where have you
forestry
been for 7
sector.
years?
Mark Stiles, what do you want to say specifically about the forest industry?
Sector to protect them and protect
Mark Stiles.
But where have you been for 7 years? Well, mills are closing. You know, and I look at it, I talk to people up north, and people have said to me, it's like Doug Ford sees our industries like monopoly pieces that you just move around on a board. That's not how it works. One mill closes, it has huge economic impact, and these are the very communities that those workers built. So it isn't just something you can move around.
I will say the NDP lady is kicking it even better ass here. But we'll see what happens. The Liberals and the NDP have been cooperating a lot more, like, under Trump presidencies, so we'll see.
You do not understand the industry, and you've never made an effort to understand the industry. But that's, you know, the story of Doug Ford in Northern Ontario, right? You've let Northern Ontario down every time in favor of your insider friends, of big developers down south, right? People in other sectors see it too, because you changed the rules on the Ontario line contract so that those jobs didn't go to Thunder Bay, right? They went down to the south, to the United States, under your government. 7 years you have let Ontario Northern jobs down, and you keep doing it, and you've never tried to understand the sector.
We'll let Bonnie Crombie just speak for a quick moment.
I haven't had this opportunity after you. I'm going to invite you canoeing and kayaking so you too can explore the beautiful North Premier. It's beautiful up here. You're claiming you've created 3,500 jobs. Does anyone have one of those 3,500 jobs? Because I don't think they exist. You tell a great tale, Premier, but the reality is you don't do what you say, and it didn't get done. You can't get it done. You've been saying the same thing for 7 years. You put over $10 billion with the B dollars into the EV industry. How much money has...
Yo, we have new beats out. It's house, though.
Gone into the north? How much money has gone into northern roads, into northern sectors, northern communities? You're also planning on spending $150 billion on a fantasy tunnel under the 401 and a 403. Where's the money for the roads in the north? Where's the money for the jobs? What did you do to diversify the trading sectors here? Did you break down interprovincial trade barriers so our goods, our lumber, our pulp, our biomass, whatever it might be, structural panels, can move easily, seamlessly across provincial borders?
You know what, just start with
you didn't
actually
get it
saving
done.
the jobs that we're losing
You
right now.
didn't get it done.
Let's hear from Doug Ford on those issues. Go ahead.
7 years to get it done, Doug. 7 years.
Let's hear from Doug Ford.
Well, first of all, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. You know, I find it so ironic standing up here. Bonnie Crombie might have went up north in the last 7 years, maybe 2 times. I've been up hundreds of times into factories, into forestry sectors, and we had an event from the forestry sector. I didn't see any of them. There's a reason why they support the BC government, because we've invested over $400 million, creating over 3,500 jobs. We've created the conditions in the environment for the forestry sector to thrive and prosper and grow. But everything we do for the forestry sector, all 3 parties vote against us.
Everyone's spoken on this issue. We're going to move to the next question, which is about feeling safe in our northern communities. There are people struggling with addictions, many with mental health challenges, living rough. If elected, would you open the Mental Health Act and the Controlled Drugs and Substances Act to recognize addiction as a substance use disorder? And this time we start with Bonnie Crombie.
Yes, I would. This is an issue that's really personal for me, and I don't know if many of you have heard me sharing this story, but I've been affected by mental health and addiction. My biological father, he left us when I was very young, and I hadn't seen him in decades, in fact, because he had a very serious addiction issue. And it took a real toll on our family. And I grew up with my mom and my grandparents in a rooming house and didn't have kind of a normal, whatever that is, upbringing until my mom remarried and we moved to Etobicoke. But I saw the stress it put us under and how it puts many people under. And I was grateful for the Seton House, a men's shelter in Toronto that took him in and provided him with the care and the services that he needed. But we need shelters like that, not just in Toronto and in Ottawa and Mississauga. We need them in Temiskaming and in Cochrane and right here as well. Sudbury and Thunder Bay have some of the highest opioid uses in the country. We need to get a handle on that, and we need a specific strategy to deal with it. We need a coordinated strategy with proper funding behind it, not something that's going to open in years' time, that's a drop in the bucket. I was the chair of the mayor's groups, and we'd get together and brainstorm who's doing what that works to help people with mental health and addiction issues. You know, kudos to one mayor.
I'm muted. You know, I hope that the province of Ontario will make the right decision this time, because, you know, it would be nice to have, like, at least, like, good provincial government so we deal with the, why won't you keep playing, girl?
Josh Morgan in London, who built supportive housing that had the wraparound services, and another mayor in Kitchener, Barry Burbanovich, who built tiny homes, and other ones modular homes, other one who needed a detox clinic, and he put a plea out, please, I just need $2 million in Belleville. But their pleas go unanswered. This is a provincial issue. It's being downloaded to the municipalities. It needs to be coordinated by the province, and there has to be proper funding behind it. And yes, of course, we would open up the Health Act to ensure that anyone suffering from mental health and addiction gets the care and gets the treatment they need. There is
Thank you, Bonnie Crombie. That's 2 minutes. Marit Stiles, would you open the Mental Health Act and the Controlled Drugs and Substances Act to recognize addiction as a substance use disorder?
Look, I don't need to tell anybody who's watching probably that addiction and mental health is a crisis that is tearing through our province and our communities, and particularly see it here in Northern Ontario. Every time I go by that corner in Sudbury where Denise Sundell...
It's true. Northern Ontario is a mental health crisis.
...put up the white cross for her son Miles, and there are more crosses every time I go by. And we know that. We know that there's hundreds of people every day who are dying because of addiction, and we know that it is an issue that has affected so many families, everybody's family. On this issue, I got to tell you, my priority is taking care of people. Some of the people on this stage are going to want to just throw people into jail, get people some help, but I want to get people help with their addiction, right? These are our sons, our daughters, our fathers, our brothers. After 7 years of Doug Ford, we've had a lot of talk, right? We've had a lot of talk, but it has never been worse. You do not take away resources and supports that people need in a crisis without somehow replacing it with more and with better. And I got to tell you, Doug Ford, under his government, we have seen northern communities pitted against each other, where every community in the north really does deserve wraparound services. Look, that means investing in community mental health supports, right? It means making sure that there's mental health support in our schools, which is a commitment I am making, that at least one mental health professional will be in every school, because you know what? The kids are not all right, okay? And it means ensuring that we also address the primary care situation, the crisis in our...
Someone says it.
Our province, 2.5 million Ontarians don't have a family doctor. We got to get those doctors up and running, and I'm going to be hiring 350 doctors in Northern Ontario alone and setting up a Northern Command Center to coordinate all of this. We need to lead with empathy, but also with evidence, something that this government has failed to do.
Doug Ford, would your government open the Mental Health Act and Controlled Drugs and Substances Act to recognize addiction as a substance use disorder?
Well, part of our plan to protect Ontario, we're cleaning up the streets. That's first and foremost. We shut down drug injection sites near schools and daycares. I know no one wants a drug addiction site beside a school or a daycare. But my three folks here on stage, they voted against that. They believe we should have safe injection sites right beside the school. Actually, you did. No, we didn't. Instead, we're investing...
No, they didn't. Lies.
$530 million in 27 new, we call them heart hubs, that will get people into detox, get them shelter, give them an opportunity to find employment. You know, folks, I understand when it comes to drug addiction, alcohol addiction. I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand. People need support. These hubs are connecting people with employment and support services. We're also giving municipalities new tools to dismantle encampments. And I'll tell you, you mentioned a couple mayors there. It was great to see Mayor Morgan leading the way when he was down in Washington with me, with Mayor Barry from Kitchener. And I got a call from Mayor Ellis in Belleville thanking me over and over again for them getting a heart hub. They're getting more money. They're getting proper help outside of Safe Supply. That, you believe it or not, the federal government's the largest drug dealer in this country. You can go in and get heroin, you can get anything, and they support it. You can't give it. It's like giving a gambler.
What? No, you can't. Where? Who believes this shit?
$1,000 and tell them to go into the casino, or an alcoholic, give them an LCBO card to go into the LCBO and buy all the booze they want. They believe in it. I don't. I believe in supporting people and giving them help.
Mike Schreiner of the Green Party.
So Marcus, what I won't do, and I'm going to be really clear about this, what I won't do is throw people in jail who are experiencing homelessness, who are experiencing mental health and addiction crises. Like, we're a caring society in Ontario. I know the people of Ontario care about their neighbors. And to actually introduce legislation to say that people, our neighbors, sons and daughters, aunts and uncles, moms and dads, who are experiencing homelessness and addiction crisis, so we throw them in jail, like, that's not the kind of Ontario I want to live in. I want us to address the crisis of caring by providing people with the supports they need.
This guy has improved throughout, like, the event, but he's just too nerdy, you know?
That's right. Right now, Northern Ontario is experiencing far more overdose deaths than Southern Ontario. Over 200% increase in Timmins, 185% increase in overdose deaths in Sudbury. And they're begging for a consumption and treatment site to help people. You know, if we really want to help people, let's house them. It costs $30,000 a month to have somebody in hospital. It costs $10,000 a month to have somebody in jail. It costs $4,000 a month to have somebody in social housing.
And that's just true. This is one of the things that the Greens can do in terms of, like, actually helping with improving society, but, like, I don't know why they couldn't come to an agreement with, like, the eco-socialists in the party. It was stupid.
That's why the Ontario Greens are committed to building 60,000 permanent supportive homes with wraparound mental health, addictions, employment, and other supports. People need housing and health care, not jail. Let's be clear about that, okay? And I also think it is so important that we actually increase funding for mental health supports, community-based mental health supports. I can't tell you how many community health, mental health services I see people actually having to lay off staff because they haven't had enough funding to keep up with inflation. And that's why we're committing to investing $2 billion over the next 4 years to actually have the treatment and health support people need.
And we're going to open this up for discussion just because I'd like to broaden it a bit, because addictions is just one element that's putting stress on the healthcare system. We've got a doctor shortage, long wait lists in emergency rooms. Bonnie Crombie, what's your prescription to improve healthcare in Ontario?
Prescription is to ensure that everyone has a family doctor in the next 4 years, and that will reduce our wait times in hospitals. But there is so much more to say on this issue as well, because homelessness in the north has gone up over 200% in the 7 years that he has been premier. Picking people up the streets, premier, and putting them where? Honestly, where? Where there is no plan to put these people, move them along to form another encampment somewhere else. There is no spaces for people who want treatment to recover from their addiction. The lineups are years long right now, unless you want to pay out of pocket, and even that is costly and not available to most people. There is no plan. You cut $350 million from our healthcare plan. Meanwhile, 13,000 people overdosed on opioids. You know what the communities need here?
She's spitting right now. God, dude, I didn't expect this to be such a fucking assault fest on Doug Ford. This is great.
Here in the north, mobile crisis units to get there sooner. But yes, we need more doctors, and since you want me to talk about that, I'm happy to.
And I'd like to
because
go to
I have a plan that will put $3 billion on the table to ensure that we've hired 3,100 doctors.
Mart Stiles.
So listen, thank you for that, because it is really important. And I think, we can't separate these two things, right? Lots of people, the first opportunity they're going to get, and the first place they would normally go to talk about whatever mental health challenges they're facing or addiction challenges would normally be your primary care, your family doctor. People don't have a family doctor. 177,000 people in Northern Ontario do not have a family doctor right now. And more than that, we are seeing our smaller hospitals in particular hemorrhaging dollars all the time, close to closing, emergency rooms closed, because we are have an enormous shortage of other healthcare workers, including nurses, I have to say, because hospitals are having to spend more money hiring private nursing agencies than actually being able to hire and keep our nurses. Now, Doug Ford, I would say, look, the Liberals created the hallway healthcare crisis, right? Doug Ford and his government came in and poured gasoline all over that situation. Neither of these governments did anything to actually address the healthcare short issues, crisis, and particularly the family doctor shortage in Northern Ontario or anywhere. So we need to take a really significant step forward, and these guys cannot be trusted to do that.
Doug Ford, let you have a chance to respond.
Well, thank you so much. There's no government in the history of this country, not just the province, that has invested $3.8 billion into mental health and addiction. We have Dr. Michael Tabolo.
Dude, he's just getting dominated by the fucking... I know that people be like, oh, she's got, like, keldoge at this point in debate. Who would you say is actually winning? Well, depending on who's watching, I actually think that the NDP and the Liberal candidates right now are working really well together. They're leveling criticisms against each other, which will, like, basically counteract any, like, accusations of, like, collusion, even though it's not collusion because we live in a fucking parliamentary democracy. But whatever, who cares about what actual government we have? I think that Doug Ford is just getting constantly attacked by all sides, and I think it's really not a good sign that the Green Party guy is going so hard after him. Now, to be fair, Doug Ford has also been in government for 7 years, so typically, like, this would be when government switches, like, the Manitoba Progressive Conservatives were in government up until very recently, and now we have an NDP government that's much better. But yeah, like, I think that it's probably gonna be... I think the NDP lady is actually, like, the best at rhetoric, but I would say most people would probably say that the Liberal lady won. They're either gonna say the Liberal lady or Ford.
Leading the way, he's doing an incredible job. But the fact is, we've added over 400 new treatment beds across the province. When it comes to hiring doctors and nurses, we've hired...
Yeah, but 400 is like nothing, like, for Ontario. That's like if you're in California and you're being like, we added 400 new hospitals. It's okay, bro.
15,000 new doctors. We're paying for their tuition. We're making sure there's over 100,000 new nurses registered in Ontario, 30,000 in the schools. But guess how we pay for that? Guess how we pay for the $50 billion in the 50 sites that we're building new hospitals all across the province? Well, in addition, you do it by protecting the economy. The economy is what pays for hospitals, healthcare, schools, and opportunities.
No equipment,
there's never been more investment in healthcare
nurses.
than what we've done, over $33 billion more than the previous government, building new medical schools, adding more seats. Under the Liberals, they got rid of the seats. We're adding more seats right here in the north.
Let's have Mike Schreiner have just a few seconds to wrap things up here.
Let's just be honest with people. Ontario has the lowest per capita funding for healthcare any province in the country. It would take an additional $12 billion just to get us to the provincial, the national average among provinces. The Premier talks about money going into mental health. That's over 10 years. People need mental health services right now, not like 10 years from now. Like literally, Canadian mental health associations across the province are having to lay off staff.
That's right.
Because they didn't get enough funding at a time when we're facing a mental health crisis. We have to have an honest conversation about the investments that are needed. And yes, we need a strong economy to do that. And yet, unemployment's the highest level in Ontario.
We're going to leave it there. We have to move on. We have one more question to get to, and I'm going to ask that your comments about this question initially be restricted to 1 minute each. It's about highways in the north. We've touched on that a bit. Highway 17.
Ugh, they've pissed off the moderator. They've been restricted to 1 minute each. Ugh.
11 are Northern Ontario's 400 system. But in the north, they're mostly two-lane highways. They're often shut down for hours, sometimes days because of winter storms and collisions. What is your strategy to increase safety of our northern highways? Mart Stiles, I'll give you 1 minute to open.
Okay, sir. Look, it is tough to get around on the roads in the north, no question. You are taking your life in your hands to get anywhere, and northerners also rely more on highways than anywhere else in the province. But look, Doug Ford will always put private profits ahead of public good, and we see that when it comes to our highways. Privatized highway maintenance has been a complete disaster. So first of all, as Premier, I'm going to bring winter road maintenance back in-house and back under public government control.
You'll see this exact same effect in Manitoba as well. We have some privatized, like, winterized road care, and let me tell you, I'm sure that the payouts that they make for, like, insurance vastly, like, exceeds what it is worth even having them. Just have the province employ all of them. She's good on the attack. She's like, we're still going. We haven't finished the debate yet. Just because you don't care about, I'm the only person that cares about Canadian politics.
Provincial control. Let's also remember that when it comes to improving highways, there was money for improving highways up here, but Doug Ford took $158 million of those dollars that was earmarked for widening Highway 11 and 17 and moved that money down to southern Ontario for other projects. Maybe he thinks it'll help with his fake tunnel under the 401. But look, we're going to bring that money back to the north. We're going to widen Highways 11 and 17 as well as Highway 69, and we're going to build the Cochrane bypass too.
All right, let's move on to Doug Ford. 1 minute on what your government would do, your strategy to increase safety on
his fake highway tunnel. Jesus.
our northern highways.
Well, our plan to protect Ontario highways is very simple. We're working hand in hand with First Nations community, Chief Powis, which he called me this morning, saying, way to go, we'll keep going. We're going to help make sure it's a two-lane highway on both sides. They're 100% behind us. We're undertaking one of the largest projects in the north, expanding highways 11 and 17. And by the way, these three parties voted against it. We're building 18 new rest stops for truck drivers across the province. We're bringing back the Northlander, thanks to my friend Vic Fideli, as the Liberals canceled it. We're bringing it back. We launched Ontario 511 so northern drivers can get real-time information on snow clearing. And by the way, I love the people out there clearing the snows. We've invested over $600 million to repair and expand highways. They voted against it. We also invested nearly $150 million on winter maintenance. They voted against it.
That's your 1 minute, Mike Schreiner. 1 minute on northern highways.
So let's be clear with northerners. Every time
the non-crack one. How do we even know that though?
the Ford government says, hey,
Has he shown President Sunday a drug test?
we're going to spend 10 to 12 plus billion dollars building Highway 413 in southern Ontario, and there's a perfectly good highway right next to it, or tens of billions of dollars tunneling under the 401 instead of investing in immediate solutions to gridlock like paying the tolls of truckers on 407. It means the money for widening Highway 11, 17, and finishing 69 go down the priority list because it goes up in the south. So we need to have safe highways in Northern Ontario. We need to have divided highways in Northern Ontario. And in the interim, we need to come up with innovative solutions, such as the 2+1 dividers that the Nipissing Shores Chamber of Commerce has put forward as ways that we can immediately, at a low cost, improve safety while we're waiting for longer-term solutions like divided highways.
Thank you, Mike Schreiner. Bonnie Crombie, the Liberals.
As you all know, I'm a new Liberal leader, and I'm not taking responsibility for decisions made previously. I support the Northlander. It should never have been closed, and we'll be sure to open it because he hasn't gotten it done in the past 7 years. Well, sure.
What a joke.
Let's talk about...
She's mad, bro. To be fair, I don't blame her. Liberals have been getting crushed in Ontario for a while now. She deserves to be pissed, dude. She's like, she should just take the flag and just like fucking... That'd be funny as hell in the video game, you know? They should pay the Plow King from The Simpsons. I hear he does a good job of cleaning the roads. Yeah, and then I get fucking copyright ID'd immediately.
Your municipalities need to be provided with the sustainable funding you need for your roads. These are critical networks for you. They're life and death for the flow of people, for the flow of goods, and we're moving our children as well. As we all said, we put in the 2+1 on Highway 11 and 17 and expand 68 kilometers of Highway 69. There's a lot of work to be done, but you need the snow clearance as well. And I imagine the municipalities' budgets for...
So, you know, but he's like, I want to bang this fucking Parks and Rec character.
No clearing are through the roof. They should be cleared within the first 12 hours down to the bare pavement to make the roads safe because they're treacherous. I know it and you know it, and they're treacherous in the summer as well. I remember being on 129.
Sorry, Bonnie Crombie, that's your 1 minute. I'm sorry, and then the afternoon is flying by. Yeah. And
okay, I remember being on the... Okay, calm down there, Betty.
It is now time for the closing statements. So you have up to 3 minutes. In reverse order from the opening, we begin with Mike Schreiner of the Green Party.
Well, first of all, I just want to say thank you to my colleagues for being here tonight. Thank you or this afternoon. Thank you to Fawn for hosting today. And thank all of you for being here, either in person or online. This is democracy in action.
Thank you for your validation, Green Party candidate.
And we need to strengthen our democracy, something I believe deeply in. You know, I understand times are tough out there right now. So many families are struggling to get by, to find an affordable home, pay the grocery bills, maybe have a nice March break with their kids. And that's exactly why the Ontario Greens are fighting for fairness, fighting to make your life a little bit better after 7 tough, long years, fighting for generational fairness so that people in the North and the South can actually have an affordable home. You know, we've put forward a plan to legalize housing within existing urban boundaries so we can quickly start building homes people can afford in the communities.
How many mic booms does he have? Only one, so we know he's real, unlike the Chalakian guy.
Where we have infrastructure. We would renew fees and charges on starter homes to make them affordable for young people again. We would actually start protecting renters because there is no city in Ontario where a full-time minimum wage worker can afford average monthly rent. We would actually have government get back into the building of affordable and deeply affordable nonprofit, co-op, and supportive housing with wraparound mental health and addiction supports. Because nobody in Ontario, when housing should be a human right, should be homeless tonight. Over 81,000 people in encampments right now. That is so wrong.
I think he's a fucking CIA agent. I'm just kidding. He's just there to represent, doesn't really have stakes in the fight. Fair.
Lower taxes for people.
His tie just looks gross. I don't know.
Earning under $65,000 and households under $100,000, saving you up to $1,700 a month. Paying for it by asking the wealthiest tax bracket to pay a little bit more, so we have fairness in our tax code. We would reverse the $1,500 cut per student in education, so our students don't have to learn in overcrowded classrooms. We would actually make the investments we need for people to have access to primary health care and to end hallway medicine and ensure that mental health is health and work towards covering it under OHIP. And we would protect the places we love in this province. You know, I love to go fishing. I love to go canoeing. I grew up hunting. You can't do those things if you have a government that doesn't protect the nature that protects us. As we see the increasing frequency and severity of unsafe weather events fueled by the climate crisis, we have to protect our farmland and our nature that protects us. We can help people be able to afford things like giving a free heat pump program like PEI in New Brunswick have to lower your energy prices and address climate at the same time. We have solutions, but we need local champions, green MPPs to come to Queen's Park and deliver those solutions, because that's the kind of fair Ontario each and every one of you deserve.
Thank you, Mr. Schreiner. Now, Doug Ford from the Conservative Party.
Oh, first of all, thank you, Mike. I want to thank our other colleagues for being up here. You know, folks, this is...
Who the fuck is this? Is this like his daughter? I mean, I just kind of noticed the kid was like back there right now, and I was like, who the fuck is this?
Election is about leadership. Who do you trust to protect your family, your jobs, businesses?
You'll give me a doc? What kind of doc?
And communities. This election is about who's going to protect the people of Ontario. Over the last 5 weeks, we've seen what the next 4 years will look like under President Trump's White House. He'll shift the goalpost every single day.
You looked into Cholokian? Oh my god, what? You're a fucking based MVP? What? Holy shit.
On a whim, creating economic chaos every single time he does it. Whether he imposes tariffs tomorrow, next month, or next year, President Trump will continue to use tariffs to get what he wants.
That's just a random little girl. That's just weird, bro.
Have to be eyes wide open. Tariffs will devastate northern industries like mining, steel, and forestry. They'll put thousands of northern workers' jobs at risk. President Trump doesn't know what all we know, that Canada is not for sale. Canada is resilient.
Oh, that's not what you said years and years ago. Oh, the leopards eat your face, fucking bitch. God, I hate all of them.
We're strong, and we'll stand up.
It's a man that he's like an intelligence guy, and like, I don't know, Destiny like mentioned him, and I was like, someone should look into it, and I guess Jargon came through.
The President Trump and the tariffs. To protect Ontario, I'm asking the people for a strong, stable, 4-year mandate so we can outlast and outlive the Trump administration. The stronger the mandate, the better we'll be able to protect communities and families and businesses around Ontario.
Yeah, this is how you can tell that he fucking fucked up, because he is going kind of hard here.
As we face down the threat of Donald Trump's tariffs, Ontario and the Northern Ontario has never been more important. Northern Ontario is blessed to have an abundant supply of critical minerals. The U.S. needs it, the world needs it. But our critical minerals don't do us any good if they're sitting in the ground or being shipped off to China. The future prosperity of our province, of our country, unlocking economic potential of the Ring of Fire is absolutely critical. We need to do more.
When he says the Ring of Fire, like, it's a stupid ass name to pick, because there's already a Ring of Fire in the fucking Pacific Ocean. Like, okay.
We need to do it faster. The need to speed up permitting and approvals of critical minerals in the ground, processed, shipped, right here in Ontario. We need to ship those out around the world. And we need the federal government to get out of the way. They keep delaying and delaying. We need no more excuses, no more reasons why we can't.
What do you mean you need the federal government? It's because the shit that you suggest is fucking stupid. I hate everyone.
Or we shouldn't. Friends, we're in the battle of our lives here in the province, in our country. The front line of that battle starts right here in Northern Ontario with the critical minerals. We'll do whatever it takes to turn Ontario into a critical mineral and energy powerhouse around the world. Please join us, and together we'll do whatever it takes.
You've had 7 years, bro. 7 whole years, bro. 7 whole years. And what has happened? I just, I can't even say it.
To protect the people of Ontario, I want to thank you, and God bless the people of Ontario. Thank you.
Now to Marit Stiles of the NDP.
Thanks. And first of all, thank you so much again for the opportunity to be here with everyone. It has been fun, I would say. Before we leave, though, I want you to ask yourself this question. In tough times, who do you trust to be on your side? 7 years of Doug Ford have cost you. His bad deals, his scandals have wasted billions of dollars, and they have made life a lot harder for Ontarians. He delivers for the wealthiest, the insiders, but never for the rest of us. And he's been singing.
Oh no, yeah, he's just been screaming critical. Yeah, dude, let's fucking sell all of our shit to everywhere else. Let's just fucking pollute. Let's fuck up everything. Like, I don't understand. Well, I shouldn't say this. I do understand, like, progressive conservatives in, like, the Western sense. I don't really understand them in the Eastern sense.
The same song, folks, for 7 years.
Except for Alberta. Those people are insane.
Most Ontarians, if they quit their job or they didn't show up for work, they wouldn't expect to get rehired. But Doug Ford does. And he thinks he can pull one over on Ontarians. Well, we can't.
Wow, she just pulled a me.
Can't afford another 4 years of this. We can't afford more hospitals closing. We can't afford to lose more family doctors or nurses so burned out because they've been so disrespected and taken to court by this government. We can't afford wait times in our emergency rooms of 10 to 22 hours if you're lucky enough to find an emergency room even open. You know, along Highway 11 right now, since we're in Northern Ontario, there are 800 kilometers between Timmins and Thunder Bay. There is one delivery unit on that highway, along that highway, for all of the women who need to give birth. Think about that. Right? That's Ontario today under Doug Ford, and that's the North. Homelessness in every community, an addiction and mental health crisis, the cost of everything just completely out of control. Ontario needs new leadership, and we need new ideas. In this election, you can trust me to be on your side. As Premier, I am going to fight against the rising costs. I am going to defend every job in every sector. I'm going to hire doctors and build homes, and I am also going to fix our schools. Listen, you're going to hear a lot over the next few weeks about the legacy of Doug Ford. I want you to think about what we can do that's better here in the province of Ontario, how we can change things. And so with that, I hope I will entrust you to consider supporting me as your Premier and to vote for a government, an NDP government, that's on your side. Thank you.
That was very good. I think she did a very good job, especially compared to the previous NDP candidates in these races. Wow.
And now 3 minutes to Bonnie Crombie of the Liberal Party.
Thank you, and thank you for having me here. As you know, this is my first time on this stage. Previously, I was mayor of the city of Mississauga, so I run a government, a pretty successful government.
Oh, the mayor of Mississauga. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
For almost a decade, it was very fiscally responsible, but I really feel on social issues, as I hope I've demonstrated to you here today. What I want to say is that looking around at this tariff threat and Donald Trump to the south of us, I can't imagine that there's another premier in this country that would choose this moment, choose now to call an election. Honestly, we all want our premier to be hard at work at their desk, working, protecting jobs, our jobs, not just his own job by calling an election. It is irresponsible. But I think you've heard a lot tonight about the choices that you're facing. One thing's pretty clear. I don't think that Doug Ford deserves 4 more years. Our northern and our remote communities are really struggling under 7 years of Doug Ford. And he raised the issue of trust. You can't trust him because he doesn't deliver. He doesn't do what he says he's going to do. Sure, it sounds folksy and kind of nice, but it's not real. It's not true. Back in 2018, he said he'd end hallway medicine. The wait times have doubled. Back in 2018, he said he'd cut your taxes. He doesn't cut your taxes. He didn't get it done, but I will. As part of my platform, I'm determined to do it. In 2022, he said he'd build 1.5 million homes. I was a mayor. I thought, well, this might be good. We'll get some incentives to build. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. He didn't get it done. Our record today is worse than it was in 1955. Worse housing on record. Jobs are leaving the province to other provinces that have figured it out. BC is building 70% more homes than we are. Think about that for a moment. So is Alberta, 36% more. Even Quebec. They figured out how to get it done.
Even Quebec, even the fucking Quebecois figured it out. Oh God, bro. Talk about getting felted.
Under the same fiscal framework, under the same constraints like interest rates. You need a real partner here with the municipalities, and I'm someone who's walked in your shoes, and I understand what's happening. Sure, lots of downloading. That downloading has to stop. Our mental health and addictions issue.
Can we please use a different term besides downloading? That's all I ask. Like, that's like my only huge criticism for this. Is like, why down? Whatever.
They need a plan. They need proper funding behind them. Not 350 beds, which doesn't go anywhere, not even in the city of Toronto, let alone over 10 years, spread over how many municipalities. This is a crisis right now. What is happening to people who are homeless, over 200,000 of them, people facing opioid issues. I have a plan. My plan is to ensure that you get the basics right. I'm going to ensure that you have a family doctor. I'm going to invest in industries as well. But my most critical goal for you is to ensure that all 2.5 million people in Ontario have a family doc. I'm recruiting 3,100 of them for less than the price of his fantasy tunnel under the 401. He'd rather put money into a foreign spa than put it into our healthcare system. He's putting more money into our spa than into the healthcare system. We're going to cut your taxes and build affordable housing. Thank you very much for having me here today.
And that concludes our debate.
Man, dude, that moderator's... Ugh. She's gonna get fucking yelled at after this, bro.
This afternoon, I want you to thank you for being part of this important element of our democratic process. And I want to welcome back the Deputy Mayor of North Bay, Maggie Horsfield, for some final words. Maggie.
Maggie Horsfield? Bro, her name is Maggie Horsfield?
Thank you very much, Marcus, for the exceptional job moderating. On behalf of FNUM, we want to express our gratitude to the leaders who have joined us today. We'd also like to extend our thanks to a few more who have made this event possible. We appreciate our members and their ongoing support of FNUM, which enables us to host events like this. A special thanks goes to the team at Canador for all of their assistance. Additionally, we would like to thank our partners and friends at Kojiko for their efforts in allowing communities in the North to view the leaders today and for sharing the live feed with media across the province. We wish the leaders, their candidates from across the province, and their teams the best of luck over the next 2 weeks. We encourage voters to get out and make their voices heard on February 27th. FNUM's mission is to enhance the economic and social quality of life for all Northerners and to ensure a bright future for our youth. After the election, FNUM will collaborate with the Premier, government ministers, ministries, and the opposition parties to improve the lives of individuals throughout Ontario. Thank you for coming out today. Take care.
Look at that. That was February 14th, 2025. That's what democracy looks like, baby. Yeah. Okay, so I would like to play the Pokemons and just chill for a little bit. But we need to do is we need to go like this because then I can actually play the game and look at chat. I don't really need a... Do I need a browser? No. What'd you guys think of that? Do you want to do more debates like that? Because I feel like watching the Canadian election will be really interesting for a lot of Americans. Not so much because of, like, the lulziness of it, but mostly just to watch, like, how the process works. It's time for you to crash. Alright. Good luck. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you a ton. Y'all are sick. Actually, what time is it? We'll still play a little bit. I just have to, like, look up one of those map guide things because I'm retarded. Yeah, Morale's gonna be like, huh, you have to look at a guide. Yeah, I do, because I'm blind and retarded. It's not my fault. Where is the emulator? Wait. Cool. What is it playing? Yes, I can actually have the music on now. What? No, not that loud. We don't need it to blast my head off. You know what's gay as shit? You can't like detect. It won't let you change it to Pokemon Emerald on here. It just, I don't know why it's not an option. Weird. I'm just gonna... Oh, there it is. Why the fuck hasn't it been there before? Oh, shit. I've been tricked by the CIA again. Not cool, bro. I'm not explaining my name. I don't think I can change it on Kick, though. Let me try it. Ugh. Kick is weird. It, like, won't let you get certain games, but it'll detect the other ones? I don't know, bro. Weird shit. Sorry, I'm just moving windows around here so that I don't have to, like, stop the music and look whenever I'm playing. That's not what I wanted. Okay. That's right, I got nuked by the gym leader, because I'm apparently a total noobert. Actually, when does Jesus Cow evolve? This is kind of an OP Pokemon video game. What is in... Can I, like... I just don't want to... I just don't want it to turn off when I, like, toggle out. Like, can I turn that off? I guess not. No. Emerald was not one of the games that I played, by the way. There's like a gap in games. For me, like Emerald, like Diamond, and basically like, well, I played Ruby, so I guess not 3 technically, but like 4, 5, 6, and then I played 7, 8, 9, etc. I can't go up there. Hold on, or else I'm just gonna end up fucking wandering around. I think I just have to get the gym guy. But I don't... Are my Pokemon strong? Probably? This guy kinda sucks. So maybe that would help. Who are you? Lady. Shit. I didn't mean to talk to her twice. Whoa. I think this was a decent place last time. Actually, no. Wait, that's not it. think I've fought all the trainers though. Oh no, you can't get past here yet. I know, it's freaking me cut down, but I don't have to cut yet. No, probably not. It snuggles like a Chad. Another Abra. Goodbye, Abra. We never knew you at all. I don't think you can get past there. Amazing. God, this fucking Meryl sucks. No offense, Peekaboo. Wait, no. I'm an idiot. Wow, that was definitely suffering. That's Pokemon for you, though. I mean, you can, like, play it in really fast ways, but I think it's fun to just, like, play them naturally. I should play Pokemon Black. I've played White and it's really good. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Ooh. Ouchie wouchie. Wait, that's stupid. Wow. It's probably fine. This doesn't have any water moves though. I don't think I have any TMs with that are water either. Like, maybe I do? I don't think so though. Let's just see what happens. Swear to God, if I get owned again, it's embarrassing. It's okay. Roxanne, don't you turn on the red light. Ooh la la. Wow, Jesus, cow's a goat. Look at that. Oh! Hell nah. Dude, Jesus, cow's gonna... It's like Jesus cow and crack. About to use nose pass. I forget. I think it's psychic something. I don't know. I should know. I don't though. Oh, it's the super potion again. Yes. Oh my god, bro. Jesus cow fucking clutched. Oh. Okay. Bro, Jesus cow won it all, man. Thanks for the money, bitches. Cool. Destruction. Well, thanks for explaining to me a basic component. I just realized that. It's ironically almost like 6 in the morning. We accomplished this faster than I thought we would. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not. Probably. I don't know, you'll see. Alright, y'all. I will see you in the trenches of the meme wars, okay? Oh, also, make sure that you are looking at my commissions if you want me to do some kind of content for you, as I've recently redone the page. And hopefully we will be in new studio soon. And I had a lovely time. You're all awesome. Thank you for watching Gay Canadian Politics with me. Next time we'll do the review Tech USA thing. I have a notification, but I don't know from where. It's from Gracecord. Interesting. Alright, let's see if anyone's online. And then I can redirect you. for Kick. Yeah, nobody's on there. Okay, well, it looks like there is not many choices here. Hoping one will come up. But it's nothing I recognize. It's all weird Japanese shit. Alright, well, good stream. We all won. Remember to like the stream. Remember to comment too. And if you like a certain part of the stream, put a timestamp and then I can like make a segment out of it. So, yeehaw.